11 or pretty much 11:55 is when it gets cut off in the VODs. That's a weird time, but I don't know. I guess we got it figured out now. Because I was wondering, it's like, why are so many of my streams ending at 11 hours and 54 minutes? 11 hours, 54 minutes, and 57 seconds. Okay, so let's go do Garbs now. Pretty much the idea is going to be just like every other weapon with this. It's just try to set up a stun. Or just, you know, just simply kill the other guy before... Oh, shit. Simply kill the other guy before the second guard comes in. I mean, this weapon should be quite solid here. And we've got the Ash of War, so... I might need a nap today, though, dude. I woke up at 6 again, but I kind of went to sleep a bit later. So, we'll see what happens. Quite a lot of damage. Wonder if another one of those is too much damage. I kind of forgot to get Val the Indomitable. I usually like it for this guy because that spin move, you don't need it to dodge it, but it makes it feel a little safer. Yeah, not bad damage. Definitely you would prefer a strike weapon here, but I mean, it's still pretty good. All right, well, let's see how Feast champs go with this. I mean, it's gonna be brutal. I'm gonna just attempt to charge R2 them when they come out of the mist. And then I don't know, because they just input re-gravity bolt. Is not going outside today? What do you mean? I was actually definitely planning on going outside today because it's supposed to get to like 8 degrees or something. Since a throw? I mean, well, getting hit to Feast champs probably wouldn't be a throw. One thing I could do if I was serious about actually finishing the All Remembrances request is just simply do what I did for the level 1. Aston, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Simply do what I did on level 1 and just Flame of the Red Mane them or something, you know? But yeah, this probably won't end so well. Yui, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude. But yes, I will not be able to hit them with the Ash of War. So this thing is certainly not an NPC killer. Arch poke? Yeah, I could, but when there are 3 NPCs, there's not a whole lot of time. Our damage would be excellent. I mean, there's certainly a chance I win, but I don't think it's a great one. Yeah, if we get past this, there should be absolutely no reason to not finish all remembrances, but let's see. Yep, I saw that one coming, dude. Well, Arm's getting his points back. I'm just not gonna. That's why I went to them right away. Because doing a strat like that, you kind of need to know the timing of it. So. All right, what is next? Another all great runes that we're doing. Ancestral Spirit plus follower weapons / items. So what does that mean? And like, where do I even get this stuff? I feel like a bunch of it's just farmed, right? Well, Jawbone's farmed. Like, am I supposed to just start with this stuff? Like, I assume Ancestral Spirit means the Winged Greathorn? Or... Bow, axes, remembrance stuff? I mean, yeah, the Jawbone axe is really good. Yeah, the water tool, dude. Are there any other weapons? Yeah, because they have the great hammer. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna go farm these, most likely. Well, obviously I'm not gonna go farm them, but is that it? Is it just the bow? And is it all farm too? I mean, likely the bow wouldn't be that useful, but the horn bow. I mean, am I going to get the bow? I don't think we really need the bow. Or is this... Yeah, this is the one, right? The horn bow. Pretty sure they used that one. Yeah, the bow is underground. It's kind of a trek to go get it. And it's also not very good. I mean, most likely this is just going to be a Jawbone axe run, I guess. That's pretty much what this is going to be. which is a very solid weapon. May not be a Mesmer axe, but it's quite good. I mean, it's pretty much I think it was the highest damage axe before the DLC came out. Hmm. Oh yeah, I guess the warped axe. Yeah. So I don't know how to do this run. I guess like what do I do? Like, am I just simply doing a jawbone axe run? Jawbone is strike. Yeah. I wonder. So what is the Great Hammer one? The Great Horn Hammer. Base drop rate 2%. Jawbone is also 2% apparently. It's just the thing is, for a no hit run, upgrading like 4 weapons is probably not a great idea. Well, no, there's also, yeah, the remembrance weapon is the winged great horn, but then there's also the great horn hammer. Hmm. What do I do? I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm not gonna get the bow. I don't think. But I guess that's like the only one that's, well, no, I guess the winged great horn isn't farmed, but the other ones are. Quadruple my stones. Hmm. This is an all great runes as well. So infant head only. I'm really unsure of how to do this. Not sure what I want to do. I don't know. Let me see if they like actually specifically said anything with it too. Okay, yeah. So don't mind cheat engine or cheat in enemy drops. Can use any weapon armor that fits setup. Okay. They want armor as well. They want the full blown cosplay. I don't know how much endurance I would need for the full blown cosplay, dude. Hmm. Well, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah. I could use the infant head for, yeah, for millennia, like a poster. It's actually a good point. I should probably do that, but I just I don't. I don't know how to do this. Unless, like, should I simply start out with, like, the full-blown follower starting class or something kind of thing? Or I just start with all of it? Or do I go kill the no, I feel like I should do it that way instead of go kill the enemies and then, like, 100% drop rate. Like, so we could just start with literally all of the stuff, maybe. Well, obviously, I'm not gonna farm it. It's either 100% drop rated or I just start with it. It's 2 options. Guess I should refund Arum, huh? Because I failed, but I completed this one though. But Arum gets the refund. Yeah, I mean that the thing is that's how Fia's Champ's probably gonna look with most of the weapons. I think Moog Spear I could just spam Ash of War and pray, even though it's completely not safe at all. But probably what I'll do anyways. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna start with everything. Like we'll start with Winged Greathorn and Greathorn Hammer and Jawbone Axe and yeah, the Infant Head, Hornbow. Like just start with it all. I don't really think it's necessary to go collect it. But what I'm also thinking is maybe once I upgrade one weapon, we upgrade all weapons to the same upgrade level. You know what I mean? Yeah, dwelling arrows. Yeah, it would be extremely expensive, yeah. Probably. I'm just trying to think like is it too cheesy if I upgrade the winged greathorn and then like to +6 and then upgrade everything else to +15 like instantly? Is that too cheesy? Or should I go +12 and plus like 4 or something? Really, that's way too cheesy? Then what? I go +12 and +4? Yeah, I mean, I can kill the Crystallians, but at that point, I would have to spend like 100K on upgrading. That's the problem. Like, if I have to upgrade a Somber to +10, plus like 4 Smithing Stone weapons, that's gonna cost so much money, dude. There's no way I'm doing that. No chance I'm doing that. Mm, use Greathorn until win Greathorn. I'm probably not even like I'm just gonna start with everything. So uh the thing is that there is only one somber weapon, and it's a good weapon, but like realistically, I don't really want to upgrade it, I guess. Because it's mostly about that debuff, even though the debuff got nerfed. Or with everything but Winged Greathorn. Yeah, I guess I mean, yeah, no follower uses the Winged Greathorn, but they did specifically say to use it. But um hmm. Okay, well, I guess yeah, I mean I could just not start with the Winged Greathorn, I guess. But I kinda go get winged legit. But why though? Like I could. Yeah, Shirley Moose is fun, dude. Um, I don't know. Because I kind of like I think if I don't start with Winged Great Horn, I kind of just don't want to do Moose on this. Like I probably just wouldn't do it if it's not required. Hmm. Okay, so I guess I need to start with all this stuff. Start Moose Arena and fight him plus 0. I don't know, man. Yeah, stranded in Moose Arena, and he's just like repeatedly healing as I try to kill him with a plus 0 with nothing. Okay, so what is this? What is this armor called? Surely I use the follower ashes as well, dude. Oh, shaman. Let me load that Gideon save, and then we can. Yeah, fight him fist only, surely possible. Oops. I don't often do like cosplay no hit runs like this, dude. Like wearing armor and stuff. Not my usual thing. So shaman. Oh, we don't have to go with the entire. Yeah, I guess that's the right one. We will need a bit of endurance, but it is pretty light. What's that like horn helmet called? Oh, maybe right here. I'll give you the best ever.
King Shaman Mackinac.
There's also the fur one. Wonder which one's lighter. And the headband. Void, thanks so much for the 32-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. Okay, which one? They're the exact same. This one's also the exact same. Okay, I guess we go like this. Sure. We're really going for the fashion on this run, dude. I think we got enough antler, dude. So, I guess, like, I can go kill the moose, I guess, early. But I just don't know what I'd use the winged great horn for. I guess we can use it for, like, godskin and stuff. I didn't see any gloves. So wait, is it the shaman? Shaman furs, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, there is a talisman as well, but what is the talisman? Is the FP on kill one, but really, like, not gonna go with that. I mean, I maybe I could make like a custom class, I guess, but that'd be a bit more effort. Okay, so the armor, and then the next one is, I guess, the Great Horn Hammer. I mean, these weapons actually are all pretty good, actually. Like, I don't really think any of them are... All of them are completely viable. Except maybe the bow. The bow is pretty bad, I think. Doesn't really have a purpose, but... Okay. Okay, well, should be good, I think. Unless there's more stuff. All right. And I guess we need to think about the stats, because... No, I guess they're all strength weapons. Yeah, they're all strength, I think. Guess these are all +0. Oops. Oh, I guess the arrows as well, right? Oh, we want those arrows. What are the arrows that use dwelling? May as well just start with, I don't know. How many of those should I start with? Just like max? I guess. We just started with maximum. I mean, this might be pretty fun, dude. I think maybe I could see doing more of these types of runs if it's fun. Okay, anyways, let's got everything set up. I have used the jawbone axe quite a bit, actually. But I'm assuming we just want to go like some heavy infusion on it with frag blade, I guess. I need to like clean up the save at some point, dude. I've got so much garbage on it. Just have to respec also. Yeah, the winged great horn. It's certainly not a bad weapon, but you can't put. I mean, but it's a somber, I guess. Also quality. So let's go 11, 10, and I think just all strength. Yeah, the debuff is decent, but it got either nerfed or like whether it was accidental or not, I'm pretty sure it got nerfed. Because it used to be 30% defense down, and now it's like, I think it's quite a bit less now, if I'm not mistaken. All debuffs in the game have PvP values for PvE. Yeah, so they mess everything up, pretty much. And so now it's not nearly as good as it used to be. Like, I actually used to use the Winged Great Horn on certain runs. The debuff, but yeah, just not that great at this point. But yeah, realistically, though, if I am going pure strength, I guess I didn't upgrade the horn bow. Like, I'm probably just going to use the horn bow through, like, Stormveil or whatever, but if I am going pure strength, then, like, even the Jawbone Axe has higher AR than it. And I don't really think it's worth going quality. Like, maybe I won't even upgrade this thing. I'll just use it for the debuff or something, you know? Even though the debuff... Does anyone know the number now? Pretty cool weapon, though. Kind of wonder if ER tool would show. I didn't make a save. Maybe I should have, but
before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
nah.
None
It's 15%.
shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. fellow. You fought well until now.
I should have made a save. But yeah, what I think I'll do though, I'm probably not gonna upgrade the winged great horn. We can go get it pretty early though. And yeah, I can go get it fairly early. I wonder if you can do it on like DTS. And I'll use it during like Godskin duo. I'll use it on Gideon. I'll just use it wherever it makes sense to use. But unfortunately, it's not as good anymore, so. Okay, anyways, I guess I didn't make a save there, so I'm gonna have to give myself all the stuff again, but fine. Realistically here, I'm gonna be using the big hard-hitting weapon, the Great Horn Hammer. We'll just see what's required for that. I'm sure with the debuff, I'm sure I don't need a... Like we could even go Determination, and this would like easily kill, but let's just try with Cragblade. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, surely I'm gonna sing during the boss fights, dude. So, I mean, I might have a little bit more endurance than this, but... So in terms of the setup, pretty much just... Yeah, this thing's quite light as well. So Blue Dancer... Sword Seal? Sword Seal could be good to offset the weight of the armor, maybe. What other talisman would make sense here? I think this is good. Spiked, and then I'd probably just go more strength than the physic. It seems good, though. Seems good. Oh, yeah, the armor. Oh, shit, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. I guess in that case, nothing else really makes sense. Other than maybe stamina. Even though I feel like stamina is not as important because we have flanker strength, but we probably just go stamina then. Yeah, because the armor's not heavy, but it does add like almost 10 weight probably. Maybe a little less, maybe like 8. So then we'll be, yeah, we're going to be too heavy then. Yeah, I guess I'll probably just go stamina then. Nothing else really makes sense with this. Also, it kind of looks like you're using this weapon backwards. Okay. Quick save. Why not Roar, Ash of War? Well, because they're not that great. Mostly. I mean... I feel like Cragblade's fine, right? Unless, like, is there some ancestor Ash of War that makes sense to use?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. Commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Yeah, super easy. It's a solid weapon, dude. Especially when we're getting that debuff as well.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man
Yeah, this is gonna be a good, like, these are gonna be some good weapons, dude. And yeah, I think, again, what I'll do is, as soon as I get one weapon upgraded, I'll upgrade the rest of them, pretty much. Except, like, we're not going to use the Winged Greathorn, honestly, so I'll just use it for the debuff. I think that's fair. Go do a little Godfrey test. You know what? If I'm not using Blue Dancer, and as long as I'm fast rolling, I can just have both weapons equipped at all times, pretty much. Also, I mean, I could go one with like status or something like Frost, but yeah, Jawbone hits really hard too. Yeah, I'm gonna wear the armor as well, but just not right now, because I don't want to give it to myself. I guess I can. See what our weight's looking at. So I am medium rolling, I guess. I'm pretty far away from light roll. Now it is decently heavy, dude. It's actually heavier than I thought. Surely we go the winged tier again. How much endurance will I need at this point? If I do go, I think in the situations that I would use the Greathorn Hammer, I don't think. Oh wait, Greathorn Strike also? Oh shit, I didn't even know. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, this would be actually useful to use for Godskin, because it's standard. I kind of thought the Greathorn Hammer was standard, but it is not. I mean, if I do upgrade this thing, I wonder what the best path would be. If we can get the 5 inside of Radan's arena. The 6 we can get... Where's the most efficient 6? Maybe like under the Dragon Wing in the capital, maybe? And then the 7 we get Forbidden Lands, and then 8, 9 Kaled. Or, I mean, we could even get the 9 in Far Missoula at that point. Which 8? Not really going to the Scarab and Mountaintops. I think there's an 8 like on the huge Scarab in Mountaintops, but yeah, I guess I could do that one, maybe. Like the one up here is an 8, right? That works pretty well. Who's resisting strike outside Godskin? Basically no one. Like, I don't know if it's actually worth... Because the thing is, strike weapons are also fine for Noble most of the time for no hit. Especially on weapons that are this strong. I don't think we really need to, I don't think we need to worry about upgrading the Great Horn, dude. Unless there's someone who I'm not thinking of. Like, is Strike bad anywhere else on all Great Runes? I don't think so. I don't think we need it. Anyways, I was gonna go test Godfrey, I guess. I do want to see though, if I'm going with this setup right here, and I guess Green Turtle Talisman, because I don't know what else to put in. How much endurance do I need? It's going to be quite a lot again, I think. Okay, 32's enough. Yeah, I could go Arsenal Charm too, I guess, but which one? Like, when does Nefeli give you that? Like, do you have to summon her for Godric? But yeah, Wing Tier is what I did on the last run. Oh, after Godric, no need to summon. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, how much do I need with the Arsenal Charm then? Yeah, maybe I just go with that then. That makes more sense. I think our base is, what, 13? I mean, it's still not great. Like, I still need to put quite a few levels in. Like, so at 24 actual endurance is when I'm late rolling again, which is 11 levels. So, I mean, I guess at that point, going... at that point, going with, like, Wing Tier versus Strength Tier doesn't really matter. But it's probably best to just go, because this way it's one extra level and I don't get Green Turtle. I go with Arsenal Charm, but it's a little quicker to set up. But Winged, then I'm just simply light rolling. Okay, anyways, let's go see what this looks like on the boss. Yeah, we probably go Wing Tier on this one again. I pretty much only use this weapon on +0. Oh. Oops. Yeah, this thing hits pretty damn hard, dude. Bang. Bang, dude. That's nice damage. I do wonder, like, on Radagon, I wonder when I should use the Great Axe, pretty much. Like, obviously Gideon, that was nice. But maybe on the Great Axe, I should go with a different Ash of War. I mean, maybe I should go Determination on this thing or something. I don't know. Like, I just don't see myself using this super often. Like, maybe on Godskin. You think on Elden Beast, but why wouldn't I just use the axe though? The axe is surely more DPS. I'm just trying to think of where I can use it. I mean, the thing about the Jawbone is that it has extremely short range, so maybe Malekith? Like, look at this damage with this thing, dude. It's crazy. Oh. I did not mean to do that. Really? That's surprising, dude. Remember, Great Axe was more DPS than Highland Axe when you tested it. Really? Like this? Oh, wow. I thought I made a save for them. I mean, this Charge R2 is over 40 poise, though, right? So, like, maybe for Elden Beast, we do go with this thing. I mean, definitely with Cragblade, it'll 4-hit poise break him. So, yeah, I mean, maybe I go with this for Elden Beast, dude. I'm sure for Radagon, this thing would be great, too. So, yeah, I guess we can just go Cragblade, then. Gonna have to, like, rebuff a lot of stuff, but anyways, okay, I think we should be good to go, pretty much. Until I get hit by Moose or something, because I feel like that's what's gonna happen. You know what, maybe I should go practice him. Because the thing is, the Moose attacks, like the roll and stuff that he does, I haven't seen those attacks in actual years, so... It's been literal years since I've seen some of those attacks, like the bunny hop and the... And all of those ones. Seen it in Night Rain. Are you sure? Does he even do those attacks in Night Rain? I can't remember. Can't remember them. Yeah, the big one isn't a Night Rain, yeah. Yeah, and if I fight him, I'll probably fight him while being plus 12. So that, like, we're definitely not going to have the greatest damage. I don't think anyone fights moves often. Yeah, probably not. Not exactly the best boss there is. And it's also quite a setup to get to him. Yeah, the Flame of the Red Maids is fine, but it didn't work out that great, but I think the hammer should be okay on him. I have to go get stealth first, too. Because I forgot to change the title, or change the run text up there. Yeah, Moose is just a brutal fight. Yeah, really annoying boss. Oh, yeah, I need to include the head in my item list. Kind of forgot about it. What is it called? The... Oh, yeah, infant head. Yeah. Yeah, infant head. Okay, so we would likely have by now plus 12 heavy Cragblade. And how much strength would I be at by now? Like 40, maybe? Maybe around 40. No, I think I'm going to get it as soon as it's available. Like, I might use it on DTS as well. It's certainly not terrible damage. Bonk. Really nice damage, actually. If I get good RNG, that is. Or he just runs away for an hour and then heals, and then it's bad news. I was with no buffs too, though. I just need to see some of those other attacks he does, man. Like, Probably a good idea to use throwing knives on this guy too. Weapon's good at hitting his legs, though. Definitely gonna want throwing knives here. Here we go. I didn't mean to do it. Yeah, we gotta get the roll. The roll is so scuffed, man. But you know what? This is actually like a nice weapon combo. We have the nice range, and then if we need like probably higher damage, then we go with the axe. But yeah, this thing is really good. I mean, I wonder what Great Hammer in this game is not really good, though. There aren't many. Yeah, we're not doing. Yeah, I forgot to change the text on the top for the beast jaw. We finished the beast jaw just earlier. Well, I finished it last night, but. Great Mace kind of mid? I don't think so, dude. I don't think any Great Hammer is bad, man. Like, Rod Battle Hammer is pretty good, too, I think. I think they're all pretty much good. They're all good. Oh, boy. Here we go, roll. Okay, I did repeat action. I wonder if he'll always do the charge. Okay, no. This is good. Ow. Okay, please stop doing only charge. What if it's like a distance thing? Holy smokes, dude. Okay, I don't think this is working. He's not doing the one I want. I mean, this guy's not a trash boss. I wouldn't say he's trash, but he's definitely not great. Better than concert fight. Wait, I'll repeat action this one maybe? Come on, give me that roll. Okay, I guess this isn't working. Oh, he gets moved based on which animal he dude, I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Spreading information. But is that true? Like, is that actually true? I think it's just the way the boss moves during the roll is so like... I don't know. He doesn't move in a constant speed. So it's kind of hard to time the roll. You know what, dude? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I think that's why I'm like scared of this attack right there. We could get Val the Indomitable for it. Maybe. Probably not a bad idea. Because yeah, every time I fought this boss, like when I did all remembrances, I was just scared of this particular attack. Although I never really got it, but... Yeah, we'll just get Vow and then it's fine. I think. Yeah, no problem. Vow is 30 frames. But he can push body to you. Really? Oh, I just didn't get it off there. Really? He can push body too? Seems insane, man. Yeah, he definitely did it there. Is it like, I wonder how easy it is to tell what animal he sucks up or whatever, absorbs, because I don't know. I mean, he's pushing me, but I'm still not getting hit yet. It's not a mod? No, like this attack? No, this is what he does. Oh, yeah, well, not the... Yeah, I have repeat action on. I don't know. Are we sure that this isn't consistent even though he could put... Like, I guess he could probably just push you really far, but... Looks like it's mostly consistent. Like, definitely better than a roll. Oh, wait, so what's the strafe? So you get close to him when he does it? Hmm. Like, that looks safe as well. He's not tracking me well enough, but I feel like being in this position is pretty unlikely. If he, like... If he teleports away from me and then starts us up or something, if that's possible, I feel like I'm probably just screwed. Well... Oh, is it close range attack? Only for master? Yeah, I likely won't get this attack, but I'm going to get Vow just in case. I feel like Vow's pretty good, because even there, I feel like I did pretty early. Oh, I see. Okay. Ow. Well, I probably won't really have to deal with this, I guess, but... Okay, actually turn repeat action off this time. We likely won't have to deal with that on this, I'm guessing. Yeah, surely we won't have to deal with it. I mean... I still might get Vow of the Indomitable for it, because we still need it for Red Wolf anyways. And maybe I should kill Red Wolf early on these runs, dude. Because it would really suck to get that far and then die to Red Wolf, like right at the end. I don't think it's a bad idea to do early Red Wolf on these. That also would allow us to get the Frost Infusion if I wanted it for something. Samadas, have a good night, dude. When should I do Red Wolf? I feel like I should do Red Wolf early. I mean, a plus 12 is more than enough for Red Wolf. So who, basically just the highest strength class is who we should go with, I think. That makes sense. We do need some intelligence, though. Of endurance. Yeah, that's a lot of points in Dex that we don't need, I'm pretty sure. Or what's the... I don't know what the Hornbow requirements are, actually. Oh, it needs 14 Dex. Well, Samurai it is, I guess. It's just always Samurai. Like, every time, dude. Yeah. Simply Samurai. I don't know what to name this character.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Jack, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub.
Hey Gino. The other day when you said never trust the third-hand puppet in Father Murphy's Sunday School's adaptation of The Adventures of Boner Charlie. What did you mean
What
by
the hell
that?
does that even mean, dude? The adaptation. But thanks so much, dude. Welcome back. That's not what I wanted. That's a good name, actually. That's a good one. We should start with probably just the rune. I'm just gonna do Red Wolf first, man. Why not? Okay, so we start by upgrading to... I guess we could go kill the Bellbearing Hunter first. Already here, though. So yeah, what I'm gonna do as soon as I upgrade one weapon, then I will upgrade all of the rest of them, pretty much. what my plan is. So we got the horn bow, great horn hammer, and jawbone axe, and then we will get the ancestor, the winged great horn. Pretty much as soon as I can, I guess. And I will attempt to use the ancestral infant's head on Millennia. I will attempt it. If we get the opportunity, I will do it. Oh, it even needs 12 int. Damn, that's a little annoying. Because I kind of want to use that bow. I kind of wanted to use that bow through Stormveil. Plus 1,000 runes for no reason. Yeah, the bow does look pretty sick. Too bad I don't think it's really that great. But we will get it upgraded because, like I said, we're gonna upgrade all the smithing stone weapons equally once I upgrade one. So pretty much like French challenge type thing. But the reason I'm doing it is because if I wasn't gonna do it that way, I would literally just pick one weapon and just upgrade it because it'd be too expensive to upgrade all of them. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have given myself Enchanted Shot, too. Because I still can. The fastest Crystallium we've had so far. I'm gonna go Enchanted Shot as well. That's it. That's actually a good call. All right. Let's go here.
Well, it's been a... How can I?
We will need one of these for Cragblade. Nice. I don't need warrior jar, right? I don't think so. I don't think there's any point. Wait, what is the, why is it the command named that? Adam Vidya. Oh, I guess maybe it's just Adam, some, oh, I see, I see. I thought that was maybe their name or something, but. Yep, Millennia might have had schmecks with Gowry. She indeed did, actually. I was there. No wonder Dude can't walk anymore. Yeah, his lower half has rotted away. Unfortunately. I don't think it was worth it. All right, we're going to get the weight tier, and then we need to get Axe Talisman set up. And then...
Maybe
Frag Blade, plus 12. And I think that's it. Below, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Okay. Probably should have gotten the Axe Talisman stuff set up while I was actually here. Let's go in Sig, bro. Yeah, we're doing it, dude. Dude, it's so funny. Every single time I run through here, my cat gets all concerned. Every time. And I've run here quite a bit in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, we're 3 hours away from, or sorry. We are 6 hours away from being halfway done the stream. 6 hours away. Okay, let's go get the wet blade, I guess, as well. Many crusts left? I think there are around 20, maybe 22 or something. All right, we got that. We have our stamina tier, or we have the physic tiers. Let's go upgrade now, I guess. You know what? I'll just level up that 12 int or whatever after we kill Margit, I think. Should work out. Oh, I didn't get the other bell bearing. Whoops. Ah, knew I was missing something. Wait, does this weapon have HP regen on hit? Oh. Oh, when defeating an enemy. Interesting. It's pretty good. It's not bad. This is a good weapon, dude, this thing. It's pretty good. Of course, we upgrade our cheapest option, which is actually the bow, I guess. Yeah, the cat's name, her name is Propaganda.
You're in your nomad loud, you're up.
Yeah, 460, yeah. Okay, so I guess what I'll do... I'm actually not certain what I should do for this, but maybe... Oh. Doesn't ER tool have... something? I don't actually know what to do for this. I was gonna, I have a, my cheat table is out of date, so like certain things don't work. Anyways, I guess I'll just simply... simply do this. Oops, that's a +0.
Back already. Back no matter.
Elfman, welcome back, dude. Here we go. That wasn't what I was planning on doing, but I guess that's just how it's worked out. Because yeah, there's G-Dungeon or the table I have has like a no upgrade cost or whatever, or upgrade doesn't need material. I was just gonna do that, but it's like I have an old version, so I think that's a problem. Yeah, I don't... I thought ER tool did have an option for that, but I'm not seeing it. It probably does, dude. I don't know. I thought it did too.
No matter.
All right, we now go Craig on both of these. Oh, it does have it? I'm just simply blind, I guess. Oh yeah, it's literally right there. Free, yeah. Okay, whoops. I just didn't see it. Okay, let's get some more strength. Or should I, like, maybe I can get 12 now. Not a big deal. That's fine. Go here.
Fine.
Keep getting all these free runes from things, dude. These. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight to Red Wolf because Red Wolf is quite dangerous, and I'm kind of already insane for leaving Red Wolf for that late in the run usually. And it's kind of just happened to work out every time. All right, we should be good to go. Yeah, surely young Marka cosplay. Surely. Red Wolf with the bow? Yeah, let's use the magic bow on Red Wolf. Perfect. Although, actually, maybe magic's fine, but I'm not doing that. The bow will mostly just be used... Actually, I mean, I can use it here, though. Be able to take out these mages with it. Nice. Save some time. You like that? No, it's just a longbow. There's no, like, ancestor shield, right? Because I kind of need to go get Vow of the Indomitable and put it on something, but I don't think there's an ancestor shield. Once we get this run, like, I don't think there are that many more than any % requests left. There are not too many more. Yeah, the spiral horn, but that's not a... Is that a smithing stone, like... Can you change the Ash of War on that thing? I don't think so, right? Yeah, Iron Eye gameplay. Yep, shooting one enemy in the head equals Iron Eye gameplay. I was watching that Scholar trailer again, and I really don't know how much I'm going to play the DLC, dude. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's doing it for me. Oh, I didn't get Golden Vow yet. Whoops. Should be fine. The physic in at least, hopefully. Oh, I didn't use Cryblade? Fine. It's RNG. Beautiful. I think Red Wolf is a very underrated fight. It's unfortunate that he's got that frame trap combo and kind of a garbage arena. Like, what is he doing in there? You know? Why is he in there? Kind of weird. You would think he'd be out in the open somewhere, but nope. Yeah, he's debating. Yeah. How, like, he can't fit through the door, man, probably. He's too big. They just dropped him in from above. Kind of wondering if I can just pick off the knight with the bow here. A real follower would never hurt the horse, clearly. Okay, there's Golden Vow. I think we're good to go. Kill wolves, but not horses? When did I kill a wolf on this? I haven't killed any wolves. Yeah, debate moderator. Yep. Oh, Red Wolf. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, he attacked me first, to be fair. To be fair, this is what happened.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We probably want to go axe here, realistically. I really love this winged crystal tier, dude. Might be my favorite. Like, it might be one of my favorite tiers to use. Max, thanks so much for the Branding Prime sub, dude. Good stun, I think. Oh, goodbye, my friend. It's almost like this weapon's kind of insane. It's one of the highest damage axes. And axes are already very good. I can't think of really many bad axes in the game. And then this is just one of the best ones. This follower is packing a punch, dude. I'm just gonna get the 10 faith now, just to make sure that I'm gonna have the stats.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Well, I've had issues with axes here before, so I'm gonna go with this one.
What's it to you? Step back.
Nice overhead swings, and yes, the yeah, Godstock counters the axe build
Why is it always me?
quite strongly. This is actually a very satisfying run. I like this loadout pretty good. I think it's cool. Surely the moose will be fine. We're hunting moose tonight. Even though we're supposed to be protecting him. Maybe he'll just give me the winged greathorn. I like this loadout pretty good. Yeah, I think it was more just like the timing that I said it at, because it was more like I like this loadout, comma, pretty good, but I just kind of said it in a weird way. So. Enchanted Shot is also very satisfying to use. It's more satisfying than... Actually, Trina arrows are perfectly lore friendly to this build, right? Yeah, Enchanted Shot's very satisfying. More satisfying than Mighty Shot. I like Mighty Shot too, but... An Enchanted Shot has the noise, and it's blue. I don't think this helmet does anything. Yeah, time to take his place as the ancestral spirit. Yeah, this run should be quite easy to get, especially, you know, fighting Millennia with an axe is pretty much my most used weapon against her. And both of these are pretty much top tier weapons, so... It's possible precise aim using Ash of War using mouse keyboard. Wait. Yeah. What do you... I mean, I use my mouse to aim. Whenever I use the bow, like, I swap to my mouse because it's so much harder to aim when you're using a controller.
Maybe.
Oh, the helmet buffs the infant's head? Is that really true? I've never heard of that, but also never really used this thing, so could be true. I mean, this thing is pretty much useless, I think. Although if you were to do a consumable only run and you ran out of stuff, then maybe you could use that. Oh, did it say that really? Oh, I didn't even see that. Makes sense. Surely I used the infant head on Godric here. I'm guessing I probably want to go with the axe on Godric, but range is also good. I like how my horns and my arrows are lit up. We go. Huge damage, dude.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one
But speaking of huge damage,
we'll return together.
this weapon is hitting like a truck right about now. But look at the axe. Like, the axe's AR is really not much less than this great hammer. All right, good stuff. So yeah, we're gonna do Redan, and then I'm gonna go straight underground, and we're gonna go take out the Ancestor. I'm planning on... I kind of want to try the Winged Greathorn on DTS. I think that's fine to use. Will he aggro if I do the debuff to him? Does head even do 10? No, I think you can make the head do quite a bit more damage. But, like, I remember seeing Josh do a run with it a while ago. And it didn't... I mean, it's not trash. Well, no, it is trash, but it's not unusable. You know, if you have a build specifically for it, tons of intelligence, magic, damage, and stuff. It is... You can use it. Doesn't do nothing. Matt, thanks, dude. That was Ron on perfume thing. I have no idea. I mean, when she uses it against you, it does a shit ton of damage, but it's the classic Souls thing. I think no hit with it is possible. I mean, it probably is possible, I guess, theoretically, but I don't know why you would ever do that. Yeah, I think I've seen the Ancestral Infant Head actually do some decent damage. For, you know, for something that's bad. You know, obviously not compared to a weapon, but... Yeah, exactly, like the Horn Baron from Horn Scent, and then you get it, and it hits, like, for 10 damage or something. That's a good point, dude. You counter Rykard with the... You counter his lava with your water. It's like in Minecraft, man. Make obsidian, surely. It's follower cosplay? It's exactly what we're doing. The ancestral followers. Chris, by the way, thanks for the brand new sub. Thanks, dude. We got Godric's Rune. Honestly, not a slow setup for this run, considering what? I guess we didn't really do anything crazy on this. Well, we killed Red Wolf early, I guess. But yeah, because we're starting with the weapons, it's actually not really that big of a deal. Yeah, I'm pretty much just using the follower setup. The Jawbone Axe, Winged Greathorn I'm gonna use later from the Ancestor Spirit, which I guess no one else uses, but... And the Greathorn Hammer. And the Hornbow. It's got heal on kill, is the Greathorn Hammer. So not quite as good, but still quite useful, though. I really need to use this winged tier more, man. It's so damn good. Especially for these runs, because then I can just wear whatever and then just pop it in, and it's like, oh, we're fast rolling now. It's just by millennia, we will want to have enough endurance that my tier won't run out mid-fight, because mid-rolling millennia is very bad news. But other than that, I mean, even with a Jawbone Axe on millennia, very unlikely that fight lasts. Actually, I may upgrade Winged Greathorn on this, so I'm going to pick this up. I was just thinking maybe for Godskin Noble. And if we're not going to rush upgrade a Somber +9, then it's actually pretty efficient to do it. We'll see. Damn, you got him, dude. See these nuts in your mouth. Damn. Ruthless. I think I'm gonna go with the axe here. I think the axe should be better DPS, but lower poise damage. But in this case, we don't really need poise damage, so... Well, we will have enough poise damage. I don't know how long it lasts for on the ground. Oh, not that long. Not that long, I guess. Hey, buddy. Wow, what a whiff that was right there. I feel like you should poise break any second here. Never mind. Can't poise break during that anyways. I don't think. Yeah, that wasn't... I mean, that was actually not that great of a kill for this weapon. Not the best. Yeah, the hyper armor ate the stagger. I mean, it probably did. Because I'm pretty sure he can't stun during that. When he's summoning the meteorites. Could be wrong, though. Alright, this is probably where we go get... Oh, yeah, I've been using a weird talisman setup. Normally, I go get Ritual Sword way before this. I believe that is reasonable. Well, yeah, we'll use the lightning pot strat on the mimic, I think, too. But I wonder if the bow... Is there any chance the bow one-shots the mimic with enchanted shot? I doubt it, right? Yeah, that's why the damage was lower than I'm kind of used to, because I simply didn't go get the Ritual Sword, which I normally use for that. This thing hits like... Dude, this thing's hitting harder than the Beast Jaw right now. The Beast Jaw was +6 by this point. This thing hits like a cannon, dude. I don't know. What do we think? I'll probably just lightning pot strat. I'll just lightning pot. I don't think enchanted shot's gonna be enough damage.
Oh,
but maybe I can try it. I don't know.
To see what and it seems torrent.
Thought it meant Twitch follower cosplay.
I can take gathering.
Wonder how that would make any sense. What would that be? How would that be an Elden Ring build? Yep, surely living failure cosplay, dude. I guess I'll try the bow, but I don't think it'll be enough. It's got to do what, 400 something damage? I don't think so, dude. But I guess worst case, I try it and I just Memory of Grace out. I do normally use stealth for this part, though. Which I suppose I can go get set up. Yeah, we definitely will. Yeah, we need stealth for this part. Well, we don't technically need it, but I should. The first All Remembrances run I didn't use any stealth for that, so all this is possible without it, but I should. The failing livers. The living failures and the failing livers. Using a Twitch follower build? Yeah, but I was wondering, like, what does that mean? I guess maybe it could mean the build of a specific, like, someone on Twitch who follows me, and this was their build. You know, that's the only thing that would make any sense. I think that's what you mean. Use Hammer Talisman for this run if I want. Well, yeah, I could. Of course, I could if I wanted to, but it's pretty much useless. So pretty bad. Maybe the Great Horn hammer is better than the axe, dude. That'd be news to me. Like the Great Hammer just seems crazy. Need to put like a cat bed on my desk or something at this point, dude. She's starting to sleep on my desk all the time. Okay, we get that. No, I didn't do an Elon build. I mean, I've done a Moonveil run, I guess, but...
You surprised no matter why, don't. Don't.
Yeah, I could do an Elon build no hit run at some point, I guess. I think it'd be funny though to do an Elon build on the same patch that he played the game on when Moonveil was doing 50 poise damage per Unsheath R2 or whatever, Transient Moonlight R2. That would be a funny one, dude. Because imagine just the bosses being decimated by that. 50 poise damage. That's a 3-hit poise break on Ellen Beast. 3 hit. With something as fast as Unsheath. Apparently it was 50. Yeah, I never used it on that patch or anything, but... Yeah, Unsheath R2 right now is 30. Yeah, and...
Each of us,
yeah, Moonveil used to be 50,
must
apparently.
pick our own goals.
So
listen to others, but do not become a blind follower.
So yeah, that was the best weapon in the game at one point, pretty much. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. I think it would be so weird to go back to an older patch of the game because they really have changed so much. They've changed so much stuff in this game. I'm going to try the bow. You know what? I've got Flame Grant Me Strength, Golden Vow. It might be enough. Yeah, a nerf for Dan, dude. Yeah, it'd be quite weird going back. I don't think in any other Souls game they've changed that, you know, this much stuff. And not to mention Elden Stars used to work completely different. Well, maybe not completely different, but they've changed how it worked. No torrent in the fight anymore. It'd be quite weird. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, not enough. Unfortunate. Maybe with like Warrior Jar plus a bit more stats could have been enough, but... Actually, wait, now I've got to do... I've got to do this strat. Should use the lightning pot. Did I give my mimic unseen form? Nah. Was getting outplayed there right for a while. What's this? Is it? This is Somber. It might just fall. Maybe not. That's a Somber 5 there, right? Already grabbed one. Oh, just kidding. I will, like, I kind of have to wear the, well, I want to wear the assassin coat at some point on this run, dude. At least running through some of Haligtree, I should probably wear it. Although maybe I don't need it. Okay, surely I blend in with their followers here. But they won't attack me. Yeah, I wish that was a thing in these games more often. I mean, it's really only in Demon Souls that has something like that, right? Where you wear the... What's the armor? Yeah, the official... Yeah. Official set. Wonder why they didn't do covenants in this game. Could have had some cool ones. Oh wait, what covenant in DS3? Got baited a few years ago by a clip showing laying down nights not aggroing if you wear the set. It's funny. Dang, dude. All right. You know what, dude? We can really just cheese this guy as well using the bow. I'm gonna try it. I may as well at least just try the cheese. Hey, where's my physic? Oh, I guess I didn't rest. I'm gonna try it. Because last time I tried it, I miserably failed. So. The main reason it didn't work is because I don't know exactly where to stand. So surely it doesn't have to be nighttime. Okay, so right here. Start going in. I think it's like somewhere around here. This is gonna take forever. I can probably headshot him, I guess. Well, so much for the moose fight on this run. Which I like tested the bunny hop and stuff. I forgot we'd be using a bow. So I can do this cheese for him. Yeah, disable AI hotkey. Yeah. I do wonder why this works, like why this happens, but I think I accidentally found it by... I don't know, I was doing all bosses, and then... I hit him with Blight and Mikola. Like, I was sneaking up, trying to get close enough to reach him. And then I hit him with my Blight and Mikola, and then he just didn't move. It's like, wait a second. What's that about? And, yeah. So... Alright, there we go. Winged Great Horn. Do I need more decks for it? Nah, we're good. Beautiful. Alright. We have secured the kill. I don't know, do the ancestors hunt animals? Probably not, but... Alright, probably just more strength. And yeah, I want to debuff the DTS as well here. Yeah, they do worship that thing, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty uncharacteristic cosplay kill. I should have gone to worship him. Worship him, and then you get the horn from that or something. Okay, this kill should be... I'm expecting this kill to be excellent. Assuming he doesn't aggro when I'm using the Winged Greathorn. But I'm not sure if he does. I feel like it probably does make noise, but... Like I said, I just have no idea. Okay, so let's go with... this one. I think. Game is somehow both well-coded and terribly coded. Do you have any examples of well-coded? Because I don't believe that's true. Oh shit, that didn't work. Should stun him here, though. Won't. Do you have any examples? I could have gone for another one there, probably. Go for one here. Stun. Smoked him. The follower is cooking right now, dude. Follower build. This is a pretty sick build. Yeah, the game does launch. That's true. But no, I honestly, I don't think it's... This game has a lot of issues. So... I guess it just depends what well-coded would mean. Because I'm sure, you know, there are things that work. Right? Some things do work. Definitely go axe on the next boss, I think. I think I've actually never noticed is that just whenever you have a bow equipped, the arrows are in the like quiver, I guess, or whatever it's called. Even if it's the bow's not out. Never noticed that. You know what's some good coding in this game is the the poise refill when a boss goes negative poise. That's a good one. I like that. Well executed, very useful. Causes no problems at all. I guess so. I will go pick up the Somber 6 over here, I think. Make dex small weapons great again. Remove stance damage, problem solved. Nah, dude, I think they already balanced the game in a way that makes so many different builds already good that small weapons are still very good in this game. I mean, you have 3 multi-hit. You can stack 3 multi-hit effects at the same time in this game. So small weapons are perfectly fine. Right? Oh, can't crit demi-humans. Like even with backstabs? Well, do they not have poise? Because I know that some of the like none of the wildlife has poise. I'm pretty sure those bears those mini bears it's either they don't have poise or I forget what it is, but you can't poise break them. Is it the same thing as that? Oh, it's a glitch they added. They get staggered, but you can't take their bows. Yeah, speaking of well-coded game. You know it's well-coded when they make patches and literally add glitches to the game? That's how you know it's well coded. When they change something and then something that's completely unrelated also gets totally broken. That's how you know it's good, dude. But no, I mean, a game having a bunch of bugs, I personally think it makes it more fun. As long as it's, you know, it depends what type of bug it is, right? If it's things that constantly get in the way of the game, then that's super annoying. But if it's just like a bunch of random stuff and some random cheeses or whatever, damn this damage. Smoked them. Yeah, smoking like a true Skyrim fan. Yeah, that's yeah, that's true. That is certainly true. I mean, Wereman's Meat kind of has stuff like that too, I think. Like, so janky that it's actually funny. In the case with these games, most of the time it's just like random funny glitches and stuff that you can do. Or cheeses, whatever. Until it ruins a boss design like Millennia, I guess, but... All right, let's go get Green Turtle Talisman. Green Turtle Talisman is good. I don't really often use it on runs, but this is one of the few runs that I don't have the use for Blue Dancer Charm. Like, very few useful talismans on this run, actually. I mean, certainly Axe Talisman and Ritual Sword, but aside from that, you know, Radagons is one that I don't often go with. I'm sure multi-hit wouldn't be terrible. But
Are you here as a customer?
multi-hit would not be terrible. But we're going with mostly an R2 build, so there's pretty much just not a lot that we can go with. Any command updaters? I feel like I mean, is the run command really necessary when it's right on the screen? Like, surely not, right? Like, surely if you have eyes to read the chat, you have eyes to look at the screen. Unless maybe, I don't know, maybe you're visually impaired and you use like a text-to-speech for the chat or something. I guess that could make sense. Or phone screen too small, yeah. True. Simply zoom in. Should start getting an endurance eventually, but we're still okay. I should also probably get some throwing knives. Yeah, could you imagine having a Twitch chat on text-to-speech where just like every single chat gets read out to you as it comes? You're just getting spammed.
I am Carly.
That sounds great.
Goodbye.
Why didn't I charge R2 there, dude?
The thrones, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Definitely could have played that one better. This character looks smaller than usual? Probably because I'm wearing clothes, I guess. I don't know. What is the play for Fire Giant? Do we go axe or do I go...
The only way and become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide.
I'll we go with the Great Hammer, I'm guessing.
Shall I let my
No, you shall not. Probably Great Horn. I mean, the thing is, they're both going to blast him. These are both such solid weapons. Just thinking, this will take 3 charged R2s to poise break, so... I think I prefer that over 4. I mean, I was saying earlier, I wonder if do they hunt animals, the ancestors, while I'm literally using weapons that is called the Great Horn Hammer, dude. I just didn't even think about that. Like, where did they get that horn from? I mean, maybe it was already dead, I guess. But, I mean, I'm assuming they would hunt, most likely. The Jawbone Axe. Yeah, it was already dead. That's the classic Dark Souls text. She was already dead. Well, we have a +6. Like, I don't know if it's really worth it going with the Winged Greathorn on Godskin, but I don't know. Do you guys think? It's just, I'm thinking for Noble, these are both strike weapons, so a standard's probably better. Not, like, just go +9, right? I didn't test any kind of mode kill with this, but probably going to be very much the same as the Beast Jaw kill. Yeah, I'm sure it's not necessary, but I think I'll do it anyways. Like, I'm just wondering if it's going to be better, and I think it should be. And then I'll just swap back to probably the axe or the apostle or whatever. Yeah, getting the Winged Greathorn used to be a legit strat for longer no hit runs, so that you could debuff bosses like Godskin, or I think you can do it to the Gargoyle. in the duo Garg fight. It was, I mean, it still is a legit strat, but the fact that it got nerfed so hard means that it's not quite as good. Debuff the boss. Well, so the Soul Stifler Ash of War, it used to be a 30% defense down on enemies. And now it got pretty much unintentionally nerfed by the sounds of it. And now it is, I don't know the number, like 15? Like, I think it's basically half as good. So. Yeah, it's pretty cool in Night Rain. Yeah, the random debuffs you get from just using R1. Pretty handy. Yeah, we are almost halfway. Halfway done the stream, almost. In 5 hours, we're halfway, because I didn't start exactly on 30 days. I started at 30 days, 6 hours, or something. I haven't used the... Well, actually did use the Infant Head. I used it on Godric. But I'll use it if I get the right situation on Millennia. I will 100% do that strat. 100%. Is it reasonable if I get one weapon plus 19? Is it reasonable to get all of them to plus 19, even though there aren't enough 7s by this point? I might just go plus 18 on the other ones. But the idea was kind of to do the like French challenge type upgrading, where I upgrade one weapon and they get all upgraded, just so that I'm not having to spend 200,000 on this run on just upgrading a bunch of different weapons. I guess the thing is, if I were to do that, then I'd probably just rather upgrade one singular one. I'd rather not do. I'm gonna upgrade the bow though, because it's the cheapest one.
Now, those are the
Yeah, repost that end phase 1 needs drop her to 1. Yeah. I'll just get them all to plus 90. Why the hell not, dude? Why not?
Back already, no matter.
All right, plus 19. Wait, what do I have in my right hand right now? Can I not? Oh, it's the bow. Not the best scaling on this thing. When do I start getting more endurance, dude? Maybe soon. Maybe now. Get a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Great Horn on this guy. What does follower cosplay include? It includes, so it's the followers are the enemies that are worshiping like the ancestor spirit. They use a jawbone axe heavy great horn, or the great horn hammer and the horn bow. And so that's all the stuff we're using. Also got their armor on. And yeah. Did I golden vow? Too much FP. I must not have. Oh, I really scuffed this here. My flame grand strength is gonna run out like on the first hit. Ah. All right, buddy. I get it. I was hoping this follow-up would hit. Nice. All right, not bad. Go swap to axe here, though. Not too bad. I mean, arguably, I could have gone in for an extra charge or two for the stun there on the legs, but I don't like risking. It's not... I mean, it might be safe because of the down slope. Like, it's funny how this boss works and how certain things are safe because of the down slope. Such as the... I mean, even that fire pillar move he does in this phase... Pretty much, the reason you can go in there is because of the downslope. Nice. The follower is cooking them, dude. And it's nice to have some different weapon options here as well. That I'm not locked into just, you know, only using a great hammer or an axe or something. I got different options here. Like, I guess I could have been using the bow. Upkeep poise damage. I forgot about that. Yeah, the grab is... The Redan grab is definitely a hit. Yeah, the consort grab. Definitely. Like, that would fall in the category of a stagger type thing, you know? Yeah, Jawbone can be used at true level 1. One of the better axes. I'm a little concerned about Moog with this for some reason. Maybe I shouldn't be, but
are you to commit? Let my hand.
There's definitely the damage on Fire Giant compared to when I was using the Beast Jaw with the Great Hammer versus Beast Jaw on Fire Giant. Beast Jaw was much better, but it was also +9 though. This is +19, which is a couple upgrade levels lower. Yeah, I should get the Shackle, yeah. Like, if I do Shackle, like, pretty much the exact same strat. Like, Shackle, Charged R2, Charged R2, and then, you know, he gets up and then another one. He should get smoked, I guess. Just, I have lost runs to... Not ones that were going all great runes, but just, I've lost runs to... going for some like greed hit on Moog, thinking he was gonna stun, and then he just didn't. And then I got smoked. I'd rather that not happen. I didn't get the Somber 8 yet. Nor did I get the Smithing 25. I guess I'll have to go back there. Probably next year, Kirks, I think. Early, like at the start of next year, pretty much. I guess there's also the Somber Bell Bearing. Yeah, Nihil doesn't count as a hit because it can't be avoided, or even when it can, even when you can kill him before, just to be, I don't know. I don't think it's wrong to count it as a hit if you're doing a run that it can be avoided, but just in general, because that can be kind of a gray area. Like certain runs, like maybe you can avoid it, but you just need perfect RNG, and that gets kind of tedious if you have to do stuff like that. Because of it, in general, it just doesn't count as a hit, but pretty much all these runs, I'm able to skip it. What was I doing? I guess let's go get the 8 back here, and the 25. I mean, for example, I did a coded sword run recently that pretty much required very good RNG, or decent RNG to be able to kill him before Nihil. On the actual run where I succeeded, I managed to do it, but that's one of those runs, it doesn't really make the run any less valid to get hit by Nihil, I would say there, probably. Doesn't really change the run all that much. But yeah, it's just things can get tedious though if it's like you have to avoid it on every single run. I mean, certain runs just become impossible. But yeah, I don't know. I do think it makes sense though if you're doing no-hit runs in Elden Ring, especially with a good build or something with reasonable damage. If you want to go like, okay, if I get hit by Nihil, it's a hit, then that perfectly makes sense, I think. I'm not gonna have enough money. Well, after all that, and I don't have enough money to... $6. Ah, that's kind of annoying. Could you go kill Nile? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I do balloons. It's a good point. I think I can just safely run through here, right? that enough? I probably don't need too much more. Maybe like one more. I'm already here. I may as well get both.
Well, then I presume.
We also need sleep. Yeah, I guess that's one benefit to that is one benefit to the somber weapon for Godskin too. Is it's +9 is pretty much the obvious upgrade level for Godskin, but +19 with Smithing Stone is pretty much the normal. So it is another thing. How long has it been since I joined the Serpent family? Literally a run yesterday, we killed Rykard. It was the true level 1 all remembrances run. And the reason I fought him is because on that one is because there wasn't actually a weapon restriction, so I can just go and use Serpent Hunter no problem. Pretty much. All right. Yeah, aside from that run, that's the only time I've killed him during this whole marathon, so. I should have done 2 R1s there. Well. I mean, is this a 1 cycle? I don't know. It certainly looks like it could be, but I'm gonna just hold off, I guess. Definitely looks like that could be a 1 cycle. Debuff him again. Oh, that's too much damage, I think. Yeah, I would have had to get a stun riposte on him for 1 cycle. Smoked him, dude. Decimated. I probably, if done correctly, that probably would be a 1 cycle. And that's part of the reason why certain routes used to get the Winged Greathorn. Because imagine that, but it's instead of whatever the number is now, it's actually 30%. I think it's 15%. That's what someone said earlier. 15% defense down. It would actually be 30. And so, yeah, like this is honestly, and it's a great axe. I just find that the great axes, pretty much every great axe is good. Pretty much every great hammer is good. You can't really go wrong with those weapons, dude.
Lay out your own.
All right, insane plus 25 bow upgraded. All right. Well, onward to Malekith. 15%, 60 seconds. Yeah, so it used to be 30% for 60 seconds, I think, right? Yeah, so that's I mean, that's a big number. It's very situational, of course, but excellent on Godskin. And it does easily allow the one cycle on a lot of a lot of weapons. But yeah, it got nerfed. Seemingly unintentionally, so. Mod's sleeping, dude. Christian, how's it going, dude? My second computer cat was mad she couldn't walk on the keyboard yesterday. I mean, she was able to walk on the keyboard yesterday, but I turned it off, so. Probably should level up. So, do I go Great Horn or Axe on this fight? I don't know. Will the range be of any concern? Because if it is, then I should go with the Great Horn, probably. If not, then I should probably go Jawbone. Like, I probably want Jawbone in phase 2 anyways. Tough pick, actually. They're both good picks, so can't really go wrong. I think I'll go Axe in phase 2, just because I would prefer more speed.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Oh, dude. Nice. I probably should have gone axe in phase 1.
Why cover
Like, the overhead is quite nice, even though the range is bad.
to kill what?
Still worked out. Also, I'm not going to upgrade the Winged Greathorn, probably, because I don't know if I'm really going to use it again, so... I think we're good. Now, what were my stats for this buff? Like, it doesn't matter, because we have the debuff, I guess. Yeah, just keep getting that strength up. I think we were at maybe 85 strength, or... I don't know. I think we have enough. Should very easily have enough. Surely infant head Gideon kill. 75? Well, like 75. Yeah, it was probably around 75, I guess. No, this will be enough damage, I'm pretty sure. Should be fine. If not, then I simply lose, I guess. or I Memory of Grace out and we go get rot pots. That would genuinely be the strat. Like, not even lying. Wait, kind of a lot of buffs to do here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika. I know in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Now when requests a Gideon cosplay no hit? No, I guess not. We're still getting all right scaling at this point, but we get a lot of money for this boss. I think so. We needed 32 endurance to light roll with this gear. Keep doing the wrong buff order as well. It's kind of annoying. You go left hand Craig Blade.
tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, insane enchanted shot. That I don't think did anything, but it was cool. Thirty endurance seems reasonable. Like, it's enough with this one, but I don't think it's enough with this one. And I think I want to go, like, I want to go Axe on Radagon and then Great Horn on Elden Beast, I think. But what, like, I probably just re-up Flame Grant me strength. So I'm gonna go like this, I guess. This fight shouldn't last long with this weapon anyways, and then I'll rebuff Flame Grant me strength and Cragblade, probably. Oh, that's kind of scary. He's being so weird. Could have done Cragblade first, of course. You are joking me, dude. Ah, I should have delayed it, I guess. And his poise surely just reset as well. Nice one. No stun, too. I thought I was too early on that for sure. Actual insane Elden Beast. Right there. I'm like, I feel like I easily could have scripted him with what we had, and then it turned into an insanely sketchy fight. Oh, because I mistimed that R2. I thought the follow-up would either hit in time or at least, I don't know. It was at the perfectly wrong time, basically. If I'd done it any later, it would have hit. If it was any earlier, it also would have hit, but yeah.
What do you... I don't want any... Well done.
Yeah, kind of cool to kill him with the bow, I guess, though. At least we're getting some use out of it. I have no idea why people hate Elden Beast, especially after adding Torrent. You probably hate him because he's not a very good boss, I would guess. Could be why. I don't think, like, he's not trash, but he's definitely not great. I do think the boss is better with Torrent, though, for sure. Nice. Okay, so I probably could have gone stamina tier, I guess, at this point, but... Or strength. But we don't really need more strength, so we'll probably just go more stamina after this. Okay. You know, we're getting some good value out of the bow on this run, man. Hey, what is this guy doing? Really? Oh, I wanted a Crag Blade there, but I guess not. What's he doing? Oh, I guess we're just getting the meme, huh? Yeah, like he's actually just not gonna do it. Great. Holy fuck, dude. This boss is so bad sometimes.
Machino High.
So he just decided he wasn't going to do his big spinny thing, and then I guess probably because of the bow, he probably just input red or something. But classic. How does Shard of Alexander affect Frag Blade? Well, I guess it would give you more damage when you buff with it, is what it would do. Ends of the follow-up. Well, it like there he just didn't even do the big storm. He just didn't start it up. Because yeah, usually... I don't know, it is one of the problems doing the Bewitching branch strat is that sometimes if the guy does too much damage to him, then he'll cause the tornado and then you don't get the punish or whatever. But yeah, a lot of the time he'll do the tornado and then cancel it or cancel the big follow-up, but that time he just didn't even start it up at all when he probably should have. Probably should have started it up, but this doesn't matter. Got Thorny Tier. Nah, I'm not getting Thorny Tier. Thorny Tier is more of a thing I'll get on runs where we're already finished the run by now. And I don't care if I get hit to the avatar or something, but on this, no way. I'm 1 golden lands away from getting smoked. Bewitching actually considered a status. It's not like a status effect, such as bleed or whatever, but I don't know. I don't really know what you mean by that. Not sure what you're asking. In a no status effect run, I'm pretty sure I was planning on using it for the, well, I don't know. I guess it could be considered an Ox effect, I guess. Although it's not quite the same thing, but, or it's not quite the same as the other statuses or percentage damage or Black Flame or something. It's definitely not a status. But whether or not it'd be allowed on a run like that, I don't know. Skyrim collect all shouts, no hit. How about no thanks? Surely followers are okay with me wearing the assassin chest piece in these next areas. Follower approved chest piece. In my opinion. The only thing that really matters is the headpiece anyways, right? Okay, make sure the assassin jumps across. Which she didn't. Dude, this assassin's been weird as hell the last few runs for some reason. Because last run, I'm pretty sure she didn't... Like, maybe the spot I'm throwing it is different or something, but the idea is that the assassin jumps to the roof over there. But the last run, I nearly got killed because she aggroed and then didn't jump across to the roof. And then now this time, she's not jumping across. I don't know what's going on, dude. There you go. That should be good. I don't know if it was good. I might have to redo this strat, dude. I'd have to rethink this one. Did less damage than I was hoping it would. So did that. I'm streaming so early? Well, it's almost noon, and I fixed my sleep schedule, so I woke up at 6 today. I didn't have the best sleep ever, but yeah, I think I resumed stream at what, 7:30 today? Or 8. No, maybe it was a bit later than that. Please don't press any keyboard buttons, please. Oh yeah, maybe it was like 8:20. I came back a little bit early. This would be a bad time for an accidental roll. Most likely. So Axis on Millennia should get Charged R2 into an R1 combo. Even tap R2, R1 also, but yeah. I think. Well, I know tap R2, R1 is combo, but I imagine Charge R2, R1 also is. Pretty sure. We should be good on stuff. Pick up this grace just in case, though. More like Black Knife Assassin cosplay. Well, I kind of need the silencing here, so... No, it's okay. It's Ancestor-approved attire. They realize that the way of the stealth is needed as well. How to be stealthy. How insane would it be if this Crystallian could just jump across? Just after 3 years of running the game, first time I see. Okay. Probably want to go axe here, I'm guessing. Nice. Yeah, her name is Propaganda, dude. That's her name. If anyone was curious. Or whoever was asking. I thought her name was Kenya. Yeah, take a propaganda at these nuts. Ever heard of the Greek hero Bophades? Yeah, he's my favorite, dude. I love Bophades. difference give any buffs? Yeah, they buff the ancestral infant head, apparently. So, there's that. Surely that's useful. Oh, we didn't get rotted there. It's kind of insane. This is ancestral. Oh, yeah, it's got insanely good immunity. Quite good. Guess I don't even need this grace then. Normally I'd rest here because I'm rotted and I got to heal, but especially because that pool is the strong rot also. Yeah, I really hope we can set up the Millennia Phase 2 cheese, dude. With the ancestral infant's head. So what you can do... If at the end of Phase 1, you repost her and then she has, like, you know, the 1 HP left, you can use... There are a couple of things you can do it with, but you can also do it with the ancestral infant's head. So you use it, and then she'll be left with a tiny bit of health in Phase 2. There are other things. I think you can use volcano pots. You can use, I think. There's some black flame thing you could do, I thought. Can't remember. There's just a few things. Oh, does Howl work? Interesting. Maybe.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Do Nutri Deem.
Shiny Trash Can, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. I mean, realistically, I should be going Craig in offhand, but this is fine. Ah, okay, we didn't get it. Unlucky. Axes are so good on her, dude. That is why it's my most used weapon on her, because you get so many extra hits.
Of a true lord.
Yeah, maybe it was cooler that I didn't get the ancestors or the infant head strat, but I would have liked to try it, but yeah, fists are probably better for her. Fists are probably objectively the best weapon for her, but axes are... Well, it depends. For level 1 plus 0, axes just hit harder. So axes do more damage, but you do get less poise breaks. But then if you're doing NG plus 7, the poise breaks don't matter as much. So then axes are even more better. Which is why axe is my most used on her. Yeah, I actually haven't even tried Mesmers on her. Mostly, I just go... Mostly, I've just used Highland. Because that's not the non-farmed one. That needs something? Nah, she just... I don't know. She just likes to sit here, I think. Or maybe, you know what? It's because it's almost lunchtime. That's why. She's getting hungry, dude. Rivers of Blood is good against Millennia. I guess. This is pretty good. I actually haven't tried Rivers of Blood on her, I don't think. But we're more like we were mostly talking about. Yeah, Rivers would be fine. Yeah, 100%. Because katanas are just good. Because katanas, much like axes, have the same R2 R1 combo on her, and that's very important. I think it's very important for weapons to have multi-hit combos on Millennia because then she eats less poise breaks, first of all, because you're comboing her. And it's just, you know, especially with a weapon like Rivers of Blood that has bleed, and you want those multi-hits as well. Yeah, I haven't actually tried Rivers of Blood Ash of War on her, though, I guess. I'm sure I have at some point, but I can't remember. Yeah, Eleonora's... I have used Eleonora's on Millennia, and it's quite good. So, should I go get the Shackle for this fight? I think I may as well. But... what? I don't know. Is the axe going to be the best DPS weapon here? Or is it the Great Horn? The axe will take 4 charged R2s to stun, I think. Yeah, Shackle into debuff is something I thought about. I did think about that, but I wasn't... Anyways, let's go get the... go get the Shackle. Yeah, surely Shackle Infant Head. Definitely a lot of fun doing all Great Runes runs for these requests. Well, at least compared to doing all Remembrances. I think it's a very reasonable length of run. Where it's, you know, most of them are going to be around 2:15 or so. But then the all Remembrances are 4 hours, pretty much. Nearly doubling the length of the run for all Remembrances, it feels like. Not quite, but... But yeah, that's actually what it does. Because it's just so much running around. Been wondering if it's possible for an imp to fall doing that strat, because I've definitely run down here before with an imp following, but I didn't do it with. It probably wasn't with stealth or something, or it wasn't. It was maybe slightly a different path or whatever. So far doing it that way, the imp has never fallen, but I don't fully trust it. Okay, so I guess I actually will do Shackle here. Or Shackle into debuff. I maybe should have leveled up first, but it should be fine. We have plenty of stats here. Well, it would have been nice to... Well, I don't know. Would have been nice to be light rolling here, maybe. Yeah, this might be too much damage. Or we just simply blast. And it whiffed. I cannot believe that whiffed. That is absurd. Because I would have had him easily if that didn't miss. That's quite annoying. Yeah, actual minus 600k. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's a crazy whiff, dude. Because, yeah, I think I easily would have had him there. But I don't know how that could have possibly missed. It basically looked like it went straight through him, is what it looked like to me. Try that again. I mean, yeah, the debuff might almost be too much. But I think what I'll do this time is instead of just, like, sitting there after the first shackle and doing the debuff, I will... attack him a couple times. Dude, this is so scuffed. This is why I should have tested this kill first, probably. Yeah, the range on this thing is really, like, hurting here, dude. Because I'm right in front of him and I just somehow miss. Because I was going to go try to move towards the head to just start headshotting him there, but... right, surely this time. So one R1 with the Jawbone Axe. Is fine, but he started the count. So I'm gonna do this.
I can see.
There we go.
As clear as day.
Simpler that time.
The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyll.
Now, surely no student lines on our head. This is why it's nice to have killed Red Wolf by now, because Red Wolf this late, he has, like I said, he hasn't caused us any problems. Oh, and there goes my game. He hasn't actually caused us any problems, but I'd rather just not mess with him, you know? But then the Rolana or the Renala student landing on head is still a concern. That's why we do the bow strat. But it kind of still can happen. I'm assuming we want to go with just the hard hitter. Right? He just got neutered like last week. Cone will be coming off on Friday, I think. Yeah, that was her cone before. She got spayed a couple months ago or so. So yeah, he's lucky because... Oh, that's not a great throw. He's lucky because at first, like, she was in the plastic cone for a bit before we got the other one. And the plastic cone just so much worse. So he had the, like, hand-me-down cone, I guess. It's not a cone, obviously, but... Well, it's not, no, it's not, it wasn't really eating. It just, it's uncomfortable. And then if they try to, like, groom themselves with the cone, it can cut them more. So it's just bad. That did not even need it. Was it like severely obese or something? Or why did it not need it? Okay. Yeah, I think the Great Horn Hammer is the play here, just for the big hit in phase 2. Yeah, the onesies as well. Yeah, that's another option, I guess. They like that spawn? Oh, I can actually use Frag Blade. I'll have to use it for phase 2. Because I gotta use the bow here. See that student fall right there? That's... Wait, did I not get it? This isn't going to be enough, probably. Nice. Honestly, maybe should have even... You know what? I wonder if the infant head works here. I'm not going to try it, but...
Oh, little Rani.
I wonder if she would, like, react to that and then start attacking.
Weave thy night.
All right, we did it, dude. Simple. Simple, all great runes minus right card. Done. Pretty good build, though, dude. Definitely a very solid build. We had a bit of...
Where did he flee?
We had a bit of everything, really. Well, not a bit of everything, but we had everything that you could really want. Some range that we actually used.
And light.
Great hammer for poise damage and strike is nice. Axe,
Come out, say
strike. And it was nice to have some non-strike damage as well. Even though I didn't use the Great Horn all that much. So I guess I'll head to Placidusax now and then probably just teleport through the DLC fights again. Because I don't really feel the need to go do... go do all the running sections in the DLC at this point. Especially, you know what, like, I guess especially since we did finish a DLC plus, like, a 2 Gods run already. With the Cypher Pata. I'm just not really feeling the need to... go run through all the DLC now. Especially since I do want to speed things... Well, I don't... Well, we don't need to speed things up, but I do want to... I mean, I guess I kind of do. Speed things up to make sure we have time to finish all the requests. Oh, you know what? I actually forgot. This one is an All Remembrances request as well, so... Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. We're going to go to All Remembrances next. Actually, yeah, I totally forgot. And you know what, though? We do have smithing stone weapons, so we can go Flame of the Red Mains or Glintblade. So we actually might be able to do this All Remembrances here. Yeah, I totally forgot. I'm assuming we go Axe here. Yeah, I pretty much figured with the Beast Jaw it wasn't going to happen. But with this one, it definitely can. Oh yeah, we're going to do Minecraft on Friday, I think. I forgot to respond to her, but yeah. Oh yeah, Coated Sword. Yeah, I always get it mixed up for some reason. What a shit attack this one is. Course. At least that breath attack doesn't have any fire breath deflection, dude. Behind the back arrow shot. All right. Go do Gargs. Is it safe? I don't know if it's safe to just run straight through, but clearly with stealth it's fine. These weapons should be excellent on Gargs here. Big strike damage bonk weapon. So yeah, because we already did Moose, then we have Fortis Axe and Estelle. And that should be it. How often do I say this year is our year during a hockey season? Literally never. That's funny though. All right, well. Perhaps I should have buffed a little earlier than this. Probably okay. Oh, I got poisoned. Oh. I genuinely didn't even notice that it hit me there. Well, that sucks. I didn't even get any feedback on my character that I was getting hit there. Well, so much for that. I'm actually curious. Like, I guess I rolled back into it. It's so, like, it's such an unbelievably bad attack. Because you can't even see it, dude. So he does the breath. I get pretty far away. But how am I in this? Like, when did I go into it? Wow. That's wild stuff, actually. Like, it doesn't even look like I'm close to it, man. Like, it's here. I mean, I guess. That's crazy, dude. It doesn't even look like I'm close to it. I mean, I guess I am, but it looks like I'm very well outside of it, in my opinion. No, I didn't roll into it. I hit into it. Like, I'm not in it. And then, like, I swing and I get clipped by it. Only once, though. That's kind of weird. I don't know. That's weird, dude. That's so weird. Because from this, it definitely looks like I'm well outside of it. Right? Yeah, it should just do poison build up as it is, yeah. I don't know. That's crazy though. Interesting. It really does not look right at all. But anyways, I guess that they got a refund on this run because we didn't finish all remembrances. We easily could have too, but I guess, yeah, I don't know. I don't fight this boss super often. So Yeah, that hitbox is quite something, I guess. It didn't look like I was in it, simply. 29 runs down. Really still have 21 runs left. Because we got some like DS2 and DS3. All great runs? Yeah, it was all great runs, but the request was all remembrances. And I decided I wasn't going to do all remembrances and like reset to it because just kind of garbage. But I did say I would do a YOLO all remembrances after the run, after the all great runs is done, and then just see if I get it. And if I don't, then they get refunds. So yeah. Yeah, that was kind of garbage though. Anyways, next run. Cool run that one was though. Okay, so this run, who requested this one? Why am I not seeing it? It's somewhere here, dude. I know it is. Oh, here it is. So this run, Hollow is saying that instead of Carian Knight's sword, they gave me the option to use a different weapon, but with Carian sovereignty instead. So, I mean, I got to do that, surely, right? I mean, that's going to be... Imagine the Gideon kill with this thing, dude. Might one-shot him. No, I'm not going to do... Well, I guess I can go pick it up legit, I suppose, but... A bit of a trek. But you know what? I guess why not? I can just give myself some DLC grace and just go pick it up. I surely spelled this right. But yeah, it's not like Carian sovereignty only. It's just we're gonna use like I feel like we should still use a straight sword. Just because the Carian Knight sword is a straight sword, but I don't know. We haven't done many straight sword runs. What can it even go on? Now it wouldn't work with Cameo, but it would work with Godfrey Yakon, but I'm actually not sure how. Like, does it work? Because it's like a huge charge, right? But I assume it doesn't have to be fully charged for it to work with Godfrey Yakon, but we can test. What can this go on, though? Okay, it can go on a lot of things. Like great katanas, like great sword. I don't know. Should we still do a straight sword though? Yeah, great katana could be cool, but the request is with a straight sword. So well, they wanted it with the sword that comes with it. Yeah, we could just go with a broadsword or longsword. I feel like either one. Because this Ash of War doesn't care about the weapon it's on, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think it just purely scales from your stats and, like, I guess upgrade level 2, but it's not scaling from any sort of base damage of the weapon that I'm aware of. Is it? Or maybe it is, dude. I don't know. We can test it out. Misericord. That could be kind of sick, actually. Maybe. That could be a good pick, because it does do a lot of poise damage, but realistically, are we going to be... The problem with this Ash of War is always that it's so slow. It is so damn slow. Ah. But yeah, the talisman setup would likely be Magic Scorpion, Ritual Sword, Godfrey Icon, and Warrior Jar. Like, that's pretty much... Those all straight up boost the damage of it quite a lot. Because I think it's pure magic. So the Magic Scorpion is worth it if I'm able to use it enough. I mean, I guess the only problem is if I go Misericord, then I don't get it from Margit, right? Yeah, the Carry Knight R2 is really garbage. Very bad. It's one of the blocking ones. Or, I mean, does any other weapon have that? It's pretty much unusable for a run like this. So I do think it would be cool to use a different weapon other than that one. I like the idea of a Misericord, but I just... Or maybe I should go something with high poise break so that I can poise break and then use it on people, you know? Lazuli sword? Where is that a smithing stone? I mean, where even is that? I mean, I guess we can go with Lazuli sword, but it's farmed. That'd be... I'd like the idea of that, I guess. Oh, wait, it's a somber, though. No, it's somber. Unless this is wrong. Yeah, it's a somber. It's a glintstone pebble. Damn, it's short. Looks cool, though. Oh, it also does have the blocking. It's really garbage R2, man. Yeah, true. Yeah, Spellblade said as well. I wonder if I have the magic tier on this character. We would also want to go Howl, I guess. So I don't know if, like, we likely wouldn't go int tier at all. So faith magic. And, Spellblade. Should I get Golden Vow Incant? I guess I may as well, right? If I'm gonna use Howl, we may as well. I just don't know if this is the weapon to put it on. Yeah, how much does, like, Carian Sovereignty does... If you land the whole thing, it does easily 80 poise damage, right? Might be more than that. Might be like... I don't know. Might even be more. Ah, Sacred Order offhand, too, could boost it. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, like, if we get it on a high poise weapon... Okay, wait, we got to respec. And maybe I can poise break and then use it on people. But anyways, so we want to go 13 faith. I wonder what the stat spread would be. I don't know if we should go on Misericord, dude. Yeah, 93 poise, yeah. Well, I don't think this is going to have any issues killing Gideon. Most likely. Like, I don't even need to test this, dude, but I guess I will. And yeah, we could go Sacred Order offhand as well, but realistically,
You'd come to stand before the Elden.
how much am I going to be able to land this?
Become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Oh boy.
my
Damn.
a tarnished
Yep.
cannot become
That does hit hard.
not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Yeah, with Sacred Order, that is definitely a one-shot. I just don't know on the weapon choice. I think I might actually want to go straight sword. If we are going to one-hand a weapon, I feel like we should do it with a straight sword. You know what we actually could do as well is go double straight sword, one with Sacred Order. We could go double dagger as well, but... Like, so let's say I go... Let's just say longsword. Or broadsword's more damage. They go broadsword. Because I don't think it really doesn't matter which weapon. What if I go, like, cold Sacred Order in offhand? If that's even possible, I don't know. Cold Sacred Order offhand, and then retaliation main hand. If that's even possible. I mean, that will require me to go kill Red Wolf, but I feel like that's fine. Okay, so if I go... I mean, one would be a broadsword, one would be a... I guess it is possible, right? Oh, no, it's not. Bam. Okay, well, too bad. Yeah, I kind of figured that wasn't possible. So probably just magic, I guess. Is that even possible? No. Just standard then, I guess. So we get power stance, straight sword moveset. Plus sovereignty, maybe. Oh. I mean, this thing's not going to do much, though. Maybe not. Maybe just go one-handed straight sword. Anyways, just for testing, it doesn't matter. Yeah, for anyone who missed it, though. Look at this Gideon, dude.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
The one Gideon kill that you sit in front of him for.
I commend your spirit, but alas, I know in my bones.
My lord.
Tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Yeah, just what weapon does it go on, though? That's the question.
Kill.
I think just a straight sword, probably. I believe it just one-shots him like that. I guess it hits numerous times or something. Yeah, this run's gonna... This run's gonna require quite a few extra bosses, though, I guess. Well, at least Loretta. Because we want Magic Scorpion plus Godefroy. Nah, definitely not. Terror Magic is not worth it. No way. There's no way it's worth it. Unfortunately. The thing is, it got nerfed. It got nerfed pretty big. And it's also just so unreasonable to use for most bosses, right? AJ, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, by the way, dude. And also, Kaiser, thanks for the 21-month resub, if I didn't say thanks for that. That was an hour ago, but thanks, dude. I think just one-handed straight sword. That's what I'm going to do. And then we will have maybe a little bit of endurance for the light roll. How much more do I need? Like just 1 point? Yeah, just 2 extra points of endurance, not much. Okay, now on a real boss fight though, where can I land this? That's the question. Is this actually any of any use here? It should bring more damage? I don't think so. But I should probably test it to make sure. And I wonder if I can go some crazy opening here where I walk back here and then... I didn't really hit that hard, actually. So damn slow, dude. That's the uncharged. I mean, this straight sword's kind of hitting pretty hard, though.
Tarnished.
Damn.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Put something heavy, go for poise breaks. Even then, I don't know if it's fast enough. Well, yeah, you would think the fully charged one we can get off on Elden Beast, right? I might need more mind on this run as well. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. That's so much damage, dude. Dang. My howl is gone. There's got to be a script with this for Elden Beast, surely. There must be. I'm thinking maybe you do one of those, which is 90 poise, and then you do like 2 charged R2s, potentially. Let's go Mad King. What? That didn't do as much. Like, I think I missed. There it is. Wow. And I think I missed. Damn, dude. This is almost the type of build that you just one-shot Radagon with, I think, dude. Like, if you do that follow-up, I feel like he... With red feather, maybe? He would just die. Dang. I was also without Howl on Elden Beast, which I probably could get set up. Actually, yeah, why am I going... Like, you should go Seal in this hand. Yeah, see, look at, like, you could nearly kill him with that, dude. Okay, wait. If this works with Red Feather, I have an obligation to do this, I think. Which it looks like it might. I have to do that. There's no way I'm not doing that. Simply no way. Okay. I mean, what an absolutely insane Ash of War this is. Okay, probably Golden Vow first. And then we do Sacred Order. We do Howl. I'm gonna do White Mask, Lord of Blood. Nah, that's way too much setup at that point. Like, this is fairly reasonable. Only a couple of extra bosses, but doing all that stuff was just way too much. No way, dude. I wonder how much int you need. Because if I had a bit more int, I'm sure it would work. Because I've already, like, this is a pretty much optimized setup right now. And I'm not, like, I don't want to add in, like, a seppuku buff, because then I'm not going to do it. It's too much. So I'm sitting right now at 80 int. Well, it's actually 75 effective. Like, if I get to 85, I wonder if that's enough. Yeah, I gotta get the actual Alexander Shard, but there's no way I'm getting that on this run. The Warrior Jar is too valuable for the other stuff. I guess the thing is, it's kind of hard to say what level we're gonna be at this point. A bigger weapon? Does it? Yeah, I guess I need to test if a bigger weapon actually does hit harder. I didn't think so. But yeah, maybe I should test that out. But yeah, definitely Alexander Shard would work here. Oh, it's so close, dude. Okay, let me try with the Greatsword. I didn't think it changed the damage depending on the weapon, but I'll just test, I guess. I'll test it. But yeah, we got to make this work for this run, dude. This is going to be insane. I'm pretty sure this won't. So 690. I don't know. Let's see. Kanoa, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, he's got 1 HP in a dream, and it worked. Yeah, we might just simply need more int. Mid-roll not to. I mean, probably not the end of the world. At least not if we're one-shotting the boss. Looks the same to me, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter what weapon it's on, like I thought. That is unfortunate. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Rakshasa. Rakshasa not even better because we already have Spellblade. No, I don't want to get Lord of Bloods, man. Not for this. Like, that's too much. How much int would I need, though? Because, yeah, this save is at 75, so let's try 85. So effective 90. Is that really doable? I think it's too high, but I'll try it. I think that's too high. Nah, I'm not getting the Mushroom Crown. I'm not getting the Talisman. No way, dude. I don't want this run to take 3 hours. Commander Standard would work, too. So this is at 90 int, which realistically is probably more than I'll hit. And it wasn't enough still. Like, we basically need 99, it seems. Let me try 90. This is at 95. Yeah, surely two-handed talisman works with this. Yes, Commander Standard honestly might be the play. I honestly think that could be the play, because what'll happen if I have a plus 25 for him? Is this enough? Wow, 1 HP in an actual dream, dude. Because Commander Standard's probably quite quick to go pick up if I've got this set up already. So I think we go commander standard. That's actually a realistic thing. So we're at 75. And we can go test the commander kill, but I'm sure it's gonna just fucking decimate him. Oh, the save doesn't have that extra grace in the middle. I mean, surely. Dude, you guys have some insane ideas. Scepter of All-Knowing debuff. Kite Shield, which is simply worse than Sacred Order. I'm not going to go get the Mushroom Crown all the way down to Lake of Rot for one boss kill. Like, one phase of a boss kill. So... Nah, Kite Shield is not a good idea. It doesn't work. Like, Kite Shield is 5%. This is 10%. So, I can only put one thing in my offhand. Unfortunately. Yeah, grab another hand is a good idea, though. Yep, Jellyfish Shield doesn't work. Now, standard is the play. And this has got a one-shot, surely. Oh, this is going to be an insanely cool run, actually, man. Imagine I do that, though, and it doesn't one-shot for some reason. This is going to be an insanely sick run. This is looking like an all bosses no hit type run right now with like getting the standard and... Okay, I do have enough strength. So buff order in that case. So we're at 75. This should be enough. We're at 75 int, which is actually probably lower than I would actually get. No, Jellyfish doesn't work with Ashes of War. The only Ashes of War that it works with is other shields. That's it. Okay, so Red Feather, which I guess we can get. And then we do this. Actually, I should have done Physic first, I guess. Physic. This. This one. Standard, which I guess I have to two-hand to use, unfortunately. Ah, that's very annoying, actually. Then this one. I really hate using Commander Standard. Hopefully it lasts for this fight as well, though. Considering that's pretty much the fastest Radagon I've ever seen. Dude, the stamina is so bad with this. It's so bad. I mean, it's kind of annoying doing Sacred Order last, considering that's actually the longest lasting buff I've got. Imagine all that and he just swims away. Yeah, I guess I wonder how I didn't drink. Okay, I actually have enough FP. I wonder how much poise damage just the single hit does. It's got to be like 60 something, right? Oh, you do need FP for the... Okay. Doesn't make sense. 45. So it's not enough then, pretty much, is what that means. But let's see. I mean, yeah, I can try that. Yeah, 93 poise. Like, because I need to hit 150 in order to poise break him. Basic Dagger is the highest in scaling on magic affinity of any base game weapon. Really? But does that actually affect this Ash of War, though? Yeah, he ends up there with 9 poise. I don't think the weapon matters that it's on. Like, am I wrong? Okay, well we can try the basic dagger then and just see. I don't, because we already tested the greatsword and the greatsword didn't change anything, but maybe, I don't know. Because obviously I'd rather go straight sword than dagger, most likely. But I don't know, we were doing what, 72 something on the opener? Right again. It'd actually be so nice if I could one-hand Commander Standard, though. Because then I could do the proper buff order here. I could do Sacred Order, Howl, and then Commander Standard. Let's see. Let's see if it's more than that 7210 or whatever the number was. Mana Rage, welcome back, dude. No, it's the same. Yeah, so we definitely want to go on the straight sword. The straight sword's just a better weapon. I don't know what I thought. Yeah, that would have worked there. But I need more stam. This is honestly looking like an Ash of War that could be used in an all bosses no hit run type of thing. way too slow, man. That I might need Stone Barb for this, which just won't even work anymore, pretty much. Okay, well, maybe... No, maybe it's simpler than that. Charge R2, then Carian Sovereignty, maybe. Honestly, Jellyfish Shield sucks now. Like, Jellyfish Shield got nerfed. Probably unintentionally, but who knows. It got nerfed to 12.5% extra damage now. And it only lasts for, what, like 20 seconds? Yui was saying earlier that pretty much all, like, a lot of the debuffs in the game got nerfed to PvP numbers. I don't know if that's the case with the Jellyfish as well, but yeah, Sacred Order is honestly much better because it's 10%. 10% and lasts for a minute. And it's not heavy because you can put it on a dagger, so... Dude, that's crazy, because it's the perfect amount of poise damage. Yeah, this will work perfectly. Summon Dean for Elden Beast, dude. That's okay. I'm good. We should be able to figure this out, I think. I honestly, like, I really don't want these runs to become... The reason I don't get Red Feather usually and I go with kind of a normal setup is because I don't want these runs to turn into this right here. But I think with this type of Ash of War, it makes more sense to do it. But I still don't want to be going that crazy, though. I'm kind of curious when my buffs run out in this Elden Beast fight, though. Oh, that's so annoying, man. I'm trying to delay, but it's just not enough. I wonder what the minimum amount of int for this Radagon kill is, because I should probably figure that out. And then we just focus on leveling to that, and then the rest I would get, like... I do want a bit of endurance, so I'm not mid-rolling with this armor set on. Although that's not really the end of the world, I guess. I could re-Golden Vow here. Might be a good idea. I can kind of also delay the Ash of War. Is this fast enough? There's no way. What do I do on the follow-up? Like, maybe just one, like, no follow-up there or something. Also, does Howl run out? It must, right? The thing is, I don't even think we really need it. Oh boy, my stamina though. Yeah, so the howl is gone. And I'm still not even gonna get him, too. Crazy, dude. Okay, well, probably, I mean, I think if he doesn't do meme RNG, then we probably get him, right? Or maybe we don't. I don't know. I may have messed up. Yeah, you know what? A Starlight Charge is not a terrible idea. Well, that's interesting. I can't delay. I didn't actually think he got a projectile off there, but he did. Whoops. Didn't really mean to do that. Ah, just totally scuff it. It's so hard to use this, man. Very tough to use this. But yeah, I need to not delay at all after the... I can delay the follow-up. That's what I need to do. I need to time the follow-up, but I can't delay the initial Ash of War cast at all. This kind of feels like one of those runs that I should almost do an entire run through first. And just see every single boss fight. Please don't dodge. Okay, he could have gone back, I think, dude. I think he could have outspaced that. Then maybe the follow-up? I don't know. It looked all right, though. We're close to it. Having more stamina certainly wouldn't be bad. But I probably won't have any more than this. This is, I mean, this is even maybe more than I'll have. I don't know. Possible. No, that wasn't super scuffed, man. That was like, that was pretty much almost perfect, but I think he could have swam away there. Like when he, normally he would swim backwards. Yeah, no way I can get another full one off, right? But just see, I mean, maybe it's just this easy and then he can't dodge this backwards. Yeah, that's exactly what I was... Well, I don't think we got the full damage there, did we? Because you have to, like, he has to be somewhat close. So maybe you do the uncharged. Can you do the uncharged into the follow-up? Because maybe that's what I need. Oh, you can't? Oh. So what do I need there, then? I mean, uncharged probably would have been more damage than that, because it... Or maybe it wouldn't have. Thought it could? Oh, yeah, you can. But I wonder... Okay. So then... But it's not like the full follow-up, or whatever. It's not the big, massive range follow-up, but it might just work out anyways. Or maybe... I don't know. Let's just see. This is close to working. But yeah, when you do the fully charged, it has, like, the massive... follow-up. Might be necessary, I'm not sure. You've spent a long time. Like, we could have gotten the run by now, almost, if I just did it, but this will be worth it, surely. That's not good. Clearly not dead here. I honestly thought I did that later than the other ones, but... Is that it? There it is, dude. There it is. Charging with the stamina recover faster? No, but it makes it start recovering faster after an animation, but then when you're drinking a flask, stamina regenerates while crouching, but it doesn't, or it like slowly regenerates if you're not crouching, so that's pretty much required for this strat as well. I don't know. Should I go like try this on other bosses too? I think this is the type of run where I need to test things out first. I mean, I can even do more than that right there. Right? Like, I could easily do more than that, but how much more can I do? I guess it doesn't matter, because that kill works perfectly good. Well, Carian Sovereignty is definitely a good call for this run compared to the other one. Is that lower int? Yeah, I guess so, but I mean, we're going to hit 80 by this point pretty easily, I think. But yeah, let's see if like 65 works. Which is actually 70. So if I hit 65 we easily hit. Like we would hit that by Fire Giant almost, but let's just test. I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm going to get patches. I'm going to get the Shackle 100% because, yeah, Shackle's a no-brainer on this run, so I can actually use the Ash of War on those bosses. Yeah, I mean, if this works at 65, then maybe I can justify putting some more stats into endurance or something, you know? I wonder what the, like, cutoff is. I don't think that's enough, is it? Wow, it actually is. This is at 65 base intelligence. Your int barely affects... Really? Hmm. I mean, that seemed like it was like 200 damage less, wasn't it? I don't know if barely affects is correct, but... So that still works. Physic is magic and faith, so we can't really fit anything else in there. Yeah, the Elden Beast skill even works at 65 int, so... Place magic damage value across all weapons, mostly scales with weapon level and affinity. Hmm. Well, that's good to know, I guess. So, I mean, we still probably want an extremely high int, though. But... Wait, what did I just do? Yeah, 13,447. That's about 100 more health than Radagon has. So it's close. Yeah, we're probably just gonna want to go all int though, right? Unless I should try to get some stamina. Do we do a test run through of this? I might, dude. I might do a test run through, I guess. I think this run is potential to be insanely cool. Like I might be able to one cycle Godskin Duo without even like by just hitting both of them, you know? Like some crazy one cycle where you just smoke both in the same hits. And they just simply die or something. Okay, well, I guess we can do it. So should we not go astrologer then? If the... No, I feel like we still should. There's a lot of bosses we're not going to actually be able to use the Ash of War on. And endurance seems quite important. I still feel like we should go samurai. Okay, we're going to do a routing run of this first. Got hit to the first attack and beats it. Yeah, I didn't know the timing with the colossal weapon part 2. Oh. Yeah, and then I did a run earlier this morning. It was like a follower cosplay run. It was pretty cool, actually. With the Jawbone Axe and the Great Horn Hammer. And then I got past all Great Runes, and then I got hit to some, like, insane gargoyle poison hitbox. That was cool. Heisman, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs, dude. Make sure you thank Heisman if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, man.
Oh my god.
So... So should I go broadsword or longsword? Does it matter? Anyone know if it matters? Because longsword's quicker to get. Does one have better magic scaling than the other? Longsword has poke R2 instead of swipe. I wonder which one's better. Like, I'm sure the Elden Beast would be the exact same, right? No, not for the Ash of War, just like in general. Because we're going to go magic infused, and there still will be a lot of R1 spam on this. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Let me check, I guess. Armor type of weapon type. Yeah, no, I'm not talking for the Ash of War. I'm just talking about a magic infusion in general. Like, is broadsword better or worse than longsword in terms of scaling? Is broadsword better? Okay. Yeah, we could just go broadsword then. Yeah, everything except range. Yeah. Okay, sure. Oh, it's already bought this, I guess, but... Okay, so we'd start out by... So we have the Ash of War already. Like, I'm probably just going to start with it, I guess. I don't really feel the need to go in the DLC and get it. many runes does a Crystallian drop? I'll just run through really quick. I do want to. I don't know. I do want to see how the souls are going to work out on this. I'm just going to teleport around. I haven't done. I don't think I've done a setup run for basically any run in this marathon other than on the first day, because the first day I was kind of just like getting back into the no hit any % in this. Lordsword's magic. Straight sword has highest in scaling, but it's farmed, so I'll just go broadsword. Oh wait, short sword. What about the base damage on the short sword though? I mean, I certainly could go short sword, but wonder what that base damage ends up looking like. I'm sure it really doesn't matter. Short sword would be faster to get. That one also has the poke. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the letters are. I wish they just put numbers in the games, dude. But yeah, they give letters to stuff. It doesn't actually mean like one's weapon S scaling is not the same as another weapon's S scaling. Okay.
Well, it's been
Yeah, he saw the Carian sovereignty and exploded simply, dude. I'm gonna do this without the golden foots just to yeah, just to, I don't know. Like, I don't think we need it. Okay, so we get warrior jar. I feel like Loretta, we can do a charge on the opening, and that's pretty much it. But maybe it's worth testing, I guess. Let's go upgrade. But yeah, right now, I'm like, we're just doing a test run through. So, Team is shitting their pants right now. Yeah, we're just doing a test run through. Because I wanna try to optimize this on some of the bosses. Just because I do feel like this weapon, or this Ash of War, usually by the Rune Arc as well. Yeah, this Ash of War it's going to be one of those things that if I just did a random run with it, it wouldn't seem like it'd be that good, because I just wouldn't be able to use it ever safely. But if I do a testing run like this, then I'll actually be able to use this in the best way. I wonder if I can land one as he drops here. It's probably a little risky.
Help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Oh boy. I want to upgrade for this fight. Based on that damage. Yeah, who donated? What? That's not enough?
Wait, please! I surrender! Wait, for Pete's sake, well, it was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
So yeah, we will get plus 12, go kill patches for the shackle, get warrior jar shard. Anything else? Golden vow. Well,
You're new, no matter how you...
we will get faith on this run. But do we start with Golden Vow Ash of War? I mean, yeah, we do. Or do I even need it? I guess is the question. Let's... Let's see if we need it first. Is that really it? I think that's it. Oh, no, it's not it. We need magic tier now. Magic tier. Actually, no, patches full quest line. I actually do, I think, yeah. Because I've done it for the bull goats. And I think it ends there, doesn't it? Or is there anything more to it? One-shot run setup? No, definitely not, dude. Maybe I should. We'll see if I should get Golden Vow. I maybe should. Ends at Elmer. Okay, I guess I haven't then. What is he like fucking... Probably replaces the charge door too, right? Just wanted to see what it would look like with this. I may want to get Golden Vow. We'll see. And we also do want to get Howl, but... Oh yeah, and then you fight him in his cave again. Yeah. I knew about that part. But no, I've never done the full quest, though. Okay, let's see what this looks like here. I mean, this is no Ash of War Golden Vow for now, but I feel like I may want to get it. Have I forgotten anything? We'll get the Faith tier later. Someone changed the request. So yeah, this was initially the Carian sword or whatever, Carian Knight sword, but then they said if I want, I can go with a different sword with Carian sovereignty on it. And this is definitely the way to do it. Like this Ash of War is pretty much just a straight up cooler version because it has Carian, whatever Ash of War the sword has, it has it built in, but then I could just do a follow-up as well, pretty much. That's all it is. Same thing, but I can also do a follow-up. Yeah, Grandeur. Yeah, it's literally the exact same thing. You'd imagine this would be scripted fight. Oh. Dang, this is clean, dude. It's clean. Okay. We've got to make sure we test Gostock on this for sure. Make sure that he... Hardest boss in the run. Make sure that he goes down to this. Hardest boss. Gotta test him. You might be able to resist this. Go to the Glazing Hill. Yeah, I gotta buff for Gostock. Always buff for Gostock. Okay, so again, this is just magic tier. I wasn't like I wasn't even gonna really test this boss, but I'm already here, so. Bonk. This could be, I really think this could legitimately be a good no-hit all bosses Ash of War, potentially. I haven't really tested it, so. Okay, go test Godstock. Make sure he's good. Snipes, thanks, dude. Yeah, we've gotten one run today, so we're 1 for 1 so far.
Yo, what do you think about eating flips with a fork?
Come over here, would you?
Make sure Godstock is good. No, I kind of do what... Oh my god, look at his body. Do we think that it's possible that he could swipe me there? Like, genuinely? Yeah, I did it, Arm. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Could he swipe me there? Terra Magica? Yeah, Terra Magica would increase, but Terra Magica got nerfed significantly. And it's also just not that useful when you're doing a melee build. You think he could swipe me there? It looks like he maybe could have. I should have made a save for him. Always test Godstock. Hit him through the wall with it. That's actually a good question. I actually feel like he could have swiped me. Just fast enough? I actually really got to make sure I'm quick enough there. Maybe good that I tested this Margot again, actually, because he nearly... Well, actually, no. He would poise break anyways. Like, it's not like he gets hyper armor. So, never mind. Has range, so try from afar. Yeah, but then you don't get as much damage if you don't get... Like, you need to be in a certain range to get the full damage.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame.
I just want to do this again just to make sure I have the runes correct on this run. This is going to be an insanely cool run, dude. Hunter's going to love this fucking run. It's going to be Hunter's favorite run right here. Probably go eat lunch, dude. Getting pretty hungry. But maybe, well, I don't know. We'll see how long we spend routing this, because it could be... It honestly could be a while testing stuff on this. We want to hit 13 soon. If I wanted to by now, I actually could go... I mean, yeah, 13 with Godric's Souls should be fine. Okay, let's... I do actually wonder if I could smoke him through the wall, but...
You there? Come over here, would you?
No, I don't think he's fast enough. Surely. Surely he's not.
You there? Come over here, would you?
I love how his body just flails like that after. I don't know. I don't think he has a push, but I would probably hyper armor it anyways, and then in that case, it didn't stun me and it didn't damage me, so it's fine, right? Okay. Now here, I don't know. Maybe a little tricky to use on a fight like this. Yeah, I think just pretty much use it as I would like some kind of R2 on a weapon. Clearly he's not a negative poise now after that. I guess the real question is, if that doesn't poise break right there, am I safe? Probably not, but I should definitely test that. I should certainly test that. This is plus 12. Yeah, he goes to a slow backhand, but I feel like I'm not gonna have any stamina. I'll be able to do one here, I think. Oh, that does so much damage. What the hell? How did that hit him, dude? You know, I should have let him regen poise, because now, yeah, he's gonna poise break again. My god, the damage, dude. Yeah, he might still be dead if it doesn't poise break, I guess. The damage is crazy. Whoops. Oh. Just chop him in the head, dude. Okay, he got to full poise here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but realistically, if I'm attacking him, I don't know. Maybe just react if he stuns, and then if not, then oh, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, what a meme that wind is, huh? Good job, FromSoft. But yeah, I mean, he's dead here anyways.
I am the Lord of all.
Only use the... No. We're using the weapon as well. Like, initially the request was the Carian Knight sword, which is also just a straight sword. So... But yeah, I mean... You'll be able to do uncharged, I think, here. Yeah, it's pretty much just like using an R2. You know what, actually, what may be a good idea is just to like wait for a bit there to get his poise to regenerate.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I don't know, it should be fine most of the time, but I will, like, if it's looking like he might survive it or something, then I'll just simply like if he doesn't stun and it's looking like he might survive, then I just won't do it. But realistically, he's gonna die. I mean, it'd be pretty insane if he didn't die. Okay, so now we get Great Rune. And we also want to get 13 Faith. We go get the 2-finger heirloom. And we go more int. And we get the Faith tier. So this is when we start to use Howl. Faith tier. All right. The weapon doesn't also hit, no. Probably, do we want to foot on this fight, or should I save it for later?
The festival.
Yeah, this is a practice run, yeah. Which is why I'm giving myself all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, Bingo Brawlers, the reason I haven't been in some of the later seasons is more just, like, scheduling stuff. It's not that I'm just not in it, or, like, wouldn't do it again, but... Do we use a foot here? I guess I will. Surely I made a save. Yeah, I'm also like, I'm not a fan of the duo bingo either, so I probably like wouldn't do that. Kind of scary. Damn. John, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. I think I saw it earlier. I maybe said thanks. I can't remember. But thanks so much, dude. Eating flips with a fork. What is a flip? Is this bait? Flip these nuts? Okay. When are we getting Magic Scorpion? Is question.
Only fine you have now to become the thing as much.
Because so what we want is Godfrey Icon, which I guess we would probably go get now. I mean, should I go fight him, or I guess I should, just to get the money, I guess. See how the money works out. When do I get Magic Scorpion? Is it really? It can be at any time. But maybe I should do it after we get the last talisman slot. Like after maybe gold free we kill. Then after we kill him, then maybe I would go back and get it. Terra Magica is just bad. Like Terra Magica is so bad on a melee build. Because the question is, when do I use it? Like, am I going to run up to a boss, cast Terra Magica, and then, like, try to stay in the sigil, or... It also got nerfed. It's not 35% anymore. It's 22.5%. There's not a place to use it, really. I could use it on the DTS. I could do it on Godskin Duo. But do I really need it for them? That's the question. I don't think so. Yeah, it's good on... If I was doing an all bosses run or something, then it would be good. It just, for an any percent, there just aren't many bosses that I can use it. I really need to get more flasks, dude. Just go infinite FP for now. That looks safe. I don't know. Maybe just do like a uncharged version there. Man, this thing hits like a truck, dude. Whoa, what happened there? Probably just do uncharged to be safe for the most part. Except for maybe right here. Uncharged for the most part. We get that. Go do DTS. As a double hit? Because I don't know. I don't know why, but It seems like the first charge has kind of like the smaller part plus the big part, I guess. Well, wait. What's the earliest you get Roger set? Like, I usually get it after I burn the Erd Tree, but... I mean, how early can you actually get it?
Pleased to meet. Name's Roger. But now I had a little miss, as you might guess.
I don't know. What's the earliest you can get him killed? I don't know. To fully charge do follow-up? You don't. But you get like a smaller range follow-up though. Want to test that back in the day? Like how early I can get it? I have no idea. Every run I've just always gotten it when the Erd Tree's burning. Been burned. Anyways, we don't need it this early anyways. Like, our damage is... Yeah, Fia's quest. That's kind of what I would think. Yeah, like Weather Dagger and get D-killed or something. I don't know. I don't know if that's related. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do... Yeah, okay, we'll just get after the Erd Tree burns then. Fine. I really need to allocate my flasks properly. Okay, let's see what happens here. It's actually really insane. So that's, I mean, surely we can script this guy with this amount of damage. As long as he doesn't jump the wrong way or something. Looks clean to me. Let me try it again. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice kill, but it's just the DTS, to be fair. Like, this is something that plenty of other things can do. It's when we get to that late game and we got that insta-kill Radagon, that's when it's, like, insanely fucked up. The one-shot Gideon. I guess I need to get a Sacred Tear. But yeah, I also didn't even level up. So anyways, it's going to be fine. Because I didn't even level up on this. We'll have even more int. Okay. Now, unfortunately for Godfrey, I don't really think there's going to be a whole lot I can do with him. If you talk to Garank, then D, Roger will die. Really? I can try it, I guess. Sure. Why not just try it? It sounds insane, but maybe. Is that enough?
I'm known as Heed, those who all the more. Unless you've met, then owing, I think you the power of.
Oh, I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can
I
conversate.
Like, passing a day is kind of a... I don't think so, dude. This sounds crazy.
Always good, son.
Are you a... You know, he was a... Don't let his no more. You see him now. Like his heart. Take well. That's how you win grace. I said I might be following all those who live them Eric, and so it is.
Randy getting Finger Slayer?
Always, son.
I don't know, man. I guess maybe I'll ask him about D if I can.
Always, son. Ah, well done. Something to as you might, no need to be. D is an old. We found ourselves, but our paths have. Though that's hard. D that he discovered the centipede. As long as then we may be able. If only I could. And if they.
I'm just gonna get it when the Erdtree burns, man.
Always, son.
Like it's fine. It's fine. I don't think we're gonna need it before then anyways, so. Also do Fia Secret Talk and it progresses to where D dies, then reload. Average Reddit intel. Yeah. But then don't you need the... You need the assassin knife print though for this, don't you? Or... Or do you not?
I am circumscribed.
Maybe you don't.
Perhaps you doing so will. And you, do you think it where I come from? Ah. You.
I can't. Okay.
What you felt like? Oh, I am. Would you like the blessing? Would you like? Now, come close. You are. But I press. Could you?
Okay.
It's a very. So I would like. It's a very. I'd like you to find.
Yeah, I think that's it. Actually.
Then good day to you.
Yeah, FromSoft quest design is so cool. That's certainly one way to put it. That is one way to put it.
Well, how did you... Well, I know very... Why don't I... Good work.
And then rest, I think.
Always son.
Oh, he's still alive.
I stole, and now, though I ask, I a heart crown. We live in.
How did he get smoked by Fia, dude? I guess I never listened to what she says with that dagger. Surely Roger's dead now all of a sudden.
Always son.
Like, he just doesn't care at all. Anyways, Reload? I mean, I thought I already did, but yeah, wait a day in game.
Always
Like, he just doesn't care. Yeah, went for a hug and got shanked. Yeah. Who would have ever thought that this wouldn't have worked? Certainly not me. Yeah, we can talk to Ronnie at some point, yeah. I guess after... The plan is we're going to do Godfrey Goldfrey, and then get the Talisman Pouch, and then I'm going to go get the Magic Scorpion, so... Ah. But yeah, this fight's probably not going to be anything crazy with this. I just want to see if I can do it during his double slash. Or during this one, I should be able to do uncharged. Yep. Excellent. Good box. Can you kill Roger at the beginning in the church? I don't know. I actually really hate that they made NPCs invulnerable in this game in a bunch of spots. Like, just let me kill who I want, dude. That seems too slow. Classic Godfrey not following up anything. Okay, so then... I guess this guy's gotta go here. Yeah, so now we would go get Magic Scorpion, which is like the obvious... Like, we have to go Magic Scorpion. When should I get Red Feather, though? I think unless there's some script that just barely works, or unless there's some other script that needs Red Feather, then I probably won't go with it until Radagon. Yeah, the American mindset. Yeah, surely, dude. Exactly. Okay, well, you wouldn't expect pure magic to be great here, but I don't think it'll really matter. Oh. Well, that's interesting. And I'm dead for sure. Just kidding. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I haven't gotten Sacred Order this whole time. Which we would actually get at the very start of the game. Like, we would get Sacred Order as part of our setup. So, I kind of forgot about that. Yep. Yeah, that's something we will get before Margit, even. So, we've been missing 10% damage this whole time. Should go seal right hand. I'm gonna get Commander Standard right before Radagon as well. Again, unless there's some other kill. Oh, that's clean, dude. That's clean. Wait, how? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, the poise damage was wrong in my mind there, but... Beautiful. Dude, this is going to be a sick run. Flash of War is insane, man.
Thou must have, though I haven't. No intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. Thou art, but I require. I anticipate.
You've a grand pleasure, Carian.
Yes, I don't know what since I ask. I reside in...
Okay, so now I guess let's go see if Rogier is dead or whatever.
Always so. Lately, I've fallen, and I haven't, so I just wanted since you're so...
There we go. We got him. So that, okay, so you know what then? Maybe I should do that earlier. But there it is. So maybe, I mean, well, everything's been great so far though without the Spellblade set. Does also make me mid-roll, but it's not going to be much endurance to light roll with this. Like, it's only like 2 more endurance points or something. How much more to light roll? Yeah. 2 more endurance points. Unless Magic Scorpion's much heavier, but then we would go get Magic Scorpion as well. Is it heavier than 2 finger? No, it's fine. It's fine. All right, there we go, dude. That's the full build complete at this point. So when should I actually do that though? Go kill Loretta. I mean, probably just the earlier the better, I guess, but for plus 12, maybe just after Godric, I just go do that, and then we get the Spellblade set as early as possible. And Magic Scorpion's a better talisman for early game than Godfrey Icon as well. But we could just get both. Like, we could go plus 12. Get Roger set. Get a bit of endurance, and then... Anyways, we'll figure it out while we're on the real run, I guess. That's fine. All right, nice, dude. So let's go do Morgott. Because, yeah, we should probably get this before... Is this the right one? Probably get this, Get the Spellblade set even before Redan, I guess. Okay. We got the Shackle here, so this should be... I'm assuming this is a scripted kill. Let's see. You would assume. Man, I still don't have enough FB flasks. I just keep forgetting to swap it. The set, each piece is 2% more Ash of War magic damage. Holy smokes, dude. This is plus 12. Oh boy. Damn, dude, that's I mean, I guess the Carian Sovereign, whatever the other one is, Grandeur, could probably do similar stuff to this, but definitely not quite as good. My lord. That's quite a kill. All right, well, so I already have the other belt. Oh. Well, I guess we got to do that kill again. Unless, actually, is 50k enough? Maybe it's enough. Damn. Doesn't have a lot of health. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of health, but if you've been watching the run so far, then you'll know what the Morgott fight normally looks like, and it is not like that. Like, Morgott on these runs usually survives a decent amount of time. Not like that, though. I mean, I should just give my... Well, I don't know. I guess I'm already here. But it's all the way in the DLC, though. So, like, you actually could do a run with this, but you just have to do early Moog. But maybe it'd be worth doing that. Because, yeah, I guess, like, beyond this point, everything that we're doing actually is possible. All right, Fire Giant. El Dorado, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm very curious how this is going to work on the final, like, this final couple stretches of bosses here. Like, can I hit both Godskin with the Ash of War and then just, I don't know, like, just simply delete the boss? The problem is, if I do something like that, then it probably won't be a one cycle. And you would think this would be able to one cycle, but I don't know. Okay. I don't think... I don't know. I don't know how this is going to work here. Again, I only have one blue flask, so that's good. Nah, it does more than 80, dude. It does like 93 poise damage for the whole thing. This might be like some of the lowest amount of health I've seen going into phase 2. But yeah, I just need more blue flask, dude. Shame Exalted only, Exalted Flesh only affects physical. I mean, we got Howl, so Howl's better than Exalted Flesh anyways. This almost could be a sleep strat situation. Where you get that stun. Somehow he didn't die. I don't know how. Or somehow he didn't go into phase 2 on that third hit. But you get him, you get the stun. You go to phase, sleep him, and then build up the poise damage on that next hit or something. Surely big patch with balance changes with Tarnished Edition, you think so? I just hope they fix some of the buffs that they nerfed seemingly accidentally. That's what I'm hoping for, I guess. I almost think maybe I don't do that follow-up, but... yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking would happen. Wow, you don't even need a stun. Dang, dude. Except that was maybe a little unsafe. I probably could go for a headshot there too instead. This run will have a fairly long setup, though, getting both Howl and Golden Vow. Like, we got to get the Rogier set. We got to get Magic Scorpion Charm. Quite a lot of stuff to go get. Also, imagine he does the roll opener. I am. Okay, wait, I have another idea, actually. But I do think we may want the sleep pod strat here. Maybe. Might make it easier. So I'm going to do, instead of Sovereignty on the opener, I do... Hey, maybe that wasn't great. I was just thinking it would break it, and then I could stun him with less damage dealt. Wait, he did stun? Because now the problem is he's like full poise health here. Dude, what the hell is that damage right there? What the hell? It's like I don't even know. I don't even think I need a stun, dude. I think you just blast him. Just simply blast. Funny though, because that follow-up hit is definitely not hitting the weak point. You know what, dude? A jumping R2 there would stun him, I think. But how does that make sense? Because he was left with... So 4.6 poise after the R1. Like, he doesn't take more headshot poise damage, though. Right? I don't think so. Unless he does, and I didn't know that. Oh, he does? Really? Oh, shit, dude. I had no idea. Well, that would explain it. Because, yeah, all we do there, then, is... the full sovereignty... Whoops. Full sovereignty plus a jumping R2, and then he stuns. And that's it. Maybe I'll foot for this guy. Although, like, we really don't need it on this run. We're gonna get the shackle anyways. I think we pretty much need the shackle. Okay, hopefully I remember all these kills on the live run, dude. There are quite a few of them. This is looking like how I routed all the older run requests, pretty much. I did stuff like this. I tested every boss fight. I nearly rolled that early. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Sword of Night and Flame with Knight's Resolve. Dude. Quite a kill. It's funny, we have all these run requests that are like, we're just doing completely honest fights, and it's just, you know, we fight the enemy and whatever. And now we have this. And now we're doing this. It's like, You just did a run with the, I don't know. What run did we just do? Like follower stuff, and we just simply go and do it. And the fights are just, you know, they're just normal. But then we have this. It's like, holy shit. So we already have enough int for the Elden Beast Radagon script. So that's cool. I don't have sleep pots yet. A lot of stuff I need here. Okay. Very interested to see what we can do here. Like, what if I simply... And maybe that didn't work quite as well as I was hoping it would. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it would... I mean, it hit both of them, but it didn't... Didn't do that much damage to the Apostle because he didn't get the full damage, which is kind of what I was thinking would happen. Kind of what I thought. Oh, the follow-up didn't hit Apostle. Oh, I see. Yeah, but even then, it wouldn't have done what I wanted, so. Oh, boy. Really? Okay, wait. That's not what I wanted to happen, but it is what happened. Now, this is where Terra Magica actually could be useful, but I'm not going to go get it for one boss. And especially since it doesn't even look like we need it. Okay. This is a really crazy Ash of War that they added. Because the thing is, like I was saying earlier, the Carian Grandeur was already pretty damn strong, and it could do some crazy stuff, but not like this. And it's because that follow-up, I mean, the follow-up nearly one-shot the Apostle on a fairly fast attack as well. Okay, so what if I stand back here, though? Wow, that's a... Okay, this might be a red feather situation here. This is maybe where we get red feather for. And then, yeah, Terra Magica would... like, if I had Terra Magica, that would one-shot them. My lord. Okay, so... Unless I don't know. It'd be more satisfying to one-shot, I guess. I guess I can try it. I don't know if red feather's enough, though. Is 10% enough? I am not sure, but let's see. I mean, we are getting red feather on this run anyways. Also wondering if there's some RNG where maybe they're just further apart. Oops, what am I doing? Why was that not any more damage? Did I forget something? I don't have Sacred Order on. Whoops. Yeah, Commander Standard as well. Wait. Yeah, we're plus 19, right? Yeah, okay. Like, wait a second. Did I even upgrade? But yeah. Yeah, it's the same damage because I accidentally took off Sacred Order. So, and it makes sense because Red Feather gives you 10% more than Ritual Sword. So the fact that I was missing it and was basically the same. Yeah, this is gonna be a wild run, man. Oh, but no, there's no way I'm going to get Terra Magica for one boss fight, though. Like, actually, there's no way. Is that really it? Oh, boy. Okay, well, Red Feather for this fight. Damn, dude. I wonder how close that is. And so we are at 70 int right now. Which, did I level up? I leveled up after Fire Giant, right? But yeah, that's fine. Like, we leveled up 2 Endurance, 13 Faith. Should be correct. Yeah, this is quite a bit of damage, dude. Quite a bit. And now we would go back and get the 25. I keep annoying my cat because she's right next to my mouse, and so I grabbed the mouse and I kind of like grabbed some of her fur too. They have 26,350. I did 26,540. No, that's easily enough. That's no problem, dude. That's easy. Hunter is going to love this run more than any other request, I think. Okay, I do have to remember that I think I used a foot on Fire Giant. If I'm not mistaken. Like, maybe I should just simply use the other foot before now as well. All right, there's 25. Yeah, I guess when you're talking in terms of dealing 25,000 damage in a single hit, or in a single Ash of War, then I guess the, you know, a number like 200 or whatever is pretty small, right? Or it's yeah, like it is barely. Wait, why am I? Oh, because Red Feather. Ooh, okay. Well, for the fights that we're using Red Feather, I don't think... Like, so we use Red Feather for that boss, which... I guess, how am I setting up Red Feather? Maybe the... Get the fetid pots or something? Because I'm only planning on using Red Feather twice. So fetid pots should be good. But I think there's an annoying thing when you're using fetid pots with Godric's, and it's that it takes 2 or something. So I don't know. No, I don't get Bloody Slash ever, usually. But I could. But yeah, I do go over there. That's what you mean.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Funny seeing all these tiny numbers on this run with the sword. Oh yeah, seppuku is the way to do it for sure. Yeah, seppuku's the way. Yeah, if we're not gonna get it that early, then.
To kill what?
Yep. Glenmore does 91. No, they're all, the poison damage is always the same no matter what weapon. It's 93, I think. The only benefit of using bigger weapons with this is you get more poise, or you get more hyper armor. The bigger weapons, but obviously it doesn't matter to us. I almost want, should we stop at 65 and then go into stamina? Yeah, fall damage, red tears don't set up. Surely, dude. No, I'm gonna go seppuku. I kind of forgot about seppuku. Hyper armor is not a stat. It's just based on the weapon animation, like what animation you're in. I mean, I guess it's sort of a, well, it's not. No, it's not a stat. Just a number. Okay, well, we already know how this goes, I think. We don't need to test anymore, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think we're good to go. Right? I'll just do this one more time, I guess. Well, maybe I'll just finish the rest of the game, I guess. But yeah, so pretty much once we get past Horlu, or sorry, no, so we need Red Feather before this.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I know.
He just didn't get hit twice there, but I guess it doesn't matter.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Okay. Well, I honestly think the problem there was maybe that I was not, or I was too close to him or something. Maybe. Either way, I'm going to go behind him. I'm still going to wait for him to get to the right part of the dialogue, just in case it doesn't one-shot him. It clearly doesn't matter, though. Okay, yeah, so this is a fight where... we can't really use it that much. It's kind of mostly just an R1 fight, but... I mean, this, yeah, like... one of the few bosses on this run that aren't just completely scripted. Because it's too slow on some of these, but I probably should do charged R2s with this so I can try to get a stun. Yeah, we're definitely getting plenty of use out of the weapon here, so... I'm not really too... or out of the Ash of War. I'm not really too worried about one fight where we maybe don't use it all that much. Oh, big mistake, Godfrey.
Brave,
yep.
Tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
And yeah, well, I think... so we know that 65 int is enough for the Elden Beast kill. We're at 75, so we're good there. I think we go endurance at this point. Although we don't need endurance either. We don't need anything. So I guess I don't know. We don't need anything at this point in the run. So what we'd also go do is go kill Nile. We know what that looks like, but let me just do it one more time just to make sure. Yeah, doing this testing run it definitely slows down our progress for today in terms of getting runs, but we're already 1 for 1, so I feel like it's not a big deal. It was in all great runes as well, so. I think it would be a shame, though, if we did this run and we didn't have all these cool kills on it. Just because I didn't test it or whatever. Right now, we'd set up Red Feather for this fight. So yeah, again, only 2 fights that I'm actually going to use Red Feather on. The rest just there's no way we need it. So we go this one, Howl first. Standard. This one. We drink, and then we go in. Red Feather. No, she's not hurt. She already got lunch. She's just chilling now. And then we do Charge R2. Charge R2. No, and dude, I really need to delay that follow-up there. Damn, dude. That would suck so much to miss that. Just, like, not because I would die or anything, but that would quite suck to miss. No, and I can't do an R1 before I should work, because then I get needled if that happens. So, no, I just need to time it. It's simple. Like, yeah, if I delay, I get needled. So I can't take my time. I need to be quick. I just need to delay. The follow-up can be delayed. And I just need to delay it properly. Okay, well, that looks all pretty good. So I guess I'm going to take a break, you guys, and then I'm going to come back and do this run. Yeah, beating the Laden Ring at its own shenanigans, dude, yeah. So I'm probably going to take how long? Actually, you know what? I also do have some stuff to do later today that I may have to take a longer break for. So, yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah, surely leave cat cam, dude. Anyways, I'll be back in I'll say at 3:45. Anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. And then we'll do this run. And then, yeah, like I said, I do need to take a longer break at some point today. Like maybe an hour or two. So we'll see. Anyways, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Background music is the Elder Scrolls soundtrack. We'll back. Also, Zeusy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Or I missed that. OG Shrine of Amana? What do you mean by that? Because, like, the original game, Dark Souls 2 Shrine of Amana, is much better, actually. Like, there are simply just less annoying enemies. And it's easier to navigate. Yeah, Scholar's the bad one. Well, at least for no hit it is. Like, vanilla Shrine is kind of... that's a lot of the reason why people do... I mean, Shrine of Mana for no hit isn't really that bad, but that's part of the reason why you would do vanilla DS2 no hit instead of Scholar. There are a couple areas that are easier in OG, but there are also a couple areas that are harder. What do I upgrade, man? I really don't know. I mean, definitely Vorts I want to be using. Get that to +2 in a bit. What do I want to start with, though? I mean, we could just stick with Vorts until I decide a bit later, I guess. We haven't killed the boss, right? Grey Rat's still gone. I'm gonna save my money to upgrade. Well, okay, I'll spend a little bit.
Well, very well then.
Get to like 45 seems pretty good.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Also, you know what? A good thing about the starting class too is that I believe it's the starting class with the most health. So that was a good choice. So yeah, Greatsword, we need 1 extra dex point. Which, again, once we get the Milk Ring, that will be our extra dex. That'll allow us to wield a lot more stuff. The name of this character is Connie Rollman.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I guess Dark Sword, if we wanted to use a straight sword somewhere. I wonder if I still remember how to do Baron Skip, man. There's almost no way. And probably the frame rate would completely mess with that, too. Yeah, this hammer is lightweight, dude. Very lightweight. And with everything else I have. This is the enemy right here that I practiced the Split Leaf Infinite combo on for like hours and hours because... Oh. Because it's close to a bonfire and... it doesn't aggro to you. Well, Letos is in the DLC, so we're not getting Letos yet. So that was safe. He should stun on this next hit, I feel like. Nice one.
Maybe.
Nice. 420. There we go. 2 scales. I don't know why, but I'm opening this up. Okay, dude. So I think I'm going to use the Vorts for Abyss Watchers because Frost is good. Maybe I can do some Perseverance even on them. Sleepy Low, thanks for the brand new sub. I already got Fair and Cold, which I guess I should have come from this way. I kind of forgot. Also, I came back to upgrade my flasks, and I just never did.
What?
Boba Forts? No, I'm not gonna do that. Whoops.
What? You.
Very annoying that you have to come to Andre to increase your flasks in this game.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Quite annoying.
Pretty.
Well, you can tumble buff Parthas Flame Arc on this. Using bow casting, which is just some like glitch. And why it's special on frostbite weapons. So just like Elden Ring, you can use frostbite or fire to reset frostbite, right? Degenerate, thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so you can use fire to reset frostbite, but if you tumble buff fire on top of a frost weapon, when you proc frost it'll immediately get reset. So it basically makes it like bleed, but frost buildup is... Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade the... It basically makes it like bleed, but frostbite procs a lot faster than bleed. So yeah, what that means, basically, on a boss like Dragon Slayer Armor, who's super weak to frost, and this weapon one-hit frost procs him, at least as far as I remember, it basically means that every hit you deal, an extra 300 damage, or whatever it is, like 400 damage per hit, which is, I mean, it might not sound like a lot, because, I mean, maybe we could do it on this run, dude, maybe. It might not sound like a lot because of Elden Ring's insane number inflation, but, you know, that amount of damage is a lot. 500 damage per hit is a lot of damage in this game. And, you know, on a boss like Dragon Slayer, you can be dealing like 800 in R1, basically. Like, just absurd damage, dude. So yeah, that's why that setup is good. Maybe we can try it. Bonk. I wonder if I remember how to parry in phase 2 on this boss. Maybe it'll just magically come back to me. All right, here we go. Yeah, true. I guess 500 on a fast weapon. Yeah, that's true. Smoking them. I'm just gonna lose mine after watching this run for however many hours and hear me say bonk every time I attack an enemy. Am I doing that? I don't even know I'm doing that, dude. All right, here we go. Bonk. Bonk. Oh my god, dude. Do it again. Bonk. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. I guess I am saying it after every hit. So so is this weapon good or what, dude? Is this weapon any good? Now, that strategy might not work as well in phase 2, but it's mostly perseverance that is so insane, dude. Perseverance is so good. It's just like Elden Ring with Endura, it makes you take way less damage, but in this game, I believe it lasts longer, like the actual effect. Yeah, lightweight Abyss Watchers. It's +2, actually. I'm surprised it dealt that much damage, actually. Yeah, buddy. I'm very shocked that it dealt that much. I'm going to try the exact same thing again. Big mistake, pal. Oh my god, this is so dumb, actually. Oh boy. Very hard game, by the way. Very hard boss. If I do say so myself. Very tough boss. What's actually funny is the first time I beat this game, I ended up with the Black Knight Greatsword, and That is what I was doing to the bosses, basically. I struggled so much in the early game. I had such a hard time. And then I found the Black Knight Greatsword, and I started using it, and I just started first-shotting every boss by just simply doing that. So, now, I guess, to be fair, that's 45 strength, but... I mean, that's not that insane, is it? I mean, maybe normally you'd be at, like, 25 here, but... Okay, nice, dude. So now, we can actually use the, oh, dude, we can use the Artorias weapon. I think that's, maybe it's quality, though, more. I don't know. Yeah, 45 is pretty insane, I guess. Boys abusing scum. Yeah, that worked pretty nicely. Wolf Knight's Greatsword. Oh, that's quite unfortunate, actually. Are all these swords at 18 dex, dude?
No.
It's biting me in the ass not starting with the class with 10 dex. I should have started Deprived. Actually, Deprived would have made a lot of sense, actually. There it is, the Zweihander. We'll take that. Anything else interesting? War Pick is something. The weapon. That isn't bad because it has thrust damage, but the problem is that counter hits are kind of tough to come by in this game. If it had Endure, it'd probably be better.
What?
Anything to do?
Prithee, be careful.
Yeah, we can get the pickaxe, yeah. But pickaxe also has Galvanize on it, right? Okay. 5 bosses down. YouTube stream hasn't died again. Knock on wood. The Quakestone, dude, the Quakestone hammer is actually really good. I used it a lot in PvP because it's so light. Like, very lightweight. Great hammer. It's a good, like a funny Ash of War, but there's some like quick step swap that you could do with it. Fuck, man, do I remember? I don't really... How does the stance thing work again? Oh, it's like that, sort of, but... I don't know, there's some stance thing you could do. I don't really remember how to do it, though. What cool is needed for Blessed Infusion? I mean, I guess Blessed isn't really strength, but anyways. Yeah, Vorthammer is... I mean, if you didn't just see the fight, like, a couple minutes ago. Oh, it's the Sages? Okay. I don't know if we need it. Can I reach this guy? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, he's gonna get bonked by that. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Bonk. I am really saying that a lot, I guess. How could you not, though, dude? Oh, yeah, the Stray Demon. Oh, shit, I totally forgot about him. I did buy the Zweihander, I think, yes. Let's go get the coal, or the Milk Ring first. That's kind of the #1 priority at this point. Yeah, how can I not say it every time? How can I not say it, dude? Bonk. So it's the pots that have the lids that are the ones that shoot the things. In case you didn't know. I'm sure there's at least one person who didn't know that. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Okay, so we get this. So we have the milk ring. So the reason why this is good is because now we're at 12 decks. So now we can use a lot more stuff. You know, we almost have a problem of too many choices of things to use here. But yeah, let's go upgrade something. I don't know what the Stray Demon's weak to other than just like lightning and dark, I guess. I don't know if Strike's good there. Yeah, farming shackles here, yeah. Yep. Ah, man, yeah, we have so many choices. Little Zweihander. And the Zweihander in this game is back to like the classic overhead slam moveset. I don't know why it doesn't have this in Elden Ring, but I mean, the poke moveset's probably the best Colossal Sword R2, but I mean, how could they not go with the classic, dude? But what else can we use now? So I guess Exile we're gonna have to use later in the game. I feel like Great Club's a good pick right now. I mean, obviously, oh, dude, Greatsword, though? Or should I just save it until we get Fume? Ooh, this is tough, dude. Do I just go? I mean... I feel like we gotta go with it. I mean, we can get a couple weapons upgraded. We're one stone away from getting another one, but... Also, just like in Elden Ring, the weight determines how much something costs to upgrade. And also in Fusion. Same with Elden Ring. This is very tough. The Great Club. We gotta go with the Great Club for sure. Yeah, we go Twin Axes as well. Shit, dude. What do I pick? This is tough. I have too many options. Let's go. Okay, let's go Great Club. You know what? Because we're in the catacombs. We're about to fight Wolnir. Strike damage is good. Strike damage is very good. I'm gonna go with it. We could also go farm if I really wanted to. For other weapons, we could go farm. I guess go from here. We could go farm some large shards. Until we get the Easterner's ashes, right? Juan, how's it going, dude? Kind of nice being able to roll in the poison and not get poison on my armor. Even though I do kind of like that, I think it's a thing that makes sense, and I like it, but it is kind of annoying at the same time. Yeah, the Lothar Knights drop sunlight medals. That's the all achievements farm, at least that I did. Or all achievements no hit, and there's also a twinkling up here. Bonk. Unfortunately, this R2 moves... Oh. Dude, I guess the rolling R2. I've never really thought about that. But this R2 moveset is very... I can maybe try to use it on Wolnir. Yeah, well, DS2 was the first Souls game that had that sort of thing where like the water increases your resistance to fire and yeah, like rolling through poison will get it on your armor. And they brought it back from DS2. I think those are really good mechanics. It makes a lot of sense, but No, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying it's kind of nice to not have to worry about it, I guess. All right, here we go. I'm sure I will not get thrown off the edge by the Stray Demon, and surely he won't do his undodgeable, like, rock spit attack either. Okay. I'm gonna buff, dude. Ooh, really good damage. Gotta break his leg. Hey, here we go. I gotta go for R2 combo. Bonk. Nice, actually. Just totally destroyed, dude. Strength is OP, man. And then we get the Great Axe. We're actually just smoking stuff, dude. I feel like this is going much better than the Faith run was, because the Faith in this game takes a little while to get built up. But strength, you just simply 45 strength, upgrade a little bit, and you're just blasting. Yeah, see, this is supposed to be the same spot as we were in. Oh boy, that was pretty bad. As we were in earlier. Once you enter Undead Settlement. Oh, you know what I also totally forgot about is the heavy infusions, dude. I didn't even heavy infuse, man. Just simply straight up Great Club, but we have a heavy infusion here. Sorry, pal. And I should have gotten the one in Settlement. As well. Yeah, this will definitely go on YouTube for sure. Okay, so I should go back here. I mean, my firebomb should be doing a lot of damage at this point. Because I don't really feel like dropping all the way down. Oh yeah, Hawkwood does give a heavy gem, that's true. This was the heavy gem that I would get for no hit runs, but I don't really remember the lineup. Also, I think you might need a black firebomb on the first throw for the bigger AoE. Here we go. Is it worth going heavy infusion on this right now? Yeah, Blessed would be good too. Yeah, let's go get the Sage's Gold, I guess. Fastest would be, I guess, probably from here. I was just trying to think about that, where the unlimited heavy gems are from. I mean, can you... I don't know. Like, Refined Gem is from the Captain's Ashes, right? I don't know. Is it even unlimited, or you just get a couple of them? I don't know. Yeah, Joe Mama definitely drops a heavy gem. You're right. Good call. Oh boy, this is actually bad. Yeah, maybe there aren't any sold, dude. Oh, boy. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Ow. No. Okay, simply win. Yep, that's really bad. Oh, save me. Aha, totally calculated, obviously. 100% on purpose. Oh my god, that's so funny, actually. He walked straight into it. That's great.
What?
Dropped from Elder... Wait. Elder, Unarmed, and Conjurator Grooves. The heavy gems are? Okay. I guess the problem with the Blessed Infusion is that we get way less damage, so obviously heavy.
Pretty like that.
We are not a faith build, so... Yeah, what a terrible... Dude, I should refund this game. I should refund it, dude. Heavy gem didn't actually make it heavier. That's just insane. Criminal. Criminal offense. You guys think... Okay, well... Should we go get to a plus, like a high upgrade here? Good. We could go get to a +6. I honestly feel like I'd rather go here than... Well... No, okay. Well, for the first one, let's just go into... For the first one, I guess we'll just go with Smoldering. I suppose. Our damage is going to be very good. I think these guys also drop guaranteed Titanite too. But yeah, that's the benefit of strike weapons in this area, is that you get the knockdown. And obviously they're just weak because it's just a pile of bones. Bonk. Yeah, we got the Great Mace, but we can't wield it yet. Or wait, no, not the Great Mace, sorry. No, we got the Spiked Mace. Which is not the Great Mace. But we haven't seen... Oh, no, I guess I could actually get the Great Mace because we've killed Dancer, right? Bonk. Oh, shit, I forgot about this guy. Tarzan down the bridge, of course. You just got to do it. Ooh, this guy's kind of tanky, dude. It's smoked. Now, the demon fists are, I mean, sort of a strength weapon, right? Oh. It goes with a bunch of things, but... I guess the question is more, can I actually wield it? I don't know. A lot of skeletons following me. Nine into 9 faith. Oh, that dude, that's devastating. Dang, dude. Should we go turn off the thing? Just for fun? Maybe I will, dude. I'm gonna go turn it off. I'm gonna go do this area the sort of intended way. I think. I don't know. I always felt like this was one of the worst designed areas in the game. Just because I never felt like it doesn't make any sense, right? Because what is the point of the ballista even? When it's so easy to just not worry about him at all, right? Kill the worm? Yeah, maybe, I guess. Yeah, the ballista breaks the floor, that's true. I mean, maybe they never really... It's just the way I would think about it is that when you have some, you know, some like... something that's trying to prevent your progress through an area that you're meant to go some way around to go turn it off first, and then you can get through the area. It just... In this case, you just don't need to deal with it. You just simply leave it. But I'm going to turn it off this time. Oh, yeah, we're at 6. Wait, no, are we at 6? No. Oh, dude, this always happens. Gundyr. Fort. Dancer. Greatwood. Abyss Watchers. We're at 5. That's right. Because I haven't killed Wolnir yet. My astrology sign is Connie Rollman, dude. Can't rest here. No, Stradium is not a boss. Even though it has a boss soul. But... Alright, don't really want to spend too much time in here. Can you use the Black Knight Greatsword? Wait, so why am I here again? What about the Black Knight Sword? I don't know if I said Black Knight Greatsword. Oh no. Oh, they're all 18? That kind of sucks. I'll just get it anyways. Perhaps I should have gone deprived. Yeah, there's a flask here. I guess I'll get it, dude. Yeah, we're also here to get fume. Of course. That's crazy. Oh, got the spear. No. Oh my god. Kind of forgot how like just an enemy being even close to you prevents the... Oh my god, I'm still invaded, dude. That's crazy, actually. Okay, that's why I couldn't rest. Oh my god, that's insane, dude. Oh my god. Cannot believe you've done this. I just wanted to remember what this damn item was, dude. What do I do about the invader, dude? I should have entered the fog gate. Wait, yeah, I guess we can go kill ODK. I'd kind of rather use something else for him, though. All right, I'm sure this will be fine. Actually, fine. Yeah, it's an NPC invader. Yeah, Sorig. I should have dealt with him. Who's making that noise? Weird. It's really far away from them. It's kind of weird for them to be summoning. That's my noise. They do their little weird screech. I do. Bonk. It is better than the Elden Ring scream. I agree. Like the scream when you're using Commander Standard or something. Well, I guess, I mean, just it's the same as all the other screams. There's also a scale, I think, in here. Or a twinkling, maybe? It's a scale. It is kind of weird. I like this better. Please don't curse me. I guess that'd be one way to get rid of the... Need the beast torch, dude. One way to get rid of Sorig is to just die. Are we giving the other Sorig? Are we giving him an honest fight? Or are we cheesing him? Oh boy, he's scary. He's threatening me with... That's one thing that's like the fume is really cool in PvP as well. Because when you do that, when you go into the Ash of or the weapon art with it, it gets basically like instant block frames. Well, the cheese is just you just throw skulls into the lava. There we go. Night Slayer's ring as well. This is probably my favorite weapon in the game. I've done a no-hit run with this weapon. I routed all bosses no-hit run with this weapon as well. How could you not love a just huge slab of rock? Just bonking with it, dude. Yeah, you can make Sorik fight the Black Knight. Yeah, that's true. As well. Quite heavy, though. 25. Making me just mid-roll. Or fat roll, I mean. Bye, sir. Big mistake. I'm using, like, I have a thing on Cheat Engine that allows me to increase my lookup height. So I wanted to do it because, like, I just noticed it for the first time, and I wanted to see what things look like when you look really high up. Not to look underneath my character's pants, though. It looks weird to see that high. I was wondering if I would get some different looks of the game. Surely. What's the bow that's here? The Dragon Rider bow? Bows are terrible in this game. They're so bad, dude. Honestly, great bows are better for sure. Like, Millwood great bow's better. No, bows in this game are terrible, man. Like, compare it to Elden Ring bows or any of the other Souls game bows, basically. Those are just really bad, dude. But great bows are good. Great bows can do some good stuff in this game. Yeah, I guess if you're just, like, randomly killing stuff, then maybe they could be fine, yeah. But yeah, what makes Elden Ring bows much better is just the extra moveset they have, right? And being able to jump attack is really good. Okay, hello? That's crazy. Which one's better at this point? 4 or 3? This one for these guys, at least. Did I almost lose all achievements here? I do kind of remember that. I was doing White Branch and someone saw me. I just wanted to come up here to turn this thing off just because there's almost never a reason to. There we go. That's it. Insane. And you know what? I don't even know if I have enough health to drop down all the way here. Okay, I guess we're good. Yeah, one got stuck on me, and I guess I just had to run away or something. Yeah, I do kind of remember that. Oh, really? Twinkling there. Should have gotten, what's his name? Horus to come down here, dude. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's a Skelly drop. That's weird. All the way down. Large shards. So we can get a +7 now. Pretty good. We're like +7 is just gonna be such overkill for Wolnir, but I do kind of want to use. I think I want to get Fume upgraded now as well. Maybe use that on ODK. But I guess I'm gonna have to get rid of the Invader somehow. I mean, technically, I could just go all the way back up, right? So that's what the ceiling looks like here. Interesting. Maybe that's why they don't allow you to look up that high, dude. Oh. I didn't get Shield of Want yet, but I'll get it when we go past. No, that wasn't the Invader. That was like the real Sorig. The Invader is back up somewhere, like back up on the other side. He's probably just sitting there. You know what? Actually, there's no way back. So I'm still gonna go try it though, because I would rather not just die. Although we have a bunch of embers, so I could, but. This is vanilla, Rossi. Yeah, because there isn't a way back because of the bridge. Yeah, I could just kill ODK, but I kind of want to use a vertical. I want to use Fume for ODK, I think. Guess we could use the Greatsword, but... I guess I could just go in and bone out. I guess. It's probably the simplest thing. It's been a while since I've turned off the ballista up there. I don't know how long. At least a couple of years. Sorig's not smart enough to go around the bridge. In fact, he is so dumb that if you sit on the ladder, he'll just walk off the edge and die. He's very dumb. Here we go. Surely this is our build right here. Too bad there's no power stancing in this game. Big miss. I don't know why they took it away, but at least they added it back. Just sort of pressing with the ballista. Yeah, it is a little weird, isn't it? Not a lot going on. Okay, so, so at this point, we can now go trade. I'm sure that, I mean... All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Surely on time as well, as usual. Okay, we should be good to go. And what are we naming this character? Yeah, you're on time if you subtract 13 minutes. And I'm right on time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Klabaras, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Ah. Carian. Perfect. Carian.
Turkey Day Eve. Turkey emoji.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit! That is such a garbage! Oh my god!
Kalabaris, dude, thanks for the 10 gift subs, man. Thanks so much, dude. Okay. Yeah, thanks so much, dude.
America the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's
Yeah, halfway point in 30 minutes, dude. Wait, what? Here we go. Yeah, almost halfway done the stream. Okay, so I guess let's start by going to get... What? Go here.
What has been how can I help? Have a safe...
What? The Ash of War is in the DLC. It's underneath the Cathedral of Manus Meta or whatever it's called. Like not down the ladder, but there's like a little side cave. Enemy felled. You would think this would be a first try run, but who knows, right? Like, pretty much everything's scripted, though. If executed properly. Just wondering what's going on, dude. Go here. Yeah, we probably will continue this one. I mean, there hasn't been one that we haven't continued other than the level 1 past any percent, right? So, definitely should continue this one. But yeah, just the thing is when... let's go get Warrior Jar as well. I should probably get the weapon we're going to put this on first, I guess. Yeah, let's go get the weapon. So we're gonna go on the broadsword. There, the weapon doesn't really matter. At least for what we're doing. If you're doing PvP or something with it, or if you're tanking hits, then the bigger the weapon it goes on, the more hyper armor you get, I think. Obviously, it doesn't matter for this run, though.
What do you... I don't want any trouble.
That should be it. Go here. Yeah, Uchi works. Like, Uchi would be fine. Part of the reason I'm going with the straight sword, though, is... the reason for the straight sword is the original request was with the Carian Knight Sword. But then they came in the stream the other day and basically was saying if it would be more interesting, I can go with Carian Sovereignty on some other weapon. And so that's what we're gonna do. And it was definitely a good choice. Like, the Carian Sorcery Sword is fine. And Carian Grandeur is pretty damn good as well. But it's not like... not like this.
Oh, that. Well, I... What do you... Wait. I see it now. How could this...
And it's actually, like, the follow-up, it makes this so much better as well.
Was my whole existence just a crock?
Yeah, this version is just straight up better. Simply. And especially because... this version is basically Carian Grandeur, but with extra stuff. So there's actually just zero downside in using this version. At least, not that I'm aware of. Wait, you can put Ash of War on the sorcery sword? I don't know. Oh, it's stuck with Impaling Thrust, yeah. It's kind of what I thought. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty slow any percent, though, as is the case with pretty much any magic or, like, magic damage setup. Is, you know, if you're going to get Magic Scorpion Charm, that adds quite a bit of time, and we're also getting Red Feather, and we're killing Commander Nile for the standard, so... You know, we could actually get Commander Standard before Godskin Duo if that makes the kill closer, but shouldn't actually need it. Nah, Red Feather takes a bit more than 10 seconds. It takes a couple minutes. Because we're going to have to go collect the holy crafting stuff. Okay, so we need the sunflowers, then we got to go get the crafting book, and then that's pretty much it. Takes a few minutes. Not too bad, though. So funny how this guy's eyes have like trails for some reason when he's running through. Vala here, how's it going, dude? Played more when New Vegas, Oblivion all for like 4 hours. Didn't really like them. Skyrim would be fun. Well, Skyrim is definitely like a simplified version. So it's possible you'd like it more, I guess. It depends. I don't know. Depends. Let's go on Sense. Fairly safe. Didn't really do a ton of damage. Magic damage against a Crystallian. Not a great call. I mean, I probably could have just used the Uchi or something, but... Alright, there we go. Go here. Yeah, Carian versus Crystal Ian. Who wins? Sovereignty on a Zwei? I don't know. I don't think it can go on a Colossal Sword, though, but I could be wrong. Okay, so we should probably go upgrade. So we upgrade, we gotta kill Patches, we don't need Golden Vow Incant, we gotta go get the Magic Tier. Or no, sorry, we don't need Golden Vow Ash of War on this one. We do want the Golden Vow Incant. At some point. Get the dagger, get this as well.
You're no match allowed, you're...
Is that fine? I think that's all. That's fine. But we want to buy the shackle as well, though. We are killing the Avatar soon, though. Also, should be fine. All right, let's go do Avatar first. I think. Damage on the Avatar isn't the greatest, I guess. We want a rapier for sovereign. Well, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. Like, you just use whatever. Doesn't matter. I do think some kind of crit weapon wouldn't be bad, because you do poise break a lot.
Maybe. Best not ever.
Yeah, I don't think a broadsword is necessarily the best choice, but like it kind of just doesn't matter. Clearly, we need Frenzy Flamestone. Yeah, it simply just doesn't really matter. Be Humble, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, great swords. Yeah, great swords give hyper armor, but like I was saying, we're not. We're doing no hits, so we don't need hyper armor. Oh wow, that was close. Please don't do it. Ah, man. Worst boss, dude. Yeah, if you're using this for just casual gameplay, then you're probably gonna want to go. Go on a bigger weapon, most likely, but like I said, it doesn't really matter. For this run, it doesn't matter. Just get some of these sunflowers. Here we go, magic tier. We'll get Howl too. Yeah, that's true. Like, if you have a ton of hyper armor and you're using this on a casual playthrough, then the number one important thing you need if you're going to go for a trade build is a lot of damage. Because you need to be able to win trades with stuff. In the case with this weapon, it does so much damage that you actually would be able to trade with bosses, and it would actually be good trades, probably. Really not too slow. How much magic defense does Boar E. Alice have? Probably well, actually, you know what? It's not even that much. I don't think it's that much. All right, there's the magic tier. Now let's go to patches. No, it wasn't that I wasn't looking at it. It's the stealth.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas
Like I'm in the grass.
I can take
Like stealth
gathering.
affects the tower. A magic tier. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, a bit of a longer setup on this one. But you know what? Like when you have a long setup, if you're getting scripted boss fights, kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, Borealis doesn't have that much magic defense, though, because I remember the level 1 plus 0 no-hit strat for that boss was pretty much just Night Comet. It was quite good. Yeah, you can edit commands now, and I also added the in-chat command editing now. Because I didn't realize that was something that I had to turn on in Stream Elements, so yeah, you can just like edit it through the chat now. Yeah, we're gonna get to like 75 int or something. Somewhere around there. Yeah, 15 more days until Elden Ring 2 announcement. Yeah, that's what the marathon's actually counting that down to.
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief. The gods demand. Wait, please.
Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. He's talking mad trash and he just gets smoked.
What a shit show.
Damn, dude. Dude, he should have looked who he was going to fight before he jumped down. Although I guess I'm just some naked lady with a broadsword. But still. That was pretty funny. All right, this one, we get these, and I think we're pretty much good to go. I think. Schlamp, how's it going, dude? All right, so we're plus 12, Warrior Jar Shard, Magic Tier. I think this is all correct. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. Bonk. Bonk. Simply destroyed. Didn't even get to say his line. Like his phase 2 thing.
With thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night.
Whatever you say, buddy. So we do need to get 13 faith eventually. I mean, this should be fine. All right, let's go over here. When should I kill Godfroy, I wonder? Maybe just right after Godric. I should do that. Because right after Godric is when we are going to... That's when we get our Howl and Golden Bow. Bonk. Bonk. Kind of insane how magic builds get Slicer and this, you know? They have one of the highest DPS melee attacks in the game, and then you also have one of the hardest hitting damage attacks in the game that are basically melee attacks. Kind of funny.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Gostock, buddy.
What's it down?
It's so funny how his body just... I've never really noticed his body get flung around like that, dude. Pretty funny. Yeah, this weapon art it's a bit strong. Especially considering the fact I'm not using Golden Bow. I don't have Howl right yet. And we literally only have Magic Tier and just a couple talismans and plus 12, and that's it. And you might be saying like, oh, plus 12, that's a lot for Margit. It's a decent amount, but if you've been watching these runs, most things cannot kill Margit like that, even with extra buffs on top. This Ash of War hits very extremely hard. I mean, maybe the hardest in the whole game. Like, what would do more damage than this? In terms of Ashes of War. maybe the Sword of Night and Flame fire attack. Maybe. I could see that hitting easily this hard, I guess. I don't think the poker. Probably not. But yeah, Sword of Night and Flame probably could. Yeah, because if you're going with Oil Pot and some crazy setup on the Sword of Night and Flame with Rolana cameo, then probably it would do this much, but Waterfall does more? I don't think so, dude. I really don't think so. It'd be close. It'd be close between this and the fire Sword of Night and Flame attack. Yeah, Reduvia L2, yeah. I mean, the damage on that's great, but it's not like a one-shot type of thing. So yeah, take out Godric. Godfroy. Unless I should do Godfroy a bit later, but may as well do Godfroy while we're warmed up on Godric's moveset. I guess, because it's the exact same moveset. Likely, I'm more likely to get hit on Godfroy than Redan, probably, because the mean tornado or this vortex attack, whatever it is. Yeah, Zash of War is normally in the DLC. It's outside of the Cathedral of Manus Meter. I think, right? Pretty sure it's there. If I remember correctly. All right. Yeah, Chodefroy, dude. That's crazy. He's kind of trolling here, dude. Goad fraud. Goad fraud. Buddy, you are dead.
I am the Lord.
Damn, dude. The style.
That is golden. And
Also, it looks like I have a black eye right now.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
An eye patch or something. You know what's really nice too? Imagine how useless this Ash of War would be if you had to do the full charge every time. Or it wouldn't be useless, but just it'd be so hard to use in normal gameplay. But the uncharged version it still hits really hard, and It's pretty much just like doing an R2. It does 30 poise damage. I mean, maybe that much poise damage for an attack that slow is not the best compared to other R2s, but it's not bad. Especially if you include the follow-up, which happens much quicker. Just 60 poise damage right there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Royal Greatsword and Malchus, you're committing to some huge attack every time you do the Ash of War, so it's kind of not that good. It can be good sometimes, but be much more useful if you could do what you can with this. Which is not do the full charge every time and not do the follow-up spin every time as well. We've got some weird lighting again here. We've got the weird lighting. Nothing beats Jar Cannon committing. Maybe you're right. Yeah, we've got the weird lighting where it's like super bright even though it's nighttime. And it's not the Erdtree because look where the shadow is from. Just some mysterious light source. Yeah, it is kind of like the blue Altus, yeah. Hello? Similar type of thing. Yeah, I got the Ash of War from Miyazaki, hand delivered. But no, the request said I was free to use Carian Sovereignty instead of the Carian Nightsword. If it'd be cooler, which, I mean, arguably it is cooler. Okay, I do feel like we should go get Golden Vow now. Now that we got Godric's. I mean, I could take this path, but kind of sketchy. So I'm going to go this way. Cheat Eng Ian.
Hello. Hello. Please. It's rather my mistress. But I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, please.
When it's nighttime, I like to warp back here to run to the guy. Just because if it's nighttime, the fastest path is to run straight past the Deathbird, and then I'm not allowed to warp and stuff. Yeah, I think this is worth testing. For an all bosses no hit route, this is certainly worth testing this Ash of War, although I really like the Faith route that I do.
What are you trying to start?
In Late Mikula and stuff.
I'm not in love with it. You're first.
I don't know. If I were to consider a magic-based build, I would definitely think about this Ash of War to use. Because, I mean, it would basically just one-shot everyone. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm killing the bird. Yeah, that's true. But I'm not set up for it yet, so... But I could have, yeah. That's a good point. I mean, maybe... Too late. Yes. Yeah, maybe I should have done that, though. Good idea. Forgot I was going to kill him.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will.
This or Transient Moonlight with Rolana cameo, Shadow of Alexander. I don't know. I mean, Transient Moonlight's easier to use, that's for sure. But this thing also gives you... It'd be interesting trying this on a casual playthrough because it gives you a ton of hyper armor. So Transient Moonlight doesn't have any hyper armor on it. So you can kind of just greed go for stuff with this thing. You know, put it on a big weapon and you're set pretty much. This one's, I don't know. I don't know which one's better. This one's probably more fun though. I'm guessing, because you just see the huge, massive numbers. Yeah, we go Golden Vow Spell on this because it's simply better, and because we're doing pure magic, we want to use Howl, right? Howl buffs all damage types. And if we're getting all the way up to use Howl, then we may as well just simply use Golden Vow as well. Right, there's that. Let's go get the Faith tier as well. I might get more mind later in the run, so maybe I should grab this. Would I rank it as an S tier Ash alongside Cragblade and Knight's Resolve? Sovereignty? I don't know, man. I don't know. I would have to test it more and see how much hyper armor you get and all this stuff. All right, we need the 2-finger heirloom now. I don't know. It's probably not an S tier though. I think it's too slow for that. S tier might be a little bit too high. Already 4:30, dude. I mean, you'd think if we first try this, we should have time for another run, depending on what it is. You'd think. Yeah, this is a long setup run though, which is, yeah, like I was saying earlier, the classic kind of magic damage build in this game is a pretty long setup. Crystal Arts work on laser golems? I would assume, but I've not actually tried that. All right, so we go Faith, and then we go Godric's. Probably level up too. Faith, and then Int. Well, actually, when am I getting the Rogier set? I might get 2 Endurance as well, which is what we need to wear the Rogier set with Fast Roll. Oh, yes, and there's actually something I forgot earlier. Oops, I forgot it for this stuff. We gotta go get Sacred Order as well. Yeah, Roger said is a 2% buff per piece to Magic Ashes of War. So it's pretty much like a Rakshasa set, but for Magic Ashes of War. It's a little bit more specific, but still pretty good. Yeah, I should have gotten this before Margit, definitely. Not that it really mattered, I guess, but would be 10% more damage. Okay. Do I have a stone sword key? I do. I don't remember getting that, but I'll take it. Wait, did I say it's 6:30? It's 4:30. Man, I am... The thing is, I woke up early today, dude. I think I said it was 6:30. Going insane, man. Oh, did I say 4:30? Okay, just kidding. Oh. Oh, I didn't Sacred Order. Whoops. Look at that damage, dude. Oh. Yeah, surely no meme. I feel like he's got a stun, surely. Bonk. Right in his ugly face. I think while we're doing this, we may as well go get... Like, I probably should have done this first, I guess. Let's go... set up Magic Scorpion Charm. The lore of him being here? I have no idea. I don't think there is lore. Maybe it's his uncle. Godric's uncle or something. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't think there's any lore for him. I know icon better than jar shard. Well, just it depends if I'm charging it or not, right? His evil twin, is that actually what it is? I mean, it's totally whatever it is. It was made after the fact that, you know, it was made after them putting him there, I guess. But there's no way they're like, Godric should have an identical evil twin that grafted himself the exact same way. Now they're just like, oh, let's just repeat the boss because we have no boss to put in here. And oh, he's now the evil twin. Look at that. It actually doesn't make any sense. Especially when Godric, he grafted himself, right? He's supposed to be some... Maybe we should go get stealth too. I kind of like stealth through this section. He's supposed to be some unique guy who grafted himself, and then there's just another one. It doesn't make any sense. Out of all of the bosses to copy paste, you know, why not just put Golden Godfrey in there? I don't get it. Because Golden Godfrey, well, I mean, he's in a jail, so maybe it wouldn't make sense, but I feel like I'd prefer that over another Godric. Yeah, we gotta read Vati's new book, dude, yeah. It tells you the whole story. Ah, yes, Godfroy. This guy's evil twin. But why is he the evil twin? Is that actually supposed to be the lore, or are people just... That's just people's guess, pretty much, theory. It can't be, like, does it actually say that anywhere? Maybe the icon says it. I don't know. I didn't see any mention of Godfroy. Yeah, I 100% think it's just people's guess, yeah. That's what a lot of the lore in these games are, it seems. He was an illusion or decoy of Godric that he left when he ran away from Lane Dell. So who named him Godfroy then? And then why... How does he... So, like, he has magic to make a decoy? Why does everyone make a decoy of themselves? I don't know, dude. Godfroy hits the 1% chance cross-court blind backhand fadeaway against Bronny Jr. and wins the Celtics the championship. Sounds about right. Sounds real. Okay, the Mimic Veil. Yes, I remember the Mimic Veil. Does that say anything?
Don't.
Okay, go here. Oh, I needed one more memory stone. Okay, wait. So, Kristoff. So, Kristoff's spirit description. Skills strike down foes with thunderbolts at the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defensive lane Del, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial for the feat of capturing Godfroy the Grafted. So that tells you nothing. It tells you nothing, but it's mentioned though, I guess. That's cool. Godfroy mentioned. Shadow, congrats, dude. Legendary feat of capturing Godfroy. Damn, dude. It's crazy stuff. Is Godfroy mentioned in any other item description anywhere? Or like any dialogue or anything? There's just literally an identical Godric that grafted himself in the exact same way. Is that what I'm understanding? Yeah, that is classic Souls lore, dude. That is classic. If that doesn't scream, I placed the boss there and just came up with the lore after, I don't know what does, dude. I really don't know what does. Jimmy's like, I'm just... we have an Everjail that we put here. We need to put someone. Who do we put? Like, I have an idea. Godfroy. I'm going to put Godric's clone, call him Godfroy, and just call it a day. We'll get Miyazaki to explain it. And then Miyazaki comes in and is just like, I don't know what the hell to say for this. It's like, no. We'll just put it in some random item description that someone captured them, and then just that's good enough. No one will ask. Like that's good enough for sure. Easy work. Okay. Some random girl in a cloth garb walks up to you. Pulls out the sickest Ash of War you've ever seen. And just annihilates you. That's what Loretta is thinking. Yeah, so I mean, there's literally no reason for Godefroy to be there. I mean, I could understand. I could understand if there's some other human or whatever. Like Godric's a human or something, right? He just grafted himself. So simply, I could understand that if there was some other guy. It's like, oh, I'm gonna graft myself too, and then maybe if he looked a little different. Wasn't the exact same model, then I could maybe see it. I could see that. But, and they called him Godefroy, dude. Not just like, they could have come up with any other name. Yeah, here's Rick. Rick the Grafted. There you go. Simple.
Thou must have, though I have.
Oh yeah, that must be some different guy. But no.
I am the wit that
Godric and Godefroy. And they're the exact same guy. I don't get it, dude. There's that Deep Souls lore that we all know and love.
Yes, I don't know what since I asked.
Oh yeah, I guess we have to talk to this guy because we didn't kill Dan yet.
Well, I'm situated the Eternal. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Oh, the pleasure, the Carian, I'm told I will.
Okay, so I need to go get 2 Starlight Shards. Why am I forgetting? I guess I'll go get 1 here. And surely there are faster ones to get. It's like Moog the Omen's totally unrelated guide to Moog Lord of Blood. Yeah, I mean, people always say for Moog the Omen that it's like he left him behind to defend the frenzy stuff or something. But I've questioned that a lot too, because why? I don't know. Why is Moog the Omen not a spectral enemy? What other Starlight do I get? I'm kind of blanking on Starlights, dude. Like ones that are quick to get. The one down here, maybe? Oh, we'll get the one here. Yeah, like why is he not some spectral, like ghost kind of enemy when Godfrey, the one that Morgott summons, is? But then, I don't know. Like I just, there may be some answers to this, but like Godfrey is summoned by Morgott, correct? He's some magic spectral copy of him. That is golden. And then why is Moog's not also some like red spectral version or something, or like blood magic? Like why is he like that? He's a clone like Margaret. It's okay. So then what's happening with Godfrey then? It's just like some different magic, simply. Simply different. Maybe I need to give myself the grace up there, dude. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't proc bleed on him, but you can on Margit, but you can't on Godfrey. So I don't know. It's just some like different magic, I guess. Yeah, God forgot the holy stuff, dude. And then, like, if someone was saying, like, omens can project or can copy themselves, whatever, then why can you bleed Margit, but you cannot bleed Moog? Can anyone answer that? It's simply different magic. Simply. Easy answer. Surely. And then, yeah, Margit is supposed to be taking over the body of some, like, servant or whatever, right? Or something. Then what's Moog's then? What's he doing? Okay. Got all the stuff we need. I don't know, dude. Wait, so because Margit is Morgoth, but then why does he? Does he not like die? No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think that's true. No, doesn't he like? Doesn't he kill? Doesn't he take over one of the Godstock enemies or whatever?
I expect.
Does he not do that? Okay, we should be able to do this now.
Please, the name's Robert. Now I'm in. I had a little miss, as you might guess. I'm
Yeah, Morgoth took over Godstock.
Lately, of falling, and I have. So I just wanted, since you're so.
Yes, I'm very scary.
Oh, I can't remember very well. It is sick.
Gideon Ofnir.
Remember you.
All I'm saying is I feel like there may be some inconsistencies, dude. Maybe. But I don't know. I'm just trying to understand it. And I don't see the... I don't see it. Here we go. I've never gotten the Spellblade set this early. Oh, wait. Hello? Where's Gideon right now? Maybe I didn't reload. I may have to talk to the two fingers first.
Are you paint? Let's graze anchor until it was tragic across the far. But the great soul brave seek to become a letter.
I need Vati to show up in the chat and explain it to me, dude. There we go. Okay. Also, yeah, there we go. There's the light load.
Then I bid I am known as a tarnished. I am you now belong. You'll be up then as you're the inheritors. We of the Godric, the general Rederator, right? Morgoth, and he'll still be after.
Shut up, man.
Oh, the round table. But, oh, good. You go and see. Just tell him that, despite no, is inevitable.
Okay. We go back here. Because Morgoth wanted to hide that he was the Lord of Landel, but by pretending to be Margit, Morgoth or Moog doesn't give a damn. But how does that answer the question of how it all works and how it makes sense? Like, so did Moog clone himself? And if the answer is yes, then so Margit is literally just getting... Morgott is getting killed as Margit. How does that work?
Ah, well done, very well. Knowledge
Is there an
I
answer?
doubt, if you put your... Well?
It's... I'm heavy speak.
Begging... Doesn't...
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, but that's basically what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it makes sense. Unless there's just something I'm not aware of. It sounds like it's all just like theories for stuff that don't even really make sense to me. Because if Morgott is literally Margit, then is he not getting killed? Hey, buddy. How many times do I have to quit out for this? Ah, he does. Yeah, Margit is a different name. So, yeah, he doesn't die because he changed his name. Am I missing something? I don't think you have to quit out this many times. Maybe, do you have to kill Radahn for this first? I mean, I guess it's fine. We have the quest all set up. Oh. I guess I can't do this yet, huh? I actually have no idea. No, if you kill Morgott, then Margit is gone. I guess I have to go kill Radahn first. Oh, you're right. I totally forgot his chamber. Shit. Yeah. Whoops. That makes sense. That would be it. Isn't Morgott's Margit Moog? Isn't Morgott Margit... What? Morgott's Margit Moog. I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not. No, if you don't kill Margit and you go kill Morgott first, you get double talisman pouch from him. Or sorry, no, you get the talisman pouch from him. I mean, what I meant to say. Both of them are Omen. They have the ability to clone themselves. Okay. Like a decoy. So they don't die when decoy dies. So then why can... So if it's the same magic, or the same... their ability to clone, why can Moog not bleed, but Margit can then? If it's the same technique. Yeah, because Moog's the Lord of Blood. That's a good point.
I believe that you yearn. Well,
good point. Actually, maybe... No, I don't know. Surely the real Lord of Blood is actually in the sewer. And then... Plot hole rant? No, I'm just saying, like... I don't know I don't know how this got brought up, dude. I don't know. Because what were we talking about earlier? That we were talking about Godfroy and how the like why he exists makes no sense. And then I just brought up the whole like Margit clone Morgott with Moog clone and how it just doesn't make sense either, basically. That's how it got brought up, dude. But yeah, I was just saying how that was another thing that just doesn't make sense.
It will, which I employed. You're just like... Then I'd rather you with that and even a dip. Where the bliss could...
Yeah, it's just... Basically, I think it's just... Yeah, it's an oversight, or...
Oh, yes, I am. Please.
Yeah, something like that. That is my opinion, but it's... I do find it interesting seeing people trying to explain it, I guess. You know, but... The theories just don't make sense, I don't think, unless it's true. They're both simply just clones, and it's just a... I mean, either way, the whole status effect thing, it might just be simply they messed up. Or, like, maybe Moog, Sewer Moog isn't meant to be immune to bleed or something. Who knows? Godfrey is the real Godric. That's why he talks for 30 seconds after he dies. This implies that the Gideon we kill is not real Gideon. And he's going to be in Elden Ring 2 as a trio fight. You know what? I think you may be right.
Champions, welcome.
That's a really good point.
Stars have aligned. The festival.
Yeah, Gideon's a projection of the Elden Beast, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, massive leak. Gideon and Elden Ring 2. We have uncovered the secret. Magic Scorpion should be better because it's 12.5% and the Ash of War is pure magic, so. And we also have magic in our sword. Super Mario is definitely an illusion. The OST is called Omen Illusion. What does that mean, though? I wonder. In what way is he an illusion? Really, the thing is, the only thing that actually makes sense is that it's simply some different type of magic that they're using. But that's like just the laziest possible explanation for it. But that's really the only thing that makes sense. I'm too scared to do a full one there. Bonk. Bonk. Smoke. I guess I forgot Goldfoot. It's okay. I don't, like, we actually don't even need Goldfoots on this, but. File names are now canon lore. But that's actually, yeah, that is a peak FromSoft moment. Like, I think people go off that stuff a lot, and it makes sense to go off of, because you can kind of get an idea of what FromSoft is thinking by the way they're naming things. But I think the lore in the games, I don't think it doesn't feel like it's all set in stone and then they make the game based around this like story and the lore that they came up with. It feels like it's the other way around.
Fine, you have now to become
A lot of the times. Because they really just, they change their minds so often. People might not want to hear that, but I think that's probably true. At least in part. But I could be wrong, of course. Kill, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I think we're good to go here. We should probably go Godfrey. What was the DTS kill? It was full charge and then full charge. I think we go Icon probably. Yeah, it was full charge and then stop, and then full charge, follow up, and then uncharged, I think, right? I wonder if I should go Icon, though. Because the Icon is, I believe, 15%. Is that right? Get ready to be in a world of hurt, BTS. Dude, it's so clean. I don't even think that's how it worked last time I did it, but it's so clean, dude. I thought I had to do an extra attack after, but maybe not. My damage may be higher. I think I also forgot maybe Sacred Order last time. Can't remember. Yeah, this is a top tier setup for a no-hit run like this, man. This is very top tier. Just cheese, like just script everybody, basically. The truth is that Rick ripped Moog and Morgott into two separate beings just because he felt like it. Yeah, that's definitely it, I think. I think that's it. Dude, if this goes into the YouTube video, like if this is the run, people are gonna be so mad at some of what I'm saying. Like, man, the lore, at least for the two things that we were talking about, just doesn't make any sense. And is clearly not fully thought out. And people are not gonna like that I'm saying that. I'm pretty sure, dude. Or at least a couple people. Yeah, he's gonna exclude it all. Just remove all of it, dude. I will say though, I think the Godefroy thing is worse and makes less sense than the Moog Margit thing. But ultimately, I think it comes down to both being gameplay choices rather than some lore choice, right? So they, you know, gameplay choice that is left a hole in some like lore type thing. But I definitely think the Godefroy is worse, because Godefroy is just unthinkable, whereas at least there's a potential explanation for Moog and Margit being kind of completely different types of things, and it's just simply different magic, you know? Worst answer possible, pretty much, but there is an answer for it, whereas Godefroy, just really there is not an answer that I can think of for it to make sense. Like he really just cloned himself somehow, I guess, or I don't know. Doesn't make sense. I can't think of a plausible explanation for it. Well, that's what I mean by gameplay thing, Crash Can. Like, they did it because of the gameplay rather than some story motivation. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it improves the gameplay necessarily, but yeah, they needed a boss and they just put him there. Yeah, evil. I'm surprised how many people said evil twin brother. Like, has someone, does some like lore theory have that as the answer? Why did so many people say that when I first brought that up? Because there's some lore video that says Godefroy is Godric's evil brother or something? Okay, this setup's good. Oh, you're kidding me. You weirdo. Not supposed to chase me up here. He likes to watch? That's such a weird thing to say. Are you talking about Godfroy, or are you talking about this guy? I think Godfroy does like to watch, though. I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, one thing I could do is just stealth on that branch, or just not stealth. I mean, crouch. I mean, I think Godfroy loves to watch, though. Oof, so much damage for a quick attack like that. Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, that sucks. I gotta say, dude, this Ash of War is so much fun to use. It's so fast for that big of a number, I think. And the uncharged. Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't know if I said this, but I was thinking it. Why does Margit have a different name, but then Moog the Omen is the same? Yeah, surely it could have been Bogue Lord of Mud. No, but not... Oh. I don't normally stealth here. Bogue the Omen. Bogue. Yeah, Margit's too famous. No, Morgoth's too famous, I mean. Genovidia. No, I'm like the opposite, I think, because I'm trying to like pick it apart. Whereas other people are trying to fill holes, I'm trying to create holes. Basically. So, Bogue the Omen. All right, surely Morgoth's gonna have a fun time against this build, right? Surely. Surely I also remember the kill. I don't think I really need to remember it, though. Bonk. Bonk. Guess I'll use one of those. This is what I'm saying about this Ash of War, dude. Like, it's some crazy stuff. You know what? I should have used the Goldfoot after the Godfrey fight, because I easily would have killed both in time. Yeah, that was the fully charged. We got the icon. We are at good old plus 12 right now.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way. And
I wonder if that's
so
scripted.
like to the flame
Nah, I don't know, dude. Doesn't look that scripted to me. He only couldn't take a single step. Pretty sure that's not scripted. I may have to turn off my keyboard. Got a double cat situation. God damn it. Ah. Did this get nerfed? I don't remember it getting nerfed, but maybe. Yeah, it's Kenya and Mike. I may have to turn off my mouse also or something, dude. This is... They really have been liking coming up on my desk lately. Next thing you know, I'm just gonna start attacking some random enemy because they click the mouse. Yeah, my cats are actually named Godfrey and Mag. Simple. Godfrey and Mag. And one of them can bleed and the other one can't. Mag. That's what they should have called him, dude. Mag. Mag the Omen. M-A-H-G. Mog. Oh yeah, Maggie and Margot. Yeah, true. And Mariga. I'm feeling pretty tired for it only being 5:20 right now, dude. Oh my god. I literally just can't see the game. Yeah, we had enough of the or maybe not enough, but we had a good amount of the collar jokes yesterday that I was already dying, dude. Couldn't contain myself yesterday. Whoops. They haven't killed a run yet. Surely not jinxed. Is he so chill with the collar? Well, that's why we got that one, because if they were in the plastic cone, then they don't like plastic cone. But this one's it's like a pillow, so it's much more comfortable. Yeah, hiding catnip in the keyboard. Yeah, boosting engagement, dude. Putting the catnip in on my desk. That's a great idea, actually. That's a very smart idea. Except honestly, I don't know if I want them up here when I'm doing runs, but I'm not sure if I'll follow through with that, but maybe if I'm doing a casual run, it's the easy play. All right. Pet obliterator. Yeah. A little bit of a slow time to get this far, but we've done pretty much all the setups so far, right? Like, already killed Loretta, we got the Spellblade set. Not really much more to do. Other than just go kill bosses. Maybe get Red Feather. Yeah, all we need is Red Feather and Commander Standard. That's it. Honestly, it was so like what I was talking about yesterday when someone came in was like, what is on the cat around the cat's neck? I'm worried. That one just killed me, dude. That was funny. Cause yeah, I immediately thought of just all like all the stuff. The Cat Fryer 6000. You don't need to be worried about it. It works perfectly well. Like. But no, he looks like the boss in Cuphead. The flower boss that's in the first area. Looks exactly the same. Let's look at that. Yeah, career-ending moment. All right, let's go upgrade.
Those are of a challenge, find them well.
All right, plus 19. No, it's not a collar. I mean, it's not really a cone, but it serves the purpose of a cone. Not really getting much scaling, but... All right, fire giant time. Did I not? Oh, right, I turned my keyboard off. Yeah, it's funny. He with that flower cone, he's had zero issues with it at all. Like, he hasn't tried to take it off. When she had it on, like she did not like it. I mean, she obviously didn't like the plastic cone more. That's I mean, it's tighter and it's more uncomfortable and stuff, but she was constantly trying to get it off. But he's just fine with that, dude, for some reason. All right. Here we go. Yeah, he likes the drip. Yeah, dude. And it looks pretty decent. He's cosplaying the Cuphead boss, like I said. I'd used this earlier, probably. Oh, dude, the damage. Bonk. 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 Goodbye, my friend. Damn, dude, that was... like I was saying earlier, this really does remind me of the Knight's Resolve plus... sort of Night and Flame days back on patch 102 or whenever that was. Because yeah, my first no hit run, I used I think I used Determination, I guess, but you used to be able to put Determination in your offhand or Knight's Resolve for the 80% extra damage and then use an Ash of War and you would get plus 80% damage on it. And this is what reminds me of that, pretty much. Except we're not actually doing that. It's just the damage is so high. Imagine doing this this run right after Ivory Sickle. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Or no, even worse. Imagine doing this and then Ivory Sickle. Imagine that, dude. Okay, so Gonna get some int. I do want to go buy some holy pot stuff, but I'll go do it after, I guess. Did Maraise get that big of numbers?
I have long observed
With a similar buff setup, probably.
you to commit.
I mean, it's different. Like Maraise on an any percent isn't that great because Thorny tier is so important. Like Maraise needs a ton of setup to be as good as this, maybe. Even then, I'm not sure if it's as good. Gecko, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Also, Ethan, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, I don't know if Maraise is this good, dude. I don't think so. Well, I did a no-hit run with Maraise, but I didn't really build into the Ash of War that much because, like I was saying, the Ash of War needs the triple multi-hit setup to be good. Well, to be as good as it can be. And, you know, you can't... Doing that on any percent is not really reasonable. You can get one multi-hit very easily. But then getting Millicent Prosthesis, you got to go do her entire questline, which requires you to kill 2 extra bosses. And then getting the Thorny tier requires you to go kill 2 extra bosses as well on any percent. So it just... I don't know. The setup is just not as good. That being said, I guess on this one, I did have to kill 1 extra boss, 2 extra bosses. But it's not as crazy, and I feel like this still does more damage, so... But also, we cheated this in, so that's another thing, I guess. Like, you can't normally get this Ash of War until the DLC. You could have it by now, of course, if you killed Radahn and then Moog. Just like we did on the Cypher Potta run. Or, sorry, the Coded Sword run. You could do this, but we did not. How good would Suban be in DLC? I mean, it would still hit extremely hard, but I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I think it would still be pretty damn good. This was a really good request though, dude. I'm happy they changed it to doing Carian Sovereignty instead of Carian Nightsword. Carian Nightsword's still quite good, but it wouldn't look like this. Not this good. All right, so we are going to go get Holy Pot set up now. Well, it's actually more. We're gonna go kill the Deathbird for Red Tear Stone.
But I can also let you know. Then why not? I am caught. Goodbye.
We have Sacred Order, so that's easily gonna be enough. Guess we also need to go get Sleep Pots. That's kind of more what I was thinking. Just gotta kill Bird. Maybe, but I'm not about to try, to be honest. I'll just blast him with Holy Pots. You probably could. I've got Sacred Order, so probably could.
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a customer?
Oh yes, we also want to go get Seppuku as well. Okay, let's go get Red Feather. Do I prefer crack or pot? I don't know, dude. Simply both. I like my pot cracked. Now, I don't normally get red feather on these runs, but you will see why in a bit. Yeah, that's the sacred order right there. I mean, holy pots are obviously good on deathbirds on their own, but when you got sacred order on top, it's quite a bit more damage. You're kidding me. Bad timing. It's plus 100% on undead. Sacred Order, I believe. Okay. Surely good to go. That's not right. I wonder if my int was higher or something. That's a little, I mean, it was supposed to one shot. Like, I tested the one shot, but I must have had higher int in the real one or something. Wait, was I 70 int? Like, because right now I'm at 66 technically. Yeah, it must have been an int difference, dude. Okay, well, I guess I should have gone commander standard then, probably. Yeah, I had 75. I wonder why the number is so different. Yeah, I mean, still pretty damn good. But that was supposed to be a one-hit kill. How could my level be so much lower? Or Maybe I didn't... I don't know. That's weird.
I knew they had you out.
Yeah, time to reset. I guess so. Oh, look at the ancient stone. Yeah, that's it. It must have been some level issue, I guess. Yeah, or maybe it could have been a stealth hit issue as well. Like maybe I need a stealth hit. I have no clue. Doesn't matter. Still pretty good. I'll take it. But when I tested that, it was a straight up one shot. Like one Ash of War kill. We were plus 19, but now we're getting to plus 25. I tested it a few times, but my stats were the same every time I tested it, I thought. Yeah, maybe it's because I still have one more gold foot. That actually could be why. Could be the reason. Yeah, simply kill Millennia for some extra levels, dude. Excellent idea. Surely we don't get to Radagon, and I mean, I tested Radagon at 65 int and it was enough. Like 65 base int, which is, like we're already past that, so. I don't know, I'd be interested to compare the two Godskin kills side by side because I felt like I actually did more damage on the initial hit this time. Or something, because the Godskin Apostle almost died on a single hit this time. If I don't know. I don't know if it was more damage, but it's probably just some weird thing with a stealth hit somewhere or something like that, I'm guessing. That's what I think. Weapon art finisher means the family heads. I think they said that they wanted me to finish off bosses with the Ash of War. Realistically, I don't think I'm actually going to do that, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah, I just think the reason that they didn't get one shot is just some weird meme, you know? Just some slight difference in, because you can get stealth hits on the Godskins, so it could have been something like that, or I don't know. Because they did actually have quite a bit of health left after. And then I did an extra R1. So I'm pretty sure it was just some weird stealth hit thing. I don't know. I didn't test it that many times, I guess. So. Yeah, most of the runs are done by an hour and a half. This one, not so much. Makes sense, though, because obviously we have gotten a pretty big setup on this. I would say it was well worth it, though. I am kind of wondering if there could be some really good maybe all remembrances plus DLC route where you would use this thing. Because 93 poise damage on an Ash of War is not a joke. That's a lot of poise damage, dude. So imagine walking up to Bale and especially if you included
I will not have it stolen.
Stone Barb tier and stuff. Really, his poise didn't reset. Bye, my friend. Just, it's so clean, dude. Actually, so damn clean. I probably should have had some throwing knives, though, just to make sure his poise didn't reset. Wandering hit better really hard with it at phase transition. Yeah, I'm sure, like, I'm sure you could do a bunch of crazy stuff with this. Definitely fun to mess around with. What do you guys think? Is this the strongest build so far that we've done? I mean, it's got to be, but also the other runs I didn't really tested this much stuff, though. And most of the other runs I didn't get Red Feather. I think... I don't know, man. Yeah, because I think of the claws. And the claws were damn strong, but they don't have the potential to do this. But then the problem is, at this setup's worst, when you can't really use the Ash of War, then it kind of sucks, though. Or just average. Whereas something like the claws are good pretty much everywhere. Almost, though, but not quite everywhere. What were the other good builds? The jump attack, with the bandit curved swords was pretty damn good. Oh yeah, for sure it's the highest damage and the most scriptable boss fights by far. I think this would be a great pick if you did some kind of run like what I was saying.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Gideon?
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your I know in my bones.
You are toast.
A tarnished cannot become a lord.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, nothing I've used so far has come close to one-shotting Gideon. So, straight up one-shot Gideon.
A god.
I don't even think anything's two-shotted him at this point. The foot may last long enough for Godfrey. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But we don't really need the foot anymore. I should have used it pre-Godskin, but again, I actually don't think that they didn't get one-shotted because of... I don't think it's because of missing intelligence. I don't think 4 intelligence would have made a big enough difference there. I think it's because of a sneak hit or something like that, which is a thing on that boss. Like I said. Check the VOD, and the follow-up dealt 5833 damage to Noble, but 7,000 to Apostle, while testing it to 5844 to both. Yeah, so like I said, it's some sneak hit. What did I just say? Sneak hit. Yeah, it was some sneak attack bonus that got applied or something. Or didn't apply, whatever. Again, I probably should have... Oh, yes. Let's use the shackle. Great idea. Excellent move. Trolling me.
Brave, tarnished.
No stun. No stun until the end. I was kind of trying to line up the stun at the beginning of phase 2, but we didn't get it. But yeah, we still do have the foot, actually. Okay. Yeah, always be shackling, dude. Yeah. Even mid Horlu fight. Just to show him who's boss. Sure. All right, so... we have to go get one other thing. You know what? I even could have gotten some strength. If I get 7 more strength, or if I got 7 more strength there, then I could have... which way do I... I'm going to go this way, because I don't want to deal with the Clean Rot Knights. I don't want to accidentally trigger the invasion. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten 7 more strength there so I can one-hand Commander Standard. But yeah, that's what we're going to get. Commander Standard. And you will see why in a second, surely. If this strat goes wrong, then I literally lose. So... but I don't get killed by a rot pool. Definitely the first run I've gotten Commander Standard for one of these requests. It's just so stylish too, man. It's beautiful. But yeah, that right there is the type of kill that I was thinking would be so, you know, for an all bosses no hit run, you'd be able to kill probably most of the bosses in the game in that exact way. I would guess. All right, Red Feather. This is the talisman setup. Pretty much a standard Magic Ash of War talisman. Okay, so we need to re-up Golden Vow after the boss. Red Feather. I think that's good. We do double charge or 2 on Elden Beast. Goodbye, buddy. Dude, just so easy. Simple. Quite an any percent run with this. It's really the first request that we've been able to really script anything to this degree, I guess. Right, like mostly scripted fights. I guess, yeah, I guess we'll continue this one, right? Probably. Although it might end quick. I don't know. If I try to use this Ash of War on stuff and I'm not certain that it's safe, then run won't die at R'Lana. Dude, it's R'Nala that I'm more worried about, to be honest. Hollow, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. But yeah, another run in the books. Yeah, definitely, like, this is why I did a testing run of this one. I haven't done many testing runs. Literally, aside from the first day, I haven't done any. I think. Except for maybe there's one somewhere. But yeah, with this, I figured it would be worth testing because we could... Like, it just does so much damage that we'd be able to script a lot of stuff with it. And we did, so... But yeah, Matt, like, I just imagine this run without testing the kills first, how scuffed it would be trying to use it when you don't know it's safe. First L2 on Nile, then follow-up kill soldiers. Yeah, I guess I was gonna try something like that. I was gonna just go for the soldier, but yeah, I guess I can try that. Yeah, why not, dude? Surely safe. But yeah, this is what I'm saying, like, this run could easily die at any point. Simply because it's such a high commitment Ash of War. If I go for something and it doesn't work, I'm just toast. But I'll still try it. Now, I think in my brain, that strat should work. In my mind, that works. I think. We gotta try it at least. I think that works. Well, you know what? The follow-up is actually really quick. It's the initial charge that takes so long. Let's see, though. I mean, if I get hit, the run's already done anyways. It doesn't matter. If I get hit, then we can move on to the next run faster. Gamba on live testing. Yep. And you know what? We may as well, since we got all the buffs, we may as well just go insane, right? I'm going Red Feather. I'm going to go Commander Standard as well. I guess the next thing I'm going to do is level up Strength to use the Standard, or I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to go crazy here, dude. I mean, how much poise does this boss have? He might get instantly poise broken by this. All right, surely safe. You know, I really thought that would be fast enough, but it was not. Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, with this type of thing, you would definitely have to test it properly. I mean, not Gamba, surely it has to be invalid now, right? Or is it still going on? Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I mean, I think what this probably deserves is to have an entire route tested with it, you know? Instead of just going through stuff kind of randomly and just trying it out. But like I said, it is kind of just as well that we get hit so that we can move on to the next run. He was prepared. Yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, I could have timed that better, I'm sure, but I was just kind of winging it. One thing that's interesting, Nile takes longer to summon the second time. So this actually probably... Yeah, look at that, dude. Look at the damage. Yeah, I needed to do it a second time, man. Really safe. And how'd that even reach him? We'll see. No, but it's like I said, the second time you enter this fight, the summons take longer to show up. So, I mean, we only overkilled the summons by a literal 4,000 damage, but I do kind of... I'll just go test some other bosses. I don't know if it's going to be that good on other things unless you figure out a script for it, but go test Millennia. Yeah, but Nile has 90 poise. So if you land the full Ash of War on him, then it should just immediately poise break. I don't know why it didn't there, though. Maybe I didn't land the full hit. Could reach Millennia's Aeonia? Probably not, but I don't know. Let's just see if I can do a massive opener hit here or something. Need the weapon hit. It's not the weapon hitting, but there are 2 separate hitboxes on the first cast. Yeah, I think both need to hit for it to be the full 90 poise. 93 poise or whatever. Okay, let's see this damage on this first hit, dude. This is going to be big. It should combo into itself. Oh. Just kidding. I was expecting to be able to land the full, but... Clearly safe. Oh, and it just launches her back. That's interesting. It's actually bad because it made my follow-up miss. Eyelash in my eye, dude. Surely can land it here. I mean, maybe it's actually really good here because you can do the follow-up. Like right here. Oh. Not fast enough. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like a slow R2. Like a very slow R2, actually. I think the Beast Jaw R2 is quick enough there. Still very good damage, though. I really want to land the full one on her. Really safe. I really would like to land the follow-up. Go up. Okay, this has got to be it. Oh, cinema kill, dude.
Extraordinary.
That was nice. That was a pretty nice fight. Like, not bad.
The mark of a true lord.
But yeah, you'd like it to be a little bit quicker here, though. Anyways, pretty fun run, man. That was quite a run, I would say. It is, yeah, it's too bad we didn't get the one-shot Godskin strat, though. Like, if I pull up from earlier in the stream... So, at some point... At So here. So we did... Wait, is this... Yeah, see, that's like exactly what happened, wasn't it? I mean, that's pretty much exactly what happened on the run. And I was confused. I'm like, wait, what happened there? But yeah, we must have just missed out on a sneak hit, but I don't know what would cause that. Yeah, that's 100% what it is. You just need the sneak hit on Noble, and then it's enough. Interesting. Because then when I tested it the next time, or let's see this one. Oh yeah, maybe I did forget. Yeah, but like look at this one, 7268. I don't think I forgot anything on the actual run, right? Just being in front of Noble. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I did forget Sacred Order on that one. But I don't think I forgot it during the actual run, though. I'm pretty sure I did everything correctly. It just I just didn't get as much damage on the Noble on the first hit. And I don't think... the damage difference was too much for it to be a small amount of int as well. Yeah, I got Sacred Order there. 7281, though. Is that not right? It was the follow-up that was messed up. And honestly, if I was prepared for this, like, you just go for the Noble, and I would have been able to get 2 hits off, probably. I think. 72, and then 5844. I don't know. 72, and I got 7,000. You know what? Maybe like the weapon, is there an extra weapon part on Apostle or something? Because I dealt 7,000 on the Apostle this time. Weird. And you wouldn't expect a stealth hit on the second hit, though. Anyways, some mystery that I don't know. I thought it was the Noble who took less damage, but the Noble actually took the correct amount of damage, but it's the Apostle. I don't know, is that 20% more damage than whatever the other number was? It probably is right about that, isn't it? I don't know. Weird. I don't know. Well, I don't think the follow-up has a double hit, though. Unless it does. Exactly 20%. Yeah, so it must be some sneak hit, then. Like, maybe you can sneak hit Apostle twice. If it's exactly 20%. But I don't know how that would be possible. But anyways, doesn't matter. Yeah, I went in front of him more. Yeah, it might have been also just like the positioning that he slept in was more in, like, sideways. I don't know. All right, well, let's look at the run list. So 30 runs. Is 30 runs correct? Must be, but this was a sick request, dude. This was a really good one. I don't know if Holler was here for it, though, but really, they could just watch it after. Well, we've already done 2 runs today. It's only 6. So I guess it's wheel time, dude. So we are just at the halfway mark in the marathon, and we are done 30 of 50 runs, and it's actually 30 of 49 because this one's not going to happen. So 30 of 49 runs, 19 to go. So slowly but surely getting through them all. Watch a life hunt roll now. Is it even on here? Okay, I've been kind of concerned about this one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, out of all the requests left, I feel like this is probably one of the worst ones. Like, level 1 clean rot should be pretty easy, especially since it's not true level 1. Like, in terms of difficult ones left, dude, I mean, maybe Magma Whip Candlestick will kind of suck for Fire Giant. I guess this one too. Like, actually, maybe some of these kind of might suck. Some of these might suck a little bit. Yeah, Family Heads, though. Like, I don't believe that's a good weapon. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's not good. But they said cheat engine for this one. But it is strike damage, yeah. I think it's strike and magic. I don't know. I don't think this is a trash weapon, but it is a flail. Yeah, weapon or finisher, dude. One of the cheese weapons for the Blackblade Kindred. Oh, from like the Forbidden Lands one? Oh, I guess I didn't change the name. Yeah, surely this thing's actually good. Or usable. I'm not expecting much. Because it also doesn't have any statuses on it, right? I'm probably also, like, we could probably finish this run today if it happens quick. But I probably will sleep at around 9:30 or something. Like, I'm not going to be on... Well, I guess that's 3 hours away. Should be a good amount of time, I guess. All right, so Family Head. I would prefer to not cheat engine this, but it's also fighting Gary, so... A dex scaling. I mean, I guess, like, surely it can't be that bad. Can't be that bad, dude. Those, like, glint blades? No, it's like, it's the, like, rancor. Like, it's the same kind of thing as what, unless you're talking about something else. Like, it's simply rancor. Is it all balled together? That's kind of cool. Or is that just, I don't know. Well, no, I'm getting something. I forget what it is. Oh, yeah, I'm respecking. Ugh. I mean, it's got some pretty good dex scaling from the looks of it. Dang. Like, to be at this high of dex and still be getting decent AR is pretty good. Yeah, Rolana cameo strat, surely, dude. What does the Ash of War scale with? Is it just, like, only int? Surely R2 build. Nah, I mean, this is just going to be like a multi-hit. Maybe jump attack build? I just don't know what else to put on this thing, honestly. Well, I guess Blue Dancer. Multi Blue Dancer and Sourceal? I wonder where his wife and 2 children are. They surely turned into snails. I'm seeing it. Okay, well, we may have a hard time with Gideon on this one. Only weapon skill in the game that doesn't take stamina, really? I think actually I remember that because someone was doing a no stamina run or something like that. Or they were talking about it, maybe. No, what if this thing isn't that bad? The AR is pretty high. Yeah, oh yeah, the dad scaling. That's what I remember from this thing. Yeah, dad scaling. Yep. I don't know what we want in the physic tier. Really, just dex and like I probably won't get the magic tier for this unless I'm gonna be spamming that Ash of War all the time. Is the Ash of War pure magic? Because I guess I could go like this. Seems reasonable. It's pure magic, but what is it? Okay, so what does it scale off of then? Guess I could check. Ugh. Yeah, it scales off family, dude. Surely I have it somewhere. Interesting. Why are there different, like, there are different motion values per bullet, I guess. And the stamina cost is 0. Quite interesting. Well, let's see what we can do on Gideon, I guess. Yeah, likely we just go spell, I don't know, do we go Flame Grant Me Strength on this? Like, is this magic really doing enough? I don't think so, dude. I think it's just kind of a bonus. Wait, I have the magic tier right now. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Well, unless this Ash of War actually does hit hard, then if that's the case, I probably should get the magic tier, and then we'd probably want Rogier set too, but I don't think... Rogier said I wouldn't get... Like, the last run we did was kind of an exception. I don't think I would get Rogier set, at least not before burning the Erd Tree, most of the time. But I guess I'll test with the magic tier. Let's just see. See if we've got a Gideon kill. That's the first thing.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
It doesn't seem like the R1 spam should be that bad.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't really get to see anything there. Yeah, I can land some charged R2s on Gideon. That is true.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Is Ash's solution if he has chance on top of God one? Yeah, but good luck getting it though.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Oh my god. He can't do anything, dude. Actually, it just looks like he can't do shit. Yeah, we've gone full Gary mode. Damn. Now this must not do frostbite, surely, because yeah, he definitely would have gotten proc there. I would guess, unless it just does no frost buildup. Yeah, you have just gotten Garried.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Like maybe just simply sit back and...
What a sad
I mean, it's probably not a great idea.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Oh my god. You just got Garried. No, there's no way, right? No way I'm doing that on a run. Surely not. I mean, if this is the case, I may have to get Howl on this. Okay, whoa. Let's see if, just for testing. Does this do more?
you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
No, so I don't think that's more, right?
I commend your
I think it just scales off weapon level. Oh, wait, is it more?
She'll take the throne. Queen Marika
I think it looks about the same.
That we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Yeah, the different heads do different amounts of damage. And they're like small heads and big heads, and that probably represents like the dad and the yeah, okay. Yeah, we can't do that. But it's funny as hell though. It's really funny. But no. I mean, the damage isn't great on the Ash of War, but that was without Howl. Anyways, I guess let's try a real strat here.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
You know what? That'll actually work with the with the charge attack stuff. World's first flail R2 strat. Right here. Yeah, if I get the Axe Talisman and the charge physic, that should work. I mean, pretty insane to get that on a flail run, but here we are. I think that works. You'd think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Magic Tier for now because I'm just not sure if I'm gonna get it. Go like this. And yeah, I got the timing as well perfectly on the first try. Right when he says throne, I think, is what I did.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Beautiful kill. You know what? I actually didn't think this would get a Gideon kill like that. But we got one. Yeah, the windup is so crazy, dude. Like you have the Tarnish swinging around a sword like this in that amount of time. You know, this thing that would weigh how many hundreds of pounds or more, like literal 800-pound brick hammer. And then you have a little flail that you do that for. But yeah, that's true. We'd never use the flail again, or the R2 again. Like in real life, you would just swing this thing around and just slam it into the ground. And then in real life, this thing, you would not be able to move. Yet somehow in this game, you swing the 1,000-pound brick hammer faster than you do a couple skulls on a stick. So, all right, let's see what this looks like. I feel like just R1. It's gonna be just R1 spam, which honestly on a flail is not that bad. It's maybe a little unfortunate that we don't have statuses on this thing. Pretty fast. Wait, can you cancel it early? Is that what I did? No, average flail gameplay is jump L1 spam. Like, that is by far the best way to use flails. It's kind of fine, dude. And then we have some utility on the Ash of War in spots like this. Takes no stamina. Does respectable damage. Oh, I almost forgot to roll.
Brave, tarnished.
It's really not too bad, but I don't really think we're going to build into the Ash of War at all. But we may as well go Warrior Jar, because what else do I go with on this? It's fine, dude. You know what? I wonder what kind of Godskin duo this will have, though. What kind of Godskin? Yeah, I was thinking Claw Talisman. But I'm not sure. Weapon would be better with Step Skull attached, but she's stuck. Like, that's pretty damn good. I mean, it's strike damage on this guy, but... Yeah, actually, we might have some real problems on the Noble. It didn't look like int scales the skill, to be honest, but I should probably make sure of that. Look at this thing go, man. Oh my goodness. Nice little R1 spam weapon. Now, would I go for that on a real kill? I don't know. I would have to test that a few more times. And we could go with, well, I mean, yeah, realistically, I shouldn't go for that. Yeah, this is the DS3 type run right here. Not a bad R1 weapon. Let me get the poise viewer up and see if I can do that on Elden Beast consistently. I don't know if this is first playthrough damage, dude. I think it's a little better than that. Surely that's better than first playthrough damage. Are flail strike? Yeah, I think they're all strike. Surely. Nah, the webinar finisher part, I'm not actually going to do, realistically. Not going to webinar finish every boss on this. But yeah, it's not too bad. I wouldn't mind doing one fight to see a normal RNG and see if I can actually reliably stun him. But each R1 does like 6 point something poise. So R1s are pretty quick. Calculated. Wait, it's actually like 7. Is it 7.8 R1? Seems like a decent amount. Yeah, 7.8 per R1. Oh, why is he giving me weird RNG, dude? I probably don't want to go for that, dude. I just want to see a normal RNG fight and see if I can get him when he does it. It does seem like pretty decent R1 poise damage for a weapon that's this fast. Wait, the fourth R1's 15.6? Are you sure? No. No, that's not right. Oops. No, I've tried this skill out. It seems okay. Like, doesn't seem that great. Oh shit, you're right, dude. What the hell? Is this a real Twin Blade Talisman build? Wait a second, dude. Oh my lord, a twin blade talisman build. So I just want to do like 4-hit chains then. Because yeah, he's at 60 something poise now. And also whiffed a hit. Dude, that seems kind of insane, doesn't it? Maybe not insane, but... So a 4-hit combo does 7.8 times 3 plus 15.6. I mean, it's not iron balls or anything. Really safe. Okay, wait, whoa. Let's try that. Dude, this would be so cool to do a twin blade talisman setup. I've never done that in the game before. That'd be really sick. Realistically, though, how often am I getting that 4th R1 off? But I don't know. Okay. When would I get that 4th R1 off? Like Fire Giant and maybe Godskin. We might have to test Godskin with this. Yo, that's crazy, dude. It's enough damage to get Radagon instantly into phase 2. Oops. Godskin guarantee 1 cycle. Well, the thing is, Noble's resistant to strike, so that's why I'm saying we should test them, because it might be real bad. It's actually almost kind of bad that we get Radagon instantly in phase 2, because we just don't have enough damage for him. But yeah, that last hit does quite a lot. God damn it. He was down to like 30 poise after that opener. Oops. Wait, get the final attack with fewer inputs like Colossal? How do you do that with Colossal? Never heard of that. What do you do? Like, I don't know. If you R1 and then delay. Doesn't sound right. Really, with Colossals, you can just do that? Oh boy. I almost wonder, like, what about an R1 or like a one-handed build with this? Is this any faster? Doesn't really seem faster. Or maybe it does. Yeah, less poise damage as well. No, but I don't think I can get that final R1 somehow. But I didn't know about this colossal thing, like you delay. That doesn't seem right. Like this is the final hit of the colossal combo. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. Anyways, I guess. Yeah, again, one guy, dude. Can you R1 into the final R2 chain? Does Twin Blade Talisman work for R2s? Like, does that count? I mean, I guess we should probably test it, huh? I feel like that shouldn't work, but... There's an R1, R2, R1 chain with Knight Rider glaive. Only R1. Now, it's like the kind of uppercut, like, that we want, but I don't know if I can get it in any other way than 4 inputs. Sorry, buddy.
Stop it, please.
3078? I don't think. Wait, what? Oh, it's more because I took off a talisman. Well, 6335. I mean, yeah, it does add a couple hundred damage, I guess, on him. But I guess, I don't know, it doesn't seem that great. Yeah, it doesn't seem that great. Yeah, you are able to cancel the Ash of War. Like, I only got one skull there. Oh, just kidding. Well, what do I do? I don't know. I guess, like, I like the idea of using the Twin Blade Talisman for an R1 build like this. Especially because we really don't have anything else to put, so. Yeah, we gotta test Godskin, and then we should probably get this weapon legit, dude. I think. We may need to go back to that. That Gary strat. Oh boy, I'm getting tired, dude. Yeah, I just don't know if the Gary cheese is gonna work with not rot. Really just fight him. Well, the skip here, I mean, is there a consistent setup for it? Because the skip here is so scuffed. Oh, wait, really? Set FPS to a multiple of 3? So like 120 should work then, right? Really? I mean, but why wouldn't it have worked when I've tested this so many times at 60, though? A bunch of Twitch streamers just went offline. Okay. I mean, I'm still on YouTube, I guess, so. Okay, wait. So, well, let me try. Oh. I mean, that worked. Sorta. Really? You're kidding me. Oh, wow. That's interesting, dude. Because I remember testing this for a good hour or two, and I was like, why is it so inconsistent? How did you figure that out? that's what the jump thing is, because it's that sometimes you just don't get as far jumps in this game, right? You get baby jumps. Oh, Mitch, so interesting. Dang, that's really good to know. I mean, it's still a little sketchy, but if I do this early in the run, I can't believe that. And so I wonder if your game just lags a bit on this skip if you're just dead. But that's so interesting, dude. Wow. Okay. I had no idea about that. Okay, well, what am I testing here? Yeah, because my FPS is at 120 and the skip is consistent now. But I guess when you don't modify the FPS, it runs at like, yeah, 59.94 FPS, something weird like that. So interesting. Yeah, standard 60 FPS would work, but that's why I've had so many problems with the skip before, and I just never bothered really. If Hunter was here, he would be, because I remember there was one run I was doing, some casual run that turned into a video that I sat here for a good hour and a half trying to figure it out, and I couldn't figure it out. Just sometimes it would work, like one out of every, I feel like one of every 10 times it would work. And then, you know, the other times I would just not jump as far. But, and then he was like, man, if you do another one of those, you just sit here testing this jump for that long. But now that's the solution, dude. That's crazy. Anyways, that's good to know. But what am I doing here, though? So, like, realistically, we could get a bunch of pots and fetid and poison pots here. What are the frost pots called again? Will 3 FPS work? Frozen? Freezing. Surely. Yeah. I'm like frost, frozen, cold. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so I'm just going to turn on Infinite Consumable for this. Now, the tricky part about this strat is you need to distract the snails. So, I don't know, dude. This is going to be real scuffed, but... Again, I think I used Great Bow before for this. Probably would need Great Bow, but... You're wondering why this works? Ah. Keep missing above the campfire somehow. Yeah, Terra Magica, yeah, you're right, Woody. Whenever you see this. Terra Magica would have made it a one-shot, but... I'm not going to go kill a boss to save one hit on a different boss, you know what I mean? So yeah, this was a cheese I found a while ago where this boss has some code that basically... It's like anti-stealth. And if you run into this arena without stealth, he doesn't see you for a bit. Now, the problem is when the other, like, there's another snail that spawns. And that's when the problems start to arise. So yeah, if you enter here with stealth, he immediately sees you and will run at you. If you turn him around, he immediately sees you. But it's only when you don't have stealth and you're sitting right in front of him. Even crouching, I'm pretty sure, makes him aggro to you. So... yeah, pretty weird boss. Yeah, I'm just wondering if we can do pretty much the Gideon style, just continuously poison strat. I do kind of wonder, like, if you threw a holy pot, maybe. Like, I don't think there's a way to prevent these guys from respawning. Yeah, that snail comes in eventually. Seems like Cuck Rate the bonfire is pretty good. It's just again, the only problem is the snail. Another snail is going to drop in. If you turn him around... no, if you turn him around, he instantly aggroes to you. I'm basically going to try the exact same as the Gideon strat. Right here. I mean, he's got a lot less health. I might have thrown that too high. Yeah, the other... oh. Yeah, he saw me now. And my game crashed. Interesting. That's weird. I think... I wonder if the great... yeah, the strat's too dank, dude, yeah. I do wonder if Great Bow is necessary for this. I think when I've done this strat before, it was with Great Bow. But I don't know if... no, you know what? My game probably crashed because of the infinite consumable thing. Apparently, that makes your game crash more or something. Apparently. Yeah, I did test this for hours, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not as clean as a strat like the Esger one. But it is indeed a strat that works. It's just a little scuffed. I'm not sure how long I can wait before puckering again. This would be a cool run to show off this strat, though, I think. Like, I do want to kill him. We'll see about the strat, though. You should start... yeah, there it is. Like, I think you kind of can just sit there. The problem is the other snail comes in. The weapon is family heads, which is the flail that this guy's carrying right at the moment. Let him make the all weapon tier list. Probably not for a while. Just chilling by the fire with Gary and Snail. Yeah, we're back to this strat, dude. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah. I don't know. The problem, like I said, the problem is when the other snail joins. That's when the problems arise. Yeah, I need to throw it sooner than that. I don't know exactly how long between each throw. Did anyone notice how long it was between each throw there? I wonder if the first one I can go in and just throw a poison pot if that distracts them for long enough. Probably just safest to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna throw Kukri now. So at 53, I guess. 49.53. So that's 10 seconds. It's 20. It's 30. Okay, so around 30 seconds then. So you want to throw it probably every, like, 25 seconds to be safe, I guess. Twenty to 25 seconds. Yeah, I used Great Bow before, yeah. I'm not sure what I'll use on this one. What? Did I not throw it? 7 pots enough? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it'll take that many because his health isn't that high. I honestly have no idea what just happened there though. I'm sure there's a better strat than this as well, to be honest. Well, I'm not sure. But I think there's a good chance there's a better strat. Maybe it's just RNG how long they look at it for. I mean, how many Kukris are we going to need for this, though, is the question. This is where I take a nap. Maybe like every 15 seconds is good. Why do they just ignore it sometimes, man? I wonder if there'd be a way to permanently kill the snail. I mean, I doubt it, right? Need like 30 Kukris for the strat. Doing it this way. Nah, well, they spawn up there. Like, I don't know exactly how it works. I think just a bunch of snails are up there. No. Oh, what the hell is wrong with this strat, dude? I don't remember having these issues before. Maybe it could be because the Great Bow versus Kukri thing. I don't know why, though. But not sure why that would be. Yeah, it's totally unreliable, I guess, huh? I don't remember it being like this though. There's no way, dude. It was not like this before. I had this very consistent, I thought. I'm gonna try Great Bow. Yeah, consistent until the second guy showed up, yeah. Yeah, FPS needs to be divisible by 5 for this strat. Of course. Now this is gaming, dude. Man Rage, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I guess the nice thing about Great Bow is that you can pretty much wait until you see them start to move. Oh boy. There's something seriously not right with this strat right now, dude. There's no way this is what it was like. This is not right, man. I mean, maybe it's possible that there's some patch that changed how this works or something, but unless I'm not remembering. Like, maybe you had to keep them moving back and forth, actually. Was that a thing? No, I haven't tried this strat on real run before. We're gonna be here all night trying to figure out this damn strat, dude. It may have been that you had to keep them moving back and forth. How much HP? He's got 3,200 HP. What if I bring him over here? As long as he doesn't turn around. What the hell? Zeusy, how's it going, dude? I don't know what's happening here, man. This isn't right. This is certainly not right. Oh, can you sleep the snail? I don't know if I've tried that. I doubt you can because it's undead or whatever, but maybe. I don't think so, dude. Let me try, though. I guess I can just look. No, he's basically immune. I wonder if there's a clip of me doing this strat before. Because it either doesn't work anymore. Well, you want to see what happens when you crouch in this boss? This boss works in the opposite way that you'd expect. So look, so he's looking at that, right? If I crouch, instant aggro. Like, he has code that makes him detect stealth, pretty much, I guess. And if you turn him around, it's like, oh yeah, just turn him around and do that. If he turns around, instant aggro as well. No, double stealth, he instantly aggroes to you. There's some weird stuff with this boss, dude. Really weird. Yeah, Miriam does work the same, yeah. That is correct. What is going on with this snail, bro? Maybe this cheese is really bad. But I remember being able to do this fairly consistently, but I'm just not sure what I was doing different or if it just doesn't work now or what. You know what, there is one thing I haven't thought about here. Not sure if it would work, but... like, what if I bring him into an area where we block line of sight? I don't know if I've tested that. So, if I go out there... not sure if that'll matter. Yeah, if he turns away from you, it's an instant aggro. No, you can't bait aggro from outside. Looking like Billy Mitchell, dude. Billy Mitchell, the legend. Yeah, see, he turns around too much when doing it that way. Paul, you stupid, but can you sleep human enemies? Well, you're stupid. No, just kidding. They can sleep, but not for an amount of time that's useful. Like, they sleep very short duration. Now, I kind of just want to figure this out as well. This is more than just about this run. I kind of would like to figure this out once and for all, I guess. But I thought I did. I thought I had it. And I thought I've done it complete kills with it, but clearly not. Oh, that's not where I wanted that. I've definitely done complete runs with this. Or yeah, like complete Esger kills. But I don't know what's going on here. I'm sure I would have made a highlight or something of this. How's it going, Easy? Yeah, I tested it, and I literally figured it out, I thought. Okay, surely 60 FPS is the problem. Oops, I set it to 600. It's 60 FPS. Here we go. 8 minutes till half. No, we're already past halfway, actually. Because... What the hell? A VOD on YouTube? I don't know if this was when I streamed on YouTube or not. This may have been before then. Or maybe not. I don't know. Like, why would I have been testing this, even? It had been when I was routing the level 1 plus 0 bosses no hit or something like that, maybe. Yeah, now he's aggroed because he turned himself around. Let me see if there's a YouTube VOD of that. I feel like that may have been before I started streaming on YouTube, but... Let's see. I guess I can sort by oldest. Master on all great runes. This is, I think it was before I started streaming on YouTube. Oh, just kidding. Wait. I don't even remember routing this. True level 1? Okay. Just kidding. Unless it was the level 1 plus 0. I mean, there should be a massive Esger testing split segment somewhere. Oh, I actually found it. Okay. I spent an entire stream testing this, I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe not an entire stream. Oh, wait, I killed the snail? Oh. Oh, maybe that's it then. Why didn't I kill this snail, though? And yeah, this is with rot pots, so it's obviously faster. But why do I not kill this snail? Maybe I just didn't have to because he dies in time. Oh, and I missed the campfire. Yeah, maybe it is the snail is the problem. I mean, this is at true level 1, but I do have red feather on, I guess, but... Yeah, you know what? Now that I see this, I think I do remember that snail being a problem. And then the reason I don't kill the last snail is because the boss dies in time. Maybe I need to cut my hair again, dude. Gonna need a lot of pots for this strat, though. I mean, at this point, I'd probably just like frostpot him at the end or something, but I'm not gonna have quite as much damage. Oh, does he aggro on backstep? No, he doesn't. Oh, man. Yeah, this is consistent, dude. Did I eventually just move on, or did I figure it out? See, this is more what I remember. This is more what I remember doing. And then kind of having to shoot around this last snail. But why is it not working at all now? No, I've seen whatever that is. I don't even know what it is, dude. Oh, I see. That's fun. That's good. That's funny, dude. I kept testing it more. Or maybe I didn't. Anyways, I didn't learn anything from that because it simply just doesn't work. Oh, nice cycle, dude. That's awesome. That's insane. Yep. Over halfway through. Yeah, surely 20 FPS will work. Yeah, dude. Of course. I mean, I just... why... Why is this damn snail aggroing to me, dude? What is your cat wearing? I'm concerned. Like, guys, I'm concerned about his cat. That right there is the Cat Blaster 3000. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he's playing the game. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, he presses the key and finds the strat, dude. Yeah. That'd be insane. Oh. Okay. Gotta shoot another one. I mean, that was kind of working for a bit. Part of the problem is just testing the strat takes so damn long. It also might actually matter where on the campfire you throw. Okay, why is that not high enough? Is it not here? There we go. It may actually matter where on the campfire you hit. Can you speed it up? The problem is I kind of can't because I need to keep shooting the place. I guess I can speed up like 2x or something. Yeah, insane DPS. I don't really know how often you have to shoot the campfire, to be honest. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that second guy, or the second snail is definitely a problem, but maybe I should just holy pot him or something. But he just respawns, though. He just respawns. Oops. What I just enabled there, right there. Okay, so we do poison pop first. Surely we get this run tonight, and I don't spend the next 2.5 hours testing this. So annoying. Oh, this just to not cheat in the weapon as requested. Yeah. But this is definitely a weapon we can get legit, though. Like... Oh my lord, dude. He's going insane right now. Yeah, one shot him with Carian sovereignty, dude. Nice, Spooky. How many? Like, did you do all bosses, or how many bosses did you do? Actual most painful thing to test ever. Oh my god. Stop. That was weird. I like started up the bow animation, but then threw a pot. Yeah, surely won't mess this up during a run, yeah. Oh. No, it's not that it isn't working. It's that I'm not doing it correctly. It's like I was trying to swap around my consumables there, but I was too slow to shoot the campfire. The thing I've learned while streaming is never give up on never give up on strats when Twitch chat has given up on them, dude. Never do that because my game crashed. Oh, just kidding. I think he just took like 1,000 screenshots though. Oh god. Oh god, dude. Oh, did I fetid pot him to start? Whoops. That's not what I meant. Oh, he unequipped my bow, dude. He's making this a little bit hard to do. Here we go. Yeah, good thing he's got the shot collar on. Yeah. Really working. That's the wrong pot. Doesn't matter. Part of the difficulty is setting the game speed to 3x. Rock pots also have a bigger AoE than poison pots, I think. I can't do this at 3 times game speed, dude. Like, it's actually, like, it's scuffing it so hard. It's not like Gideon where I can actually just sit there and do nothing the whole time. I do think if I could get him over behind the wall, maybe, or out of line of sight somehow, that may be able to do something. Nah, sleep does nothing for NPCs, really. I mean, this would be a memory of Grace out by now, most likely. Because yeah, once he gets walking towards you, like, it's because I waited too long to shoot, I think. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way. Titan, thanks for the 100 bits as well. No spot where you shoot at the wall, you just walk forever. I mean, there certainly could be. I haven't tested this that extensively, like trying shooting at everything. But yeah, I mean, that's something like that could be possible. Did shoot in the ceiling? I guess I haven't. Let me try this a few more times, and then I'll try shooting at some other stuff. Fornell, how's it going, dude? Isn't it cheese at this point? It takes 2 times longer than a kill. Well, probably more than that, but I mean, what is the no-hit strat for this guy? How do you fight him? Like, you just get rolled over by a couple snails. He attacks you with flails with tons of skull projectiles. Like, there's not really a strat. You just get smoked. So that's kind of the problem. Yeah, you can kill them with holy pots, but I don't know. We haven't properly tested this in the last 20 minutes, pretty much. So have enough arrows. We're gonna need to get full stock of arrows and probably figure out how to most efficiently. Whoops. Okay, so now we go fetid. And then normal. Well, all bosses no hit. I just walked in here with Knight's Lightning Spear or Sacred Relic and just blasted them, but we're not exactly going to have those things. And I would like to go get this weapon immediately at the start of the run. So... So how many pots have I used, I wonder? I think I've used 6.
Maybe
and then Frostpot should be enough to kill. B-Rix, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I feel like Frostpot should be enough at the end. And yeah, I guess if I'm actually doing this shot, I'll have to test how many great arrows I need, because... like, if I've used more than 30 here, which I feel like I have, then, see, there it is, dude. Simple. Simple strat. Let me try 120 again. I think what I remember is the spot that you shoot on the bonfire actually matters. I seem to remember that. I don't know why, but... yeah, I do think I should probably try out some other spots to shoot, I guess. Oh, time to try it again. We're just selling other arrows? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there are. There are arrows to get. Probably also use Kukris too. It's not worth it. Well, what's the alternative other than cheat engine the weapon? Yeah, Miyazaki care package. I mean, we can. It is a good excuse to use this on an actual run, though. I've never tried Mimic Veil on this, actually. Okay, so now we do this. This. Yeah, you know what I think it is, dude? I think it's the spot you shoot on the campfire. That does it. I have to kill this guy, though, to be honest. Because now he's just totally blocking the bonfire. Yep, now it's over. Yeah, this is really bad. Holy pots do kill the guy, but it doesn't like save the strat. I do wonder if I should try some other spots though in the arena. Someone said shoot the ceiling? Maybe. Who knows? Well, I could holy... No, I don't think I would holy pot right when he drops down. I think I would holy pot as he starts getting close to me. Or like once he blocks the way. But yeah, it would feel weird to cheat engine this one because it's a weapon we can get right away, you know? Remember watching as I figured... No. I know the strat. The one main difference, though, is I had rot pots when I was doing that. This time, I don't. Like, I'm not going to have rot pots this early in the game. Yeah, just rush them down. The problem is you can't even let him turn 90 degrees from you because then he instantly aggros. But I feel like there must be some strat here. Some actual decent strat. He's pretty old. Wait for nature to take its course. Obviously. Yeah, you could force axe him. I guess I've really not tried running too far into the arena, but it's not really possible because of his aggro. You can't really get that far. It's so garbage how this is made, man. It's so bad. It just doesn't make any sense how this works. Like, if he turns away from you, he instantly aggroes. If you enter with stealth, he instantly aggroes. The only time he doesn't aggro is if he's looking directly at you. It's the complete opposite of what it should be. And that's what makes this such a problem. Like, do you guys want to see what happens with stealth here? Look what happens. Look at that. Like, he instantly aggroes with stealth, you guys. Stealth doesn't work. Can't turn around. You can't even get 90 degrees from him. That's why the campfire strat was the thing. But I remember it working better than this, but probably because I was using rot. But how, like, I was thinking, if I can get line of sight on him, then maybe, but he's, yeah, I can't get him to a spot that it works, I don't think. And even him just, like, slightly turning off the path causes him to aggro to me as well. Because he turns too far away. And look, if I get outside of this... Oh. Why is the snail going? You know what? Maybe killing the snail right away is the play. Just at least for now, so I can friggin' test out what is happening here. I mean, I don't see anything working here other than what I've already found, dude. It's a problem. I just want to, like, who knows at this point, dude? Maybe shooting him right in the face doesn't cause him to aggro. No, Esgar strat doesn't work either. The snails don't get activated until the boss does. Yeah, I mean, I could just fight him straight up, I guess. I'm also just curious to find a strat for this that's actually good. And I would like to find that. When he's distracted, you can walk behind him. You can't walk behind him ever. I'm pretty sure. I hope. I mean, I did get kind of beside him earlier, though. When he was over here. Didn't I look for one forever for all bosses? No, it wasn't for all bosses. This guy on all bosses is a joke. But, like, in fact, you can get a free hit off with anything that NPCs can input read because he doesn't aggro to you right away. So it actually makes him even easier. Why did they request family heads? Why did they do it, dude? I mean, they said cheat engine, but it doesn't feel right to cheat engine a weapon that I can get immediately as the first boss. Like, from the first boss, you know? Whoa. You could get real close to him, man. That's interesting. But yeah, as soon as you get around him, he aggros, but like, what can I do with that? There's nothing I can do. Because you can't go behind him. That stealth after you turn him? I don't think so, dude. I think he just instantly aggros no matter what. That was my idea. Like, get him to walk somewhere and then line of sight and do it that way. And I don't know if that works, but that was my idea. I can't figure out how to do it though. It's unreal, man. How bugged this guy is. Move close enough to blossom or something? I guess, but am I gonna use, like, am I gonna go upgrade a plus 12 for this fight? I don't know, man. I'm just looking for random strats at this point. Not really too worried about the run. I want to figure out if there's some good strat I can do. It's worth trying Mimic Veil, honestly. And he instantly aggros, I believe. Yep. Yeah, you can't use any stealth here. No stealth at all. Like I want to walk him over here, but like, look how dumb this looks, man. I'm just standing here, and he's not aggroed. No, I mean, this isn't going to do anything because the snail comes back. Does nothing. Red normally means aggro, but in this case, because this boss is so bugged, it doesn't mean aggro. I think. Red is usually aggroed. Surely Sentry Torch does something, like... Surely it's some lore with the assassin being in the cave, and if you have Sentry Torch, he just simply never sees you or something. I don't know. Surely how it works. And the snails spawn up there. And I don't believe it's possible to cancel the respawn. Now, the best strat was what I figured out before. Kill snails, fight him? Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe. It just doesn't seem possible to set up what I want to set up here, which is him behind a wall while facing me, though. That's kind of the key. That's what I would really love to get set up here. My success rate at this fight would be so insanely low, I feel like. Because you can, like, jump up somewhere, but even if you can, he's gonna cast stuff at you. It seems all well and good right now until the second snail shows up. Why is the other one not spawned, I wonder? Oh, there it is. Spinning chain. But even with that, like, well, how do I not get smoked by snails in that amount of time? Also, this is with 87 decks, by the way. So yeah, as you can see, this fight's real bad. Clearly, I just simply survived the boss, right? I'll never get hit to him. I mean, it's clearly this is not an option. Like, just very clearly, dude. No, it was true level 1, all bosses, no hit hunter that I was testing stuff like this. Clearly not an option, dude. I think I'd rather just do the cheese than try to do that. Because as you can see, it's real bad. Even, like, I guess I could upgrade and stuff for it, but imagine a 20-minute reset to Garrus. Yeah, but the cheese, the problem is the cheese sucks, though. Like, the cheese actually is really bad. Pretty much. It's quite bad. Let's try it again. Because it's very clearly the best thing we have so far. And I think we do this and then use holy pots for the snail, probably. Done refund. No, I mean, the request said cheat engine, so... I mean, worst case, I cheat engined it. But it doesn't feel right to use cheat engine for a run with a weapon that I get so easily... Well, so early in the game. Not easily, but so early. Yeah, the The second Gary stream in history. No, this boss is just like, can you believe that they made this a boss? I could understand putting this guy in a cave and then, you know, giving him some lore with his family or whatever, and then you kill him, whatever. Making him a boss, though, is insane, dude. Like, that's why Elden Ring boss quality is so fucking bad, because this is a boss fight right here. Why not just put him in a cave, sitting around a bonfire with his snails? I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. There's lots of other games, lots of other RPGs, Oblivion, Skyrim, they put these kind of random funny encounters throughout the world. They don't need to be boss fights, dude. They just need to, you know, they're just there. And that's fine. Like, oh yeah, here's this weird kind of Easter egg fight, or this weird lore fight guy that's just chilling. And then you know, you get his weapon, you see it, it's like, oh, he's got a family, and he's got snails. Great. This does not need to be a boss fight in the game. Right? Simply. Like, yeah, he could have just been chilling in this little side cave, hidden away, and then the main boss could have just simply been the assassin in the cave. And then you call it good. Simple. Simply. It's going to be Holy Pot soon. Because, yeah, what I'm going to do is when this guy drops in, as soon as he gets in the way, is when I'm going to... have to Holy Pot him once he gets in the way. So I'll probably need, like, one Holy Pot for this strat. Need the monologue to make it less boring? Well, just simply skip it. Easy. Yeah, Gary needs a cutscene, dude. Fairly soon is when we have to kill him. Why isn't he turning around anymore? Weird. Ah. It's the second snail that causes the problems, man. What? That second snail that causes all the problems. Ask ChatGPT for a strat. Someone try it. Let's see what it says. I mean, it's just gonna tell you some, like, shitty build or something. It's like, oh yeah, use this against them. I need a full-blown cheese. Oh, great. Wait, what is this? Is that ChatGPT? Stay outside his room and snipe him. What on earth? Nah, that's got to be something else, surely. Thinking of the wrong game. Well, I guess it's not, but... Omen Killer Rolo is a heavy projectile. Nah, Esger strat doesn't work. Nothing works, dude. Actually, just nothing works. I've tested Esger strat here. Nothing works except this. Like, you use... How many? I want to say... You need 4 poison procs total. And a shit ton of great arrows. Like, this should work. It's just so painful to test this, and... I do something just slightly wrong, and it's ruined. And I gotta, like, restart 5 minutes again. Yeah, console commands and kill him. Never realized, what robe is he wearing? Is that even, like, in the game? Looks like the DS1, like, red cult robe or whatever it's called. Sage's robe. Where do you get that from?